Hello, hello.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the $2,000 Duo Tournament sponsored by Moobot. We are going to be your casters for this event, so it's going to be a pretty big tournament. This is an invitational, so we do have a lot of powerful streamers, a lot of good people participating in trying to get into the finals and a share of that prize pool. With me, I do have my co-caster Sapphire X
Hello.
graciously joining me to participate. How are you doing?
I am doing well. I am excited to get in and see how this goes. Big thank you to Motbot once again for sponsoring. Could not be
Right.
possible without him. We also
I
have
said Moobot.
you did. So I wanted to shout out his name again. But yeah, big thank you to Motbot for hosting or for sponsoring. And then we also have Terry Sang and Onion Knight in the background doing all the dirty admin work, so we don't have to.
Yes. So I do want to. The players are still setting up. They're almost ready, but I did want to get the stream started before because if they're ready and then we have to do this spiel, it's look a little bit weird. So they're still setting up a little bit, but it should be just a couple more minutes before we start. But I do want to talk about the participants. So we do have 16 players participating in this tournament for the prize pool. It's a duos tournament, so it will be teams of two. They're not going to be switching out, so they're going to be with one person the whole tournament. And the people that are participating, the players themselves, those are dun 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 dun, as you should know.
So we've got Jeef, who has duoed with XQN. We have Beater Babbit, duoed with Sunglitters. Papa Bear, who has duoed with Jay Kirik. We have Seville, who is duoed with
Spidey,
Spidey. Sorry,
Spidey
I'm doing
HS.
this off the top of my head. Sorry, with Spidey
Oh, okay,
HS. Lee, who is duoed with Hada. Swaybe, who is duoed with Trestis.
trust it. Yes,
Miss Bowers
Miss
is with
Bowers.
Finrin, and we
Yep.
have Show with
Sure.
Malazar.
Yeah,
So
those are our 16 players. The captains did get to choose who they wanted to play with, so
yeah,
they are kind of spearheading it. It's kind of their team, but obviously teammates matter so much in duos. It's crazy. I've been very blessed to have staff as my duo partner
he
for
has, he has, yes.
uh, okay, that so we're gonna see how the teams take up, how they synergize, what strategies they go for. I was hoping that there wasn't going to be a massive patch right before this
Yeah.
event, but hey, it's Blizzard, and they said, yeah, never mind.
I feel like that happens with most events, though. Like with other games too, like League of Legends and Dota and everything. Like I feel like there's always a massive content patch like a week before Worlds. So
Yeah,
it happens
it's
a
just
lot.
kind of how it goes. Big changes, I would say, in terms of duos is Portal to 4,
Yeah.
and then Demons are still very strong, but Beast did get noticeably weaker, which I'm really happy to see because I do think regular, like last patch Beast tournament would not be super fun to participate in, and Clovers are still quite strong if you have good synergies.
Yeah, we'll have to see how Leapers perform. I'm
Right.
I'm definitely curious because they were definitely probably the biggest offender for duos. Now with Mana Saber being gone, you don't have quite as much of the security, I guess you'd say. Like Baron is actually more vulnerable now to being sniped. So we'll see if it still performs at the top level or if it's maybe overtaken by some other comps.
All right. Looks like the players are ready, so
All right, we're gonna hop
uh,
in then to the first game here momentarily.
all right, we can start the game. So we're just gonna have to see um, which team. So we have two lobbies. So during these first 6 games, they're going to be split into two lobbies.
Yeah.
Their first games are going to be in NA. Then after 3 games, they're going to move to EU since we have a big mix of both NA and EU players. And then after those 6 games, the top 4 teams will make it to the finals. They'll play the remaining 4 games to kind of determine the winning and the prize pool splits.
Yes, and the prize pool, it's $1,000 for first. It is
Hmm.
$500
They've
for
started. They've
second.
started.
I was literally waiting for Jeef to go.
Okay.
He was that lobby started a little later. So sorry, 500 or 1,000 for first, 500 for second, 300 for third, and 200 for fourth. So basically, if you make it to the finals, you are guaranteed a minimum of $200. And we have a beast lobby straight away. So let's see
But I
how.
do think in this meta, it might not be as damaging. But we'll have to see if the players here can still just completely abuse
Yeah, yeah.
this
I'm
particular
very
thing.
curious to see how Leapers end up playing out in the tournament. Ooh, we have a buffed Eudora for XQN coming in game one. I'm also
You have to
curious to
share your
see.
screen, nice. Are you there?
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Still don't see it.
Should be good now.
Oh, now I see it. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, we do have Eudora. So Eudora did get a buff in the patch. Right now it's 4 instead of 3. I mean, so 5
Yeah.
digs, which makes it a lot likelier that you are able to get a second dig off. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. It
They are
looks like
playing with Master Wind.
he's gonna choose to dig turn one, so it looks like he's probably gonna go for the turn four dig and then probably a second one after.
Yeah. Deciding whether to buy or whether to play the spell. I do think. Okay. Not going to use the spell here, so this is more assuming they're going to lose even with the Apples buff. And Apples is a pretty good turn 3 play to get the double buy on the 5 gold turn. So they're just saying, okay, we're not going to have a super strong um, turn 1. Let's just take the damage and try to win.
Yeah. So in the first lobby that we're spectating, we have Lee and Haida. We have Jake Carrick and Hoppa Bear. We have Sho and Malazar, and we are spectating currently Jeef and XQN. We'll be swapping every game which lobby we spectate. So if your favorite streamer's not in this one, then they will be in the next one.
I know we're swapping every game, but
We
yeah,
are.
okay. We can also just swap if we see an interesting board on another player's turn. We can also just swap to them, and so we'll be moving along based on the flow state of the games and just trying to keep things interesting.
Okay, so it looks like Jeef is electing to stay down here. He takes the Elise hero power. I assume he's probably
Yeah,
taking Snail. Yeah. Okay.
yeah. At least hero power does allow you to just stay
Yeah.
down because you are getting that extra
And he,
minion
he
for
had a
1
coin in the
gold.
shop, so he
Yeah.
can still his namesake curve up to 2 and probably 3 after. Bot makes an appearance in the chat. Also, sorry guys, I probably won't be responding to chat as much because we're posting this on YouTube and stuff afterwards. So
So we do have a test in the lobby, which is always interesting in these beast lobbies historically, just
yeah.
because you're able to steal these Tituses, these Leapers that can show up and be really strong. So we do have to watch if that is going to be the game plan of of Haida there,
Yeah, we have
or if they're just going to do it as something else.
Lee and Haida are actually on Tess and on Zephyrus, so not only can they steal them, they can triple them much easier.
Yes, we do have people already picking up Leapers, as I can look through some of the other teams as well. There is a leaper on someone's board already, so it's definitely a game plan people still have respect for, but we'll see if that is going to be a main plan or just something they're using for now. So and still leveling, not using the apple, still not comfortable with it. Turn 6 is, or turn 4 is pretty clean since you have 6 gold into the double buy turn. So maybe that's just the window they're waiting for to take use of apples. Apples is one of those spells where you can surprisingly just hold it forever if you don't see something you really like. We do have the Murloc buff coming in clutch, the 3/3 making a big difference in this fight, allowing the Murlocs to trade up on those goose tokens
And it looks
and
like we
allowing them
have
to win the fight.
multiple people with leapers already, actually. So, oh, Jeef, given 2 leapers in his shop. Let's see if he wants it. It is the dig turn here, so It's a golden
Lava
lurker.
lurker. Yeah.
Not the best, not the worst.
So playing it straight for a 4 doesn't really hit anything super premium here.
Yeah.
Sometimes Prince can be a nice tempo if you have good spellcrafts but don't have that engine. So just gonna go for the Elise. Exion and Jeeve do tend to be the type of players that love going for 6s, especially with Mexin. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up going Beatboxer at the end of this game, but we'll see if they're navigating it away, and Elise is definitely one way to pilot into that.
Looks like he has kind of apples and double buy here. Is it just
We
double
leap in
frog?
chat. We leap in.
Okay,
They're ready
so
for it.
it looks like all three teams have at least one leaper on their board then, besides the Tess here. So let's see if Tess does decide that they wanna be taking a bunch of frogs here.
Did, did they read the patch notes? Do they know? Why is
Well,
everyone just going straight
they've
leapers?
all been
No
playing
one,
for the
no one.
last 3 days, so I would presume that they know.
So we do have a tough matchup here. The
Like this tells you all you need to know. Like he has a full board of elementals and then one random leaper.
yeah. He did get a leaper from the 2 cost pick anything from the
Okay, okay.
cavern spell.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So
Fair
I
enough.
will clarify it
All
was
right.
random for him. Okay.
Okay. That's fair. All right.
So they're deciding between discovering element or just the 1 cost
Yeah.
tavern spell.
So he
I do
can.
like the 1 cost
I
generally.
do as well, but he has a pretty clean level hero power for an
Level hero
elemental.
power, yeah. Yeah. Which is super fair. It's just that elementals historically in duos have not been particularly strong, so you do have to be careful if you are adding a ton of elementals into your tavern just because it's going to mess with your trigger
Yeah.
choices.
Your other line would be you take the Blessing of Nine Frogs level hero power, and then if you don't get economy, you just coin out the random one drop spell.
Yeah, the one and one drop spell, yeah. So they are taking a long time to think about this. I wonder what Eudora is up to. If they're doing anything a little bit more interesting. So it looks like
Picked
they
up a
are.
macaw. May want
They
the other macaw as well.
Yeah, it could go double macaw, but they passed
They
the
passed the
macaw to the
macaw.
teammate.
Okay.
Of course they did. Are they locking that
So
macaw pair? They're considering
the
it, but
problem
it
with
looks.
locking the macaw pair is you don't get to level coin hero power next turn. Although it's
You
also trinket turn, so
Yeah, you
your
still could.
your gold is not really guaranteed.
So we do have taunted. We do have taunted leapers, guys. Okay, it looks like it's still going.
Curious to see if Lee decides to take these or not.
Well, so far they haven't really been interested in the beast synergy, right? Because they've been offered a lot of them, right? Because all the other players have at least one leaper,
Yeah,
but it looks like they
but
aren't super heavy into
that's
committing for it.
one leaper, whereas this is two leapers and a
Right, two
macaw.
leapers, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, second macaw in
See,
shop.
so imagine freezing, right? If the Eudora froze, they would see, oh, we have this golden macaw, and that's a big like
This is interesting.
enticing card to have. So that's why I like the freezing. If you don't plan to do it into trinket turn, you at least open that option of a triple and then going from there.
So here you can take a guaranteed fishy sticker, which like playing
It's
leapers is
okay.
good. Like it's not amazing, but it's good. Like it's guaranteed value. Or you could take trip vouchers and you basically say I have 2 shots at Titus Portrait.
Yeah. I'm down for the 2 shots at tide. Oh, well, that's actually not that good.
Yeah, I mean
That's
Sprouted Out's probably. I
is
mean it's
solid, yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So they do decide to just go for the safe fishy sticker.
It honestly
Um,
could be a fishy sticker. Okay, I was gonna say it could be a fishy sticker line just so he could sell the gladiator and level here.
you do like that.
I
that
I
that
love
is
that
a
line. Yeah. Like personally, I sell the gladiator, I level, and I freeze the macaw for next turn.
yeah, yeah. I do think it makes a lot of sense because you'd fill the board anyways, and then you'd be on tier 4 where you don't have to waste an extra turn on 3.
Okay, so we have a
But it
golden frog and a monkey here. So what
could
I
pass the money.
um
Gonna play it himself. Okay.
Yeah, what I expect
Not
to
using
have
the fishing.
what I expect to have happen here is a double buy, double
Mm-hmm.
pass hero
Mm-hmm.
power
Yeah.
from Eudora with the frog player leveling to 4 and taking double 5 drop here.
Yeah, that's also what I would expect. So usually in duos, one player ends up being the leveler or so, like the person going for trying to hit the sixes, trying to get the big power spikes, and then you have the other person either supporting that in any way, like spending your money to pass you triples or whatever, or they're just playing high tempo in the early game. Sometimes demons can do that really well. Sometimes pirates can do that really well. Dragons can do that really well, and you just try to stay healthy so that you let the other players kind of look for a game plan and things like that, because you don't both have to be on tier 6. That's something I see a lot of players kind of get wrong, where they're like, "Oh, we both need to be over strong." If one player can get to 6 or get to 5 and get triples, that you can pass those engines, you can pass the Nala, you can pass the Goldrun, whatever you're looking for, to your teammate so that they can get strong on their own.
But this is the scary part for Leapers.
Yeah,
You're
this is
still
absolutely.
2 combats away from even being able to discover Titus Portrait. You just took 13 damage. You were potentially 1 fight away from being under cap here.
Yeah, but they are going to get 2 5s, 2 5s.
Oh,
Most. Oh no, they played it themselves. Okay, and leveled.
where's the
But
discover?
what did they hit? Yeah, what did they hit? You can look back to the other teammate, right? It was probably money.
It was
No, like yeah, it was
well,
money, right?
okay.
It had to be. He has 7 gold
Yeah, he leveled. That's
and
fair.
leveled, yeah. So, and you got an Octosari with the other triple as well. So
Not bad.
that's not bad, yeah. There's a support. There's a divine shield. I'm kind of a believer, but I could see it being weird as well. None of these really do anything for
Yeah, it's probably just
XGFX
pick up a
Shield. So.
Rylac and play it for the rodeo performer.
Yeah, so I think this situation with Beast is very common um for lobbies where you don't never feel pressured, and if they've been practicing, right, I assume these players aren't really getting pressured too much. But once you get into like these everyone's good type lobbies, there's a lot of like hidden tempo in duos, and if you're just hoping to hit that one key piece, you can just get blown out by people playing tempos. Like here, look at this elemental setup, right? It's not something that will historically win a lobby, but early on with this setup, you can really do a lot of damage to players, and sometimes that's just enough to kind of push some of the people going leapers, push some of the people going, um, you know, beatboxer out of the lobbies before they really get their setup. So it's something that if things go wrong for XQ and G Fury, they have to really recalibrate considering the power level and the skill level of the player base. Now, ugh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, it looked like all the power was on one board there.
On one person. So
They do
unfortunate there for
keep cap on
Hapa.
the other side though.
Yeah, they do keep cap. So being out above 16 and also being above 11, since armors in the game
Right.
are very important breakpoints for duo. So if you have that, you feel a little bit safe. You can play a little bit more riskier most of the time.
Sorry, buddy, we're looking for here.
Um, on tier 4, nothing really jumps out to me. A
Yeah,
lot of the buddies
I feel like you
can be
just
game swinging, but
I
it's
feel like you
hard to
just take
tell.
Graybow for a little bit more consistency in the combo. So it looks like we have dug into what? Don't know. Looks like he instantly sold it, but he did get a Whirling Lasso as a 6 drop.
Yeah. Jake Kerrigan help up
Oh,
their
I
sport is
see.
quite interesting
It
as
was a
well.
golden elemental, and he got 2 droplets out of it from selling it.
Right. So they are playing Elias. They are literally playing Elias, and which is not a common strategy, I would say. But they are playing Shambhala, so I can kind of see
Right.
the appeal. So if you want to switch to Jake Carrick on the second feed, you can kind of see what they're doing.
This is Jay Carrick's point of view. Looks like he's
He's
Just
Shenvaloing for sure.
just playing the Shinvala. He's on tier 6 already. He does have a
He
golden
double
rag rock
leveled this
rock.
turn.
Yeah.
He double leveled. He had the shell, a lot of shell elementals and was able to like discard, pump. This was the board that lost last turn, and look how much stronger it is. So
Yeah.
really cool. You
Lots
can
more in
see
there.
the teammate as well, just not really doing all that much, but there's potential.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting loaded up for a Murloc trinket next turn and hoping.
Yeah, and hoping they hit it.
So it looks like Greybow is still really hoping to hit the frog cards. They do have
Yeah,
some. It looks like they kind of have. They're hedging, right? Like they also kind
yeah.
of have. If they miss on the Titus
A
portrait,
thorn.
they can hit the thorn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they have double Rampager plus the goose.
Goose is actually the best card for Thorn. It's like surprisingly effective in what it does, since every time you proc the Thorn, the Goose will give you a minion to make the Avenge one less. So usually it's Avenge 3 with Goose, it ends up being Avenge 2 and even better. So very, very good card in that composition.
All right, we're gonna hop back over here to Jeef, see if they hit the Titus trinket. Looks like they do win their fight,
Uh,
so they do get to keep Cap going into Greater Trinket turn. They do not hit the Titus trinket.
they do have Thorn Rose. They
They do
also
have
have Tiger
Thornrose.
Carving.
Ooh. Not
And
much for Eudora here.
yeah, so not the greatest hits for both players. There is a lot of economy
Yeah,
options.
it looks like they're
Dishware
gonna
can
go.
be
Looks like they're gonna go Jakari Lightfang and just go for the tempo line
okay.
here.
Yeah, I think that makes sense considering they are at 22. They're not super duper healthy, and they can still like find some key pieces. They're one's on 5, one's on 4, for both of them. So it's not the end of the world, but it does suck not hitting the Titus. It does make your whole composition a little bit worse because.
Jeef still looking
Ooh.
here, but I assume he's gonna end up
There's a
picking the Thorn
there's a
Rose.
fishing rod for Jake Keurig, but he doesn't take it. Wow, he doesn't take the fishing rod for Jake Keurig. Okay, I I'm a very big believer that fishing rod is OP, but
He takes the Tavern
some
spells
people,
instead.
yeah, it goes for the tavern spells instead here. Pretty interesting. Oh, he finds the Murloc synergy for Hoppa.
I
Okay,
wonder.
so
I
that's
wonder
really
if
good.
he was just looking for armor here.
Maybe, but they are a 9, so it doesn't necessarily save them. Where they could have hit something like
Oh, and they get the Titus. Looked like
nice.
XQN did find the Titus for Jeef.
Just one Titus though, so we'll
Yeah,
see if
it is
that's
only
enough.
one, but that's a big deal. They get the Reborn here as well. Perfect
Yeah.
gold for it. I would say one thing that is important to note that we didn't mention at the start. The way the scoring works is you get 5 points for first place, you
Right.
get 3 points for second place, 1 point
Hmm.
for third, and you don't get any points for fourth. So taking
Right.
fourth is very punishing, which is why I could see trying to get armor in that situation.
Yeah, you do not want to be the player's bottom four. It's kind of to mimic duels where in duels if you do get bottom four, you really get punished compared to like getting first or second even. So
Let's see how big these leapers end up getting here with one Titus.
yeah, yeah. This is the fight to really tell you like our leapers solved was removing mana saver enough. I can tell you the answer already looking
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this fight,
It's the
but
answer is no.
here is the other players trying to do what
They did get
Jeef and X
Thornrose.
do, and they do have the goose in the back, which I really like
Yeah.
as well.
Now it
But
won't be enough here, but it will scale them really well into the next fight.
yeah. Just 2 more weeks of this, guys. Yeah. Really, really cool angle with the rampagers to just keep summoning even more copies.
Yeah.
of those goose trinkets to just make the goose scale and scale and scale.
Flip over and see if Hoppa and Jake Carrick have survived. It looks like they have. They're already halfway
Yeah,
through their next turn, of course.
yeah,
Because
yeah. Yeah,
they're not
Leapers
playing
definitely,
Leapers.
yeah, definitely taking a long time. So J. Kirk has found the brand and is cycling. We can take a look at what Hoppa is doing as well. Hoppa did get the Mergling Burglar from J. Kirk's triple. They also has a Bream in her hand, so now just needs to find some Murloc cycling engines, and then she can be on her way. Ooh, golden
Yeah, golden recycling wraith.
recycling
Yeah,
wraith. Yeah, can really help.
they're gonna scale very well. The only issue is if they
It's
don't
not Leapers.
if they don't pick up a white main, they're probably just dead the following turn to the Leaper player.
Right. There is a Titus, but they aren't really going for that, so they end up just skipping it. There is a Tad. He could play it himself since he does have the brand
Yeah,
comparatively to
and is on 6, so
Appa.
he's able to hit
Yeah.
more of the.
Now
He
just
does
gonna
choose to
send it.
pass.
I kind of like selling. I kind of like playing it himself and just like seeing if you hit another burgling and then you give Hoppa 2 burglings and you go from there, something like that. Because yeah, you're missing out on 6/6 instead. Oh, she sent it back. Uh oh.
I think she had a pass in her hand that unlocked
Oh,
this
she had a
turn.
pass spell. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Looks like White Man's gonna have a little bit more trouble because they've also picked up a mount this turn, so it's only a 1 out of 3 to hit the Titus now.
Yeah, we're going to see, right? So this is a big deal. Can the white main save Jake Keurig and Hoppa Bear here? Because the beast player is going first, which is one of the windows you need to have a chance. But no, it looks like
It
it does
misses.
go into it. And even if that happened, they have taunt.
Ooh, they do snipe the fish very early though.
Yeah. There's a chance because having Divine Shield on your minions does mean that. Wow, they're lucky though. Okay,
Yeah,
well that's
the Spike Savior's quite. I mean, it does take off the Titus shield, but
sure.
putting up the extra taunt is. It does
Yeah, it
attack
keeps the
immediately
chain
though.
going. Right.
Ooh, that was not the hit you're looking for.
Yeah.
That is probably our first competitor eliminated in the first game. That was a good hit though.
I mean,
You know what?
I mean, they're
Yeah,
not that weak.
well, no, they're not weak at all. This
But
is how big did the Bream get?
I don't think the Bream is super big. It's 33. Not negligible, but nothing
No.
to write home about.
Oh, we got the tie. Ooh, that was a 50-50 to die there, and they get the tie.
All right. Really happy to see it's a close match in the first game. You can see that Malstar and Show though did take 10 here and now are getting knocked down quite a bit.
Yeah, we have 2 people in lethal range this turn.
Yeah. So I do wonder how Jake Carrick and Hopper are going to recover here.
I will say, XQN, while he does have the light thing with Jakari, doesn't have a very good scaling line.
No, he's getting 8/8 per turn, and that's about it. It does seem like he's just playing mostly support to make the beast player as strong as possible, which is super fair.
He has a Belcher in
Just not,
hand, so it looks like he's gonna
yeah,
try to pivot some poison
transition
here.
to, yeah, something like that. And I think that makes a lot of sense when you look at your opponent and you realize you're not really doing that much damage. You're barely tying. I do think, okay, maybe poison is the way to go.
Curious to see what T reborns here. Do you reborn the frog or do you reborn the mount?
I'm kind of a mount believer, just because if things go badly, you're usually fine. The only well, the argument for reborning the Leaper is that everything is shielded,
Right.
right? So your mount isn't likely to be like your Titus isn't likely to get immediately sniped most of the game, so you may as well just like go for the high roll then.
He did sell the shield unit though, so the mount will not get
Right.
shield.
Right. Don't think it's the end of the world there.
In that case, you may actually reborn the Octosari or the Sly Raptor instead.
Mm, just to have a little bit of safety.
Yeah,
I'm
I don't know about reborning the mount because I feel like most of the time it doesn't get value with it being the
And he
only
gets the
non-shielded
grandmother
unit.
pickup. Oh, going for a taunt instead of the grandmother. That's interesting. Doesn't doesn't have a.
Ooh,
Oh,
another
he
mount.
hits the second mount. Oh, what a lucker! Is he passing it in turn? Is he passing it? No, he's
No,
not passing
he
it in
doesn't have he doesn't
time.
have money.
Oh, right, but he has fishy stickers, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, yeah.
That's true. We are against Lee and. Let's see here.
So
Hata.
it looks like they did end up picking up some Leaper stuff here. They're definitely behind.
Not
However, it is a Tess and a Genie, and she still has all 3 hero powers left if this is correct.
which is yeah,
So if they hit the Titus from the Tess hero power, that's a golden Titus.
yeah.
And Lee is very strong here as well.
It's not strong enough though, right?
It's not strong
beat
enough to beat
beast
Leapers,
play.
no. But
Yeah.
it is a very strong board.
I do wonder if there's a different positioning for that mount, especially with Reborn on it.
Yeah.
Maybe it should just be farther back. It's just hard. I kind of agree with you now that I'm seeing the fight. Like
Yeah, I think you just
probably
don't reborn them out. I think you have to
yeah,
reborn whichever one of the two of the Octosari and
yeah, that you're gonna
the
keep for sure.
grandmother you
Probably
keep,
the
which is probably the
Octosari.
Octosari because it plays
Yeah,
around White Mane, whereas
yeah,
the Raptor does not. Although this
yeah.
is a
I'm in
really close
agreement.
fight. Like it's just short, but like very close.
But I do like that it's possible to have a win there, right? Compared to before with
Ooh.
um
Looks like
the
Malasar
Mana Sabers, there
chooses
was no
down.
chance.
All right,
Yeah,
let's see if the Elise here picks up another Titus.
right.
I assume
I
he's
can
taking
switch.
Elise, and then you can switch over to well you can stay on like Tahapa and Jakaric, right? Because they're facing Lee and Haida.
Oh well, I was gonna just switch to Lee.
Oh, that's fine. Either way. So he does pick up the Elise. He'll hero power here. See if he can pick up another Titus.
Yeah. Yeah, so they do have Golden Titus immediately. So yeah, they hit the triple. They finally used their wishes to get the triple Titus. Now they have Leapfrogger, Golden Macaw. They have a Mount triple that they tripled into. It's looking pretty good. They have 4 Dreamer hero powers though that they're just sitting on, which is a little bit weird. Do wonder what the game plan is with that.
He picks up a golden mount. Doesn't really do that much, to be honest.
Yeah.
Might just
So
take scale, cycle it.
this is looking a little bad for Hoppa Bear and Jake Kirik because they did not go beast in a beast lobby. It seems
Oh,
to be the case.
XQN's trying to make a late transition into beatboxer. Okay.
That's so classic
Does pick up
XQN.
does pick up 2 passes and a brand Mechadraxus.
That is so classic XQN right here.
I
I
guess
was like, how are they going to figure out how to transition to beatboxes? Here it is.
against the ghost, I guess
You have maybe the window, right? Because you're
you
just
get one
relying on
turn
the
basically to scale it.
yeah.
And let's take a look over at the fight that'll likely determine top 2.
What a freeze! But XQN found rolled into 2 more beatboxes, which I just don't know how you can like what how do you have that luck where you get 2 beatboxes and then last turn you roll into 2 more of them.
Oh, what a hit from the Bramble.
Yeah. Actually nasty.
That might be fight determining right there.
No, well, they have leapers, right? So
They do have leapers.
yeah, so don't hold your horses here.
I said might be. We'll see
There's
how
a
long.
leaper comp into a not leaper comp.
Yeah, we'll see how long this Titus lives. See if a taunt spawns out of this mount.
Right. Right. There's the
get a
taunt.
reborn taunt. There's just not enough beasts on 5. Like it's almost always the reborn taunt.
Right.
Yes, we will be switching back and forth between lobbies. Apparently, I'm getting word that Seville and Spidey have hit an insane high roll in game 1.
I believe we didn't talk about who we were expecting to do well, but I do have Seville and Spidey in my
He had him
my I
firmly
believe
in
in
his
them.
finals for his prediction.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it looks like the Leaper player is going to squeeze it out, and
There is another
oh,
team.
wait a minute.
There's another team.
There's 2 players on this team.
Sometimes you forget. And
Never
it looks like
mind.
Papa Bear is able to generate enough value to actually take out the beast players.
So J Carrick and Papa are going to be matching up with Jeef and XQN in the top 2.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think top 2 is a win for me, where you are in the points, squarely into the points. So you should be happy regardless of who finishes. Obviously, you want to be first.
Yeah.
But this does mean it's a good opportunity, like a good start for both of these teams.
If you average second place throughout these 6 games, you will make it to the finals. And points reset once you get to the finals, so it doesn't matter if you're first or fourth. Making it to the finals is all that matters.
Yeah. So very clean. I like Papa Bear and J Carrick went the alternative path, right?
Yeah.
You could see that the tests, right, they were trying to copy the beast players, trying to find the way, but they're a little bit slower. They took a little bit extra damage. But they went elementals, which I don't think is historically strong, but were able to get enough strength, especially with the Murloc support, to get there.
Yeah, you have in Leaper lobbies you essentially have 2 lines of play. You either play the Leapers and hope that you hit better than the other people who are playing Leapers, or you play something else that is highly stat generative, allows you to be strong in the mid game so that you can 15 everybody else, and that either allows you to take first by just killing people fast before they're able to get to their their golden Titus and the full build, or at the very least it lets you take second because the other people have been getting chunked for 15, and whoever does high roll the Leapers is the last one left whenever.
Really took a long time to get to want shield on that mount. Oh, and he
Titus.
finds another Titus that he can shield. Oh my god, it's so unfair, chat.
He needs a gold though.
He could have passed. He could have used the pass on the Titus.
He could have, but
yeah,
he
the
wants
teammate has a
the-
ton of
he
gold.
wants
Yeah,
to
the
pass
teammate has a ton of
things.
gold. Yeah,
He can.
I agree.
He does need to funnel 2 gold though.
He needs 2
He
gold.
needs to
Yeah,
find
just
magnetics for the
this
zone.
elemental. This elemental is huge.
Yeah, there's the 2 gold he needs.
Yeah.
He also really needs to find
a magnetic.
Yeah,
but he has one. He has one.
No, that's the one that was passed.
Oh, that's the one.
It looks like he might just attach to a foe this turn.
Yeah, that's fair. They end up committing, right? It's the final fight,
one...
possibly. So.
Okay. So
He's selling for the magnetic. Okay.
It's weaker for the turn, but still very strong.
It's better overall, yeah. And there's a good chance they don't get one shot because they actually do.
From 22, yeah.
It's hilarious, right? Like,
and Leaper player goes second.
Yeah, look at the beatboxer comp. It's like legit so much better than the other thing he was doing. And it only took 2 turns to generate a board like this, so you can see why they really value that beatboxer transition. Just you gain so much stats that you can really just contest these other boards.
And it takes the white
That's a
away.
big deal. Yeah. Big deal there.
Yeah. Losing the golden white main there.
There is still a chance if you get lucky, right? Like, that's always the nice thing with this change, right? You don't have that immediate mana saber immediately giving you the shield. They do have the spell taunt there, so that's a little bit annoying, but there's still a chance you can snipe if things go right. You can see here, right? They've lost a lot of their attacks, so they're going to immediately. Well, they were until that attack.
Yeah.
Now it's looking kind of bad.
Titus is down, but I think the damage has already been done. It's one rock against the world.
There's a good chance they don't get one shot though. So.
From 14, yeah, the bird always dies.
So, and then it'll switch, right? It'll switch into the elemental going first into the into the beast player in a lot of cases. So there's actually a good chance to try to one shot if things go super well.
But the
If they
Leaper
not
player doesn't
switch,
swap. Yeah, that's
oh,
that's the other thing that sucks about queuing into Leapers. Leaper player goes second again.
yeah, this is so
Disaster.
bad for Jake Carrick and Hoppa. Because if they both switched, you would have the golden wide main into the Tituses, right? And
Yep.
that's a big deal to actually have a chance. This is why Beast is so frustrating to play against in duos because you have all these opportunities to try to win into the Beast player. You're playing it right. Like Jake Cleric is playing it right. He has the golden white main there. Like he's been investing into it. It doesn't fit his comp really at all, but he's investing in it because he knows it's important for the matchup. And you do it right. You win that fight that you're not guaranteed to win. And then at the end of the day, the 25% says, "Oh, we don't switch. Bye bye.
Yep.
You lose anyways." And it
And
just
the
feels
thing
really,
too
really
about
sad.
Leapers, if you golden white main and hit these Tituses and these Tituses die early, like it's not just like the Leaper comp, like
Falls off, or
it's like you're not even facing a board anymore at that point. Like
yeah, yeah,
it's basically a 2v1 into the guy playing V
yeah,
boxers after
yeah.
that.
It gives you the potential to one shot them from
Yes,
22.
exactly.
Um, yeah. So
Now
essentially,
I will say XQN has gotten infinitely stronger, so
yes.
probably wouldn't
That
have happened, but
that is the one caveat that they did switch to beatboxers, and there's a good chance that uh, even if the beast player dies, they don't take 22. But it due to that 25% don't switch flip, you do lose. Um, that is the potential to lose the game off of the 25% flip here in this matchup. Now, it it does sound like I'm hating on the flip mechanic, and I don't. I think it's actually a pretty cool mechanic.
agreed.
It's just that leapers in general are like frustrating because it's so deterministic.
It's not a flip mechanic problem, it's a leaper mechanic problem.
Yeah, yeah, I'm in agreement. But yeah, beatboxers are going to be winning this initial fight, which is already scary because this is the weaker board.
Right. I think Chief and XQN will be taking down game one and lobby one.
Very, very high chance
But
that's what ends up happening here.
very strong showing by Jake Eric and Hoppa as well.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
carried the
They
3 points.
I would say every team was in a position for fourth at some point.
Yes, 100%. They were a coin flip away 4 turns ago from taking fourth.
Yeah, and G if they did not hit that early Titus, right, it was also and that one turn they got it could have also died. So fortunately for them, they did hit it, and look how clean the game becomes afterwards. But very impressive showing for
Right, is
both
the
these top two
second lobby
teams.
still going? Looks like it is.
Yeah, so we can move on to the second lobby just to see how that one ends up finishing out as well.
Did they start game 2 already?
It looks like they started game 2, which is not something they were supposed to do.
Definitely did
But
not.
let's we will mention that to them, and then let's also just
Yeah, well, I guess tell lobby 1 to go ahead and start their game 2 as well, but there definitely
right,
needs to be a
right.
breakout
Okay,
in
sure.
games.
I will be doing this, so you can talk about the game.
Alright, so it looks like we have a. Is this turn 3? This is definitely not turn 3, right? Is this turn 3? No. So the turn timer's off. Well, it's 6 gold, so it should be turn 4, right? Yeah, this should be turn 4. This is an absolutely disgusting board by Beater Babbitt here on turn 4. Like, just disgusting board. Golden Moon Bacon, double Tough Tusk, his quest, which he will have finished in probably one more turn, gives him double Death Rattle and a Prickly Piper. Like, this is an unreasonable board turn 4. How's his turn 4? His teammate is feeding him. Sun Glitters has been feeding him minions. So he wants to proc this to summon 16 minions. That's actually pretty tough because he definitely wants to level. But I guess he's just going to take the 12, 14, 15. He still needs one minion.
All right, so it does look like we're going straight into round 2. Good for us, I guess. No break, nothing wrong with that for this one. So, taking a look at the game state here, we do have the Nosdormer, I believe, right? So, not
So
a
she does
crazy board.
send the
Oh, okay,
Buster.
I see. Is that Shutterwalk? I believe.
Ooh.
No, that's Sire. Oh, Sire with
Sire.
Tombs.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's getting his double
Oh, and he
prickly
gets
piper.
immediately the double Death Rattle this early? That's so early for
Yeah,
this.
it's because it's a tier 3 minion.
Right. Well, I mean, Piper is so clean. This is such a crazy
Yeah,
board.
he had a
Wait a
golden
minute.
Moonmaker in turn 3 or turn 4.
This is such a crazy board. What's in the lobby? Is there are Murlocs beasts in at all?
Yeah, so it's dragon, elemental, mech, pirate, Quote War. So there's no Murloc, no
Yeah, so there's
beast.
no Murlocs, no beasts. So you do have to rely on like 3 little Quobor or your trinkets to really carry you. But this is such a strong start that I struggle to see what the other players are going to do to deal with this. Because not only does he have this amazing Quillbor setup, he also has double Death Rattle. So 3 little
Yeah,
Quillbors is generating 6 gems.
even without
Six
Titus.
gems. Like without Titus, you get a Titus 12 gems. Like that's so disgustingly strong. As well as this start is already heavy, they're winning the fight. So I'm worried for the rest of the lobby already.
I would say uh I would say Beatboxer can maybe compete with it.
Mm.
Um
You need Choreography Center. Do you just take the wallet?
so the
I,
problem
I,
Wallet is better for sure.
okay,
The thing is, in this lobby, you don't have Beast, you don't have Murloc, so you can't keep
right,
retriggering this Moon Bacon to keep getting health. One of the only
right.
ways to get health is from Choreography Set. That
And the
said,
other way is having a ton of money, so you just buy them.
you
Is the other,
do only get one proc a turn usually, so
yeah.
it's not great scaling. He opts
Went
for the
for the
random
Quobor,
Quobor and gets
yeah,
rewarded with another Piper.
yeah, which is so strong for him as well. He's gonna have so much attack
Yeah,
very quickly.
another
Oh,
Jazzer as
finds
well.
another Jazzer, yeah. Could just level
Yeah, I
here,
think you
yeah,
level. I
and cycle the
Are
Jazzer
you out
away.
of
Just
the
saw that,
Geo? Out of the
yeah, and then play
Jazzer.
that, and then hold the
Yeah.
spell in your
Hold
hand.
Recruiter Training.
Yeah, you could play it. Oh, he's passing it. No,
He's just seeing what's
he's
inside.
okay. He's buffing his okay, he's buffing
Yeah,
the 2-drop
that's
taunts.
interesting.
It's not something I usually do just cuz I look for other means of generation. There's Cold War specific generation that you can use. But I do think in this case it's like generally fine, and he's not like Peter's not going to have any problems like in the early game at all this game.
No.
I do wonder what the other teams are doing cuz this looks so clear cut to me. I am looking at Miss Bauer and Benren right now. They are also doing some Cobra stuff, but we're watching their fight too, so you can see both sides here. Um,
So there's a
Generally, the
couple.
sadder version.
There's a couple different ways that it could be played from here. Like you could just slam all the gems on the tough tusks, which opens up
Hmm. Jar of Gems.
well, Jar of Gems as well, yes, but it opens up the anti-scam line if you get
Ooh.
offered the greater trinket that summons the blood golems.
Okay, so
You could
Miss
just
Bauer is trying to do some ETC stuff.
have all your gems on
Ooh.
two big
They're at
Quilboar.
15 though.
You could also, if you choose to keep the profits and you're buffing the profits, it opens up Anvil as a hit potentially, and you just have like big blood gems and you play neutrals from there.
The double sell into the 6
Yeah, he's
drop.
taking the 6 here.
Really important here what they hit. Do they hit Quilboar Synergy? No. But is there something
So
they can
it
pass?
could be Nala for
Yeah.
Sun
It
Glitters here, just so she
it
has
could be
something to
Nala.
do.
I'm actually
This
quite okay with that, just to give her like
yeah.
something
She has a good Cyclone in
here.
shop. She has a Murloc. She has a
Yeah,
Dragon.
yeah, it seems reasonable. I do want to take a look at Miss Bauer and Benren just because they're at 15, right? So they're no one else is even close to being in damage cap. So I do want to see like what their game plan is, what they're trying to do. Right now, they're copying this this Varanus, which is the
Right.
ETC buddy.
So they're gonna
Well, it's
get
not the ETC buddy.
they're gonna get a Golden Varanus. It looks like they get a 7-drop this turn from the one they have on board.
Yeah, but
They need to
they
not
could
die this
die.
turn.
Yeah, they could die. Is the scariest part here, just because if they take 15, it's over, right? And even if they don't take 15, they're in a really bad spot, mostly because no one else is even close. Okay, so they're going for a tier 4, try to get some tempo here. Mirror Monster. If we
Probably
take
just
a look
Mirror
at the other
Monster.
guy's board, it's not full, so yeah, the Mirror Monster does help. Could pass that as well. Now going to play it. So just trying to have as much tempo as possible, even getting the spell. So I do agree.
Yeah.
You want to have as much tempo as possible, and this probably helps you do that. Hits the okay. Hits
Not a
pretty good
bad
tempo.
7-drop if you're looking to stay alive.
Yeah. So we do have Pirates, right? Pirates is one of with the Rip Snarls is one of the best tempo pickups to have, just because you're gaining 3 or 6 attack every time,
Yeah.
and you do have the captain as well, which is also contributing. So pretty annoying, but
Captain and an early 3-drop,
yeah,
generating a lot of attack on him as well.
yeah, and making a difference. The 1 HP. Ooh, they also have a 7. Oh, they're doing the same thing. Is that Tess?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Sway Bay with the Tess steal. Oh no.
Ooh. They're not gonna die
No,
though.
they're not gonna die.
So
No.
they do make it to the Golden Varanus.
Yeah, but they're low enough that armor doesn't save them anymore as well.
Correct. They are
Yeah.
always in lethal game for the rest of the game. Um, hop back over here. See how Beater plays the start of his turn. He picks up a Foodie.
Which is really nice. He also has a Well Wisher, which
Yeah.
can be used to cycle the Fruity every turn, especially
He
because
can.
considering his teammate has no board whatsoever. So they can just give the Well Wisher to his teammate and just start going. Triple is not clean.
Uh, doesn't do a
What would
lot
you pick
here.
here? What would you pick here for your teammate if you're
Honestly, well, I think if I'm Beater here, I probably just pick up the Eliza. I sell the Geomancer. I level. I play
okay?
Foodie Eliza, and
Okay.
you can run Atrocity position 1, Eliza position
I
2.
was thinking so the Rock is pretty good for the teammate because they have an elemental thing pickup over there, but
Yeah, I just want to be on 6 this turn.
yeah, I think that's super fair as well. Yeah, because he has the 2/2 in the shop, right? So I think that's why he picked up the Rock
It's a
Rock.
lot of
Double Well
passes.
Wisher
Yeah, and a pass spell as well.
and a pass spell, yeah.
So it looks like he's probably just gonna cycle this Foodie 3 times.
Something like that, right? Which I think makes a lot of sense because
Sure.
it's giving you 1/1 plus it's
Plus
giving
two
you
gems
two
per.
gems. Yeah. It's so much tempo. Well, he could have waited, right? He wasted 1/1 stats. And he's gonna I wonder if he's doing it again,
He
right?
actually he wasted a little more than 1/1.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He he wasted a lot of stats there, but now it looks like he figured it out, so he's holding him now. But at least the initial one, he was like, it was a little bit of a waste, but it's fine.
Gems go.
And
Wow,
he's
he's
gonna okay,
really
so he's
playing heavy into Anvil here.
yeah,
Okay.
really committing
Okay, so he
to
doesn't want to
that.
play Cold War. He just wants to buff the gems and play Anvil.
Mm. That's an it's an interesting comp. Obviously, I'm a big especially with the double death auto. I'm a big Cold War player, Cold War simp, as people like to say, but I do think this is an angle. The one issue is you are reliant on that trinket. If you don't have the trinket right, like then you kind of waste. Because imagine you hit jar of gems here, right? Like it's gonna feel really bad that you've buffed these well wishers with jar of gems. Just like oh, you could have had a more Quilbers on your board to take advantage of the jar of gem effect. So kind of an interesting decision. It's not a bad one per
Yeah.
se, but
With
it could backfire.
with double Well Wisher though, you do have 10 gems just sitting on board with the Foodie if you want them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, that's a perfect fight for them. Sun Glitters gets her
Yeah.
both her spells. They still deal the 15 damage as well.
Full damage. Yeah.
All right, let's see
All
if
right,
if
big
the trinkets pay off
trinket turn.
here.
Miss Bowers does have fishing rod. I'm a fishing rod believer, so we'll see if they hit it.
They
No
do
jar of
not
gems.
hit Jar
Wow.
of Gems or
Yeah.
the Anvil, either one. Actually, they don't
Yeah.
even get
It's
a real. I mean, they get Compass,
they
but
get compass for the
Lorewalker's
Quilpers.
Scroll could be
Is
interesting
okay.
if you
Yeah.
choose to grab gems instead of buffing gems.
Right, because that's plus 20. I'd still buff gems because every time you play Quilber, it's +2/+2. So it's still really strong.
Yeah.
Miss Bowers did go for the fishing rod, get Sanders,
Looks like
which can golden
chess
anything.
set for Sun Glitters. Has a pass in her
Yeah.
shop, but I don't think she has enough gold with the amount of time she's gonna have to pass this
Yeah,
50.
she has to repass this every time, yeah. So where do you go if you're beater now, right? You did not get that trinket that you were looking for, it looks like, so now you're just full committing
he
into
needs
the
to be on
tough
6 here.
Yeah. He can definitely do it. He could just sell the pair.
So I think what you do is you pass the foodie again, you sell through the bacon, you level, and you play
Yeah.
the foodie.
Yeah, I like that.
Looks like he's gonna
Oh, he
sell a
sold his
Piper
Piper.
instead.
Okay.
I guess with that line, you're just playing an extra foodie this turn instead of holding it in hand.
Yeah.
You're you're
how
floating a
big are his
gold too,
gems?
though.
21. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't love it, I agree.
Yeah, at
But
36, like
he could cycle through for the spell though, the Quilboar, the Death Rattle
Death
spell, and
Rattle.
see if he hits like
Yeah.
yeah. He's really committing to oh no, he's not. He's still buffing the
Yes.
Well Wishers. Okay. Getting tough and scattered, which is okay. I can see that as well. Personally, I don't think these Well Wishers need to be this big. But
Maybe
he's making it work.
maybe his plan is to pass the well wishers off the board
Yeah,
to his partner.
to triple and
and
pass it and copy it.
let them or let them chess set it later.
Yeah, I think that's fair. So we do have Miss Bowers and Ben Ren. They don't look particularly strong. They do have this Divine Shields. I mean,
yeah,
minions,
they're gonna
but
be the first ones to drop in game 2.
yeah, very likely. They just don't have the power in a lot of the case. This was a tough matchup for them, I think.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
and just getting low so early really puts you in a bad spot because it means that you have to really play desperately, so you can't full greed like some of the other players are doing.
When you have a sire who high rolls this early, this fast, and you're playing 2 low armor heroes, it's a tough time for you.
Yeah.
Does get the golden foodie. It makes it a little awkward though because you lose your pass target.
Well, you can still just pass first, and
you
then
pass first,
end
but
on and
at
then
that
end
point
on
your
food.
well wishers are just gold unless you find another target.
Yeah, I was wondering, but it's good enough. I think you still just do it. You could, because you get a triple, right? You get a triple, and then you get an extra +1 buff without spending the extra mana, and you get the extra 2 gems. So just a lot that benefits. You just lose the Well Wisher synergy, but you can find another fruity, and then you go from there. That would be a triple on the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's gonna pick up. I get it. He's gonna pick up the beatboxer. He's gonna send it to
The
Sun.
the 5/8 is really good, by the way. If I were him, I would consider picking that up. In this particular spot. Okay, he does. Okay.
Because you're putting more gems on magnetics, right, for the beatboxer in the shop.
Yeah. So you if you find any magnetic, you just full pump it, and you're so strong. You're already strong, like even without anything. Like this comp is kind of cracked.
Mm.
Yeah, I would have. Okay, he is passing the beatboxes
Yeah, for
too.
sure.
Okay.
It's just
I was wondering.
do you pick up and hold a 2020 or?
No, it doesn't matter, right? Like any gem is way bigger than that.
Yeah,
Like
I
a
guess
single gem is better.
Cycling's better there.
Another beatboxer. Wow. Okay.
All right, so they just need basically 2 magnetics. And they're huge.
He also has this divine shield with like the dragon, the warpwing is also a really good target. Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, that could be a copy target as well, but I think here you just need to find literally one magnetic in the
One
shop.
magnetic, yeah. I agree. I agree. They're playing it very safe, which I respect.
Yeah, yeah.
No bumper in a mech lobby is a little weird, but I don't think he's going first anyways. Oh, he is going first. No bumper in a mech lobby. Yeah, this is my problem. Uh, but other than that, like I do think the board state is pretty good.
That is three. No, that's four amalgams though.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's gonna get him back, right? And
Yeah,
it's gonna actually. So yeah, that's a pretty big deal that they don't have a bumper there. He actually loses like all of his power, so they might end up losing this fight because of it,
yeah. Looks like they
because of
will.
that one decision not having a bumper, really causing problems. So I think generally you don't have to worry about it, but in mech lobbies, people just have divine shields and stuff like that. So you just want to try to try to prevent that. And having your biggest minion going into curator is like silly to me. But it's understandable. There's a lot of things to think
Yeah,
about on their turn.
that was a lot of stuff that he did that turn. So,
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
so you pick up the beatboxer, you roll, you find one magnetic, and all of a sudden
Yeah, and all of a
your
sudden you're
teammate is
insanely.
huge.
Ooh, that's pretty good. I would take another one. I'm greedy like that. Just needs to find a magnetic. Any magnetic.
Any magnetic.
Any magnetic.
There's a
There it is.
magnetic. All
Okay.
right.
Okay. So you can sell the Charlies. Yeah, they don't matter. Well, I mean, you could sell just one, but it's fine.
May have to well wish the magnetic out of the shop.
N- No, no, they can do it. He has 4 gold technically, and the
Sun
teammate can give him a
also needs
gold.
to find a magnetic though.
Right, right.
Yeah, there's one.
There it is.
All
Okay,
right, they're
so
cooking.
yeah, now they're cooking. Play the foodie. Oh, he's playing the foodie for gems. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
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 for sure.
I agree. And he can cycle it. Okay. Let's go. Uh,
So he does do that. May save the last well wisher for if she finds another one. She also may just pick up the scavenger parts here and not worry about it.
yeah, scavenger parts I think is reasonable. Like, because they're gonna be huge already. Like this one turn is already carried
Yeah,
this
for sure.
whole game plan. So the pass does do okay. They are passing it. The even though they don't have a target, is a little weird. A little weird.
It could have also been
Yeah, no, you're like, what do I do with this?
yeah, yeah, it's a little weird. It could have also been they both play a beatboxer.
Yeah, that would have been okay. I think I'm okay with what they're doing because
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Peter's strong enough to fight. Okay, you do have chess set.
Yeah.
Sunglares, like use your chess set is the one thing. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, committing. I guess it's not even like that feels like a big no-no, but considering that's a one-turn swing, right? I think it's fine because they
Yeah,
can do it
they can do it
again.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, and at least you get like an extra copy of this thing that can give you spells, you know. So I can see it. I can see it. They're so ahead, right? Considering that you can waste your a thousand magnetic like that and just be like, yeah, it's fine. Like, so looking at Sway and Test Ice, you can see they are going the Pirate Windrunner combination, which is a really fun comp. I personally don't do it, but Saf loves it, so you can talk about it all you want.
Yeah, it's fine. It's like when we're looking at the Quilboar high roll stuff, it's not really worth talking about. Now I will say, if I'm Sway and Trustees, I'm literally rolling 20 times between the two of them to look for armor. Because this next
Mm.
fight is completely irrelevant. It's literally just find armor, don't die. You can sell your entire board for it. It doesn't even matter. You can have no board at this point, I think. If you get armor, you take your 15, you get the ghost turn, and the
Yeah,
curator and the shutterwalk die to the high roll Quillbore stuff next turn.
That is the the somewhat like technical high level aspects of duos. Once you get into the late game and you can see like who is winning the lobby, who's really strong. At this point, you know it's very unlikely to be beating Beater, Babbitt, and Sunglitters. They kind of have like this nuts setup. So your strategy, which they did complete, right? They did find the armor, is to just find armor. Even if you lose this, then Seville and Spidey are going to fight Beater. They don't. They're not. They're at one, so they can't find armor to heal, and then they guarantee the top two. So, good strategy for them. They did find it. So, we can kind of like for us, we kind of know how things are going to shake up, but maybe they find a play around it or some other strategy to kind of change the dynamics.
Yeah, chat brings up a good point. The double compass here with the golden prophet has paid huge dividends for just being able to cycle and get a ton of gems every turn, like with all the free Quillbore you start with.
Right, right. That is something I don't do. Then again, I mean, I think I would be fine with money. But yeah, super fair. That is a good use case for the compass. Like there's always the case of do you want the compass or do you want Bob's tipping jar, right? The 4 gold, right? Generic value. And I do think if you know what comp you're playing and you have some synergies for playing or buying minions, elementals, crowbars, things like that, even demons, right? Like it has really good value to just lose that that potential 2 gold, but to gain that synergies that can really pay off later on down the line.
Yeah, I don't know that they were.
Oh,
I
right
don't
into the poison.
I don't know that they were playing for Beatboxer from the get go, because I think if you're playing for Beatboxer from the get go, there were 2 turns in a row that you had a pretty clean level to 6 line that you chose not to level to 6 on. So I feel like if you're
Yeah.
playing for Beatboxer from the start, you're taking that level to 6 to try to find the Beatboxers.
Yeah, there's a couple players in here that are like big beatboxer fans, right? We saw in the last round with Jeef and XQN, right? They kind of switched completely out of nowhere into beatboxer, and I would say Beater is also another big beatboxer like
Yeah, for sure.
fan there, where they're like, okay, can I do this? It makes a lot of sense.
And it looks like
So
Sway and
they
Trustees
just
do
won.
just kill them
They just
cleanly.
won, yeah.
Yeah.
They,
So
they took the armor and won anyways. I love that.
yeah. So it looks
Just
like, barring something incredible here, it looks like Beater and Sunglitters will take the first place points, and Swebe and Trustees will take the 3 points for second.
Yeah, very good. We haven't really been talking about Swebe and their comp, their team, right? So, just very reliable. They're going for pirates, which isn't the most common game plan, but they also had this big cleave setup in the back to kind of keep things going, and they also have this Ravager. So, where did they get the Ravager from? From Tess? I mean, yeah,
I
I
would say
guess Tess
probably
stole it.
Test Zero Power, yeah.
Yeah. So ends up getting like some really nice, useful minions. Oh, and I love this. Oh, they're running double Dragon Wind Glider. Oh, to guarantee the Ravagers and the Amalgam getting the buff kind of sucks, but
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
Kinda need the poisons, though.
yeah, you can't sell it, so it's just something that has to happen. But yeah, it gets a really big Dragon Ring. I don't think it's enough to big beatboxer, but it actually could be
Eh,
if you could like shield it, right?
these
I think
beatboxers are up to about 10,000 stats right now, so probably
ten
not.
thousand. Oh, okay. A man can dream, you know.
Yeah.
There's a Leroy, you know.
You need
There's
Leroy's is what you need.
there's some stuff out here.
The dragon's not doing a lot, but they have the right idea. They're putting as much
Yeah,
scam in as humanly possible.
yeah.
So
I'm
they
kind of
definitely have
down
the
for
right
what they're
idea.
doing. Yeah.
They're honestly just using this dragon as more of a shield popper than anything.
This dragon can carry. This dragon can carry. If they get lucky. And the test is going first. It's going into the beatboxers, right? So not the best matchup, but it's doable. Right. You have the upper hand, hits the horrible target. Yeah,
No shield
that's
pops, unfortunately.
5,000 HP on those beatboxes.
Oh,
It's
and
gonna
it
be
goes.
real
Oh,
tough.
that's
Yeah.
unfortunate. Ah, the reborn there takes out both poisons.
Well, they got one poison, but yeah, it's not gonna be enough. How much damage can the pirates do?
Not
They're
enough.
it is 35,000. I mean 3,500. They have to get through. Can they do it? Two Tituses
That's to get through
has
the
the
first
attack
ward.
buff. He's doing 46 a pop, 47 a pop. That's so much. He's going in there. He's getting closer. Okay. He's almost done. Not much you can do, honestly, in that situation. 3,000 is just so much health to get through.
All right, we're
Deals around
gonna
1,000 or so.
hop on over to the other lobby. It looks like they're pretty close to finishing because most of the competitors are spectating at the moment. So heads up, I think. Yeah, they're heads up. So looks like we
A demon
have
lobby.
a
Yeah.
Golden Brand double Urzul cycling demon game for Jeef. XQN looks like he's pretty much just playing scam and supporting.
Damn, yeah, at this point. And who's the other team that
The
made
other
it to top
team
two?
is Show and Malisar, which is good because they took fourth in the last lobby, so they definitely needed these
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, so I'll take a look at show and we
So we have
can
a
cycle between the two.
tier 6 Quillbore on Shutterwalk and a tier 4 Pirate on the Maiev.
Yeah, so here we can take a look at show's board as well. Show is running just Death Rattle,
That's a
end
lot
of
of
turn, full
stats.
board. Yeah.
That is a lot of stats.
And Malistar is okay. Does not have a board at all. It's just trying to run scam,
Trying to
it
find as much
seems.
scam as possible. He found two of
Yeah.
them.
Two
How
scam
much
pieces,
how
yeah.
much scam does XQN have here? He has 4. Oh, and he passed on Urzul as well.
That's a good strategy as well. So we'll see what they can do here. So is the Quillboars enough to really
Yeah.
deal with this?
So he does get the scam into the Quillbore player, which is very nice.
Yeah, which is really big deal. So matchups really do matter here, and being able to get your scam into Quillboars can just neutralize that whole composition, and then there likely won't be enough left over to deal with the other remaining side rights here. Oh well,
Nah, it's not enough.
if you're no, it's yeah, it can't be enough. Yeah, so
It's close, but it's not enough.
yeah, if maybe the matchups were switched, I think this would be a much better fight for them. But Jeeve does have 34 HP, so it would be a tough grind out there.
All right.
There was a 13% chance for them to win though. And if they won, they one shot. So it means that first fight had like if none of the poisons went into the big minions, they would have been able to full clean the second setup as well.
All right.
That
So
was pretty interesting.
we are 2 games in, and it looks like taking a look here at the scoreboards. It looks like first place currently is Jeef and XQ in with 10 points. They have 2 firsts. And second,
Right.
currently we have Beater Babbit and Sunglitters with a. It says. Oh, sorry, a first and a second. Okay, yeah, they have a first and a second, so they have 8 points. We have Seville and Spidey in third with 6 points. And then in fourth, currently. Yeah. And in fourth, currently, we have Swaybe and Trustees with 4 points. But we do have somebody with 3.5, somebody with 3. Like, it's still very close. And we're only 2 out of 6 games in, so.
Yeah, so after this next game, after the break, they will be switching to EU since we have a decent amount of EU players, and then remaking the lobbies as well. So
Yeah, so we're gonna take a 3-minute break. We're going to get into the last NA lobby. Then we'll have a 5-minute break ish. Switch over to EU so that the people who are playing on EU have have their latency advantage over the people on NA.
Yeah.
Play 3 more games, and then after that, after those 6 games total are over, we're going to be formulating the final lobby of the top 4 teams and resetting the points again. So, we're going to take a 3-minute break, and we will be right back.
Hello and welcome back. So we do have the players starting right into the next round. We shall be watching Hoppa Bear and Jake Keurig, I believe, right?
Yes, we are going to go back to lobby number 1, which is the first lobby we watched, and the
They're
trading
technically
will
lobby
pop up.
number 2.
Well, lobby 1 for our purposes. Okay.
Okay.
All right, let's hop into game and see how it goes. All
So we do have
right.
the choices here. It is Dragon Naga Pirates, Quillbore lobby again, and Undead. So not the strongest lobbies.
It's
Quillbores are the
not.
ones really looking at it. Oh, Show only has 2 hero choices. Unlucky. Okay.
That is the NA difference. I promise you,
Uh,
whenever we move over to EU next game for the next set of 3 games, there will be people who are NA players who also only have 2 hero choices.
yeah. So that is a pretty big deal for if you're an EU player playing an NA. You're not always going to have those 4 heroes, and it could really change like what you pick, how you go.
Yeah, it's a major advantage for players like majors, maybe a bit of an overstatement, but it's definitely an advantage for people like Jeef and Beater who play both
Play in both.
servers.
Yeah. Yeah. So
All right, so
we
we
do
have a
have some interesting
Hogger on
heroes.
Hoppa Bear.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Toki,
Personally, not a love and with Hogger, but we'll see how she pilots it. Maybe
not a
changes
Hogger
my
fan
mind.
at all, but
Yeah.
to be fair, the heroes weren't exactly inspiring.
Who's your favorite? What's your favorite hero out of the 8? I know you, so I think I know the answer, but
Patchwork.
yeah, I agree. Patrick is my favorite out of the 8 heroes here.
I,
Just having 30 armor, every 30 health is so powerful in
I
duos.
I think the
I just,
duos tier list, like number 1 is Marin, like you just pick him when you see him.
right.
Number 2 is Goya.
Oh
Number
yeah.
number 3 is Patchwork, and
It's
then I think
patchwork, yeah.
there's a big drop off after that.
That's
Like
so funny.
I think the
But
top
yeah.
3 are pretty set in stone for duos, and then you could argue like 4 through 15 after that.
Yeah, like minion type heroes like Jaraxxus or Blackthorn, like those are also pretty high since you're guaranteed the trinkets
Yeah.
for at least one of them. But generally, like they're not like as consistent as like you can always pick the top 3 and do something with
So
them.
we have Jeef on Patchwork, we have XQN on Panda, we have Ida on Floop, we have Lee on the new Eudora. Looks like he did dig on turn 1. So we're gonna see another fast dig, which early on looks like the meta, where you're digging turn 1, getting your first dig on turn 4, and then continuing into your second dig after that. Jake Carrick is on Toki. Hoppa Bear is on Hogger. We have Shio on Lady Vaj. That's our first Lady Vaj game, I believe.
Well, they only had 2 choices, so
And and Malazar is on the Blackthorn.
yeah. Ooh, close to a tie, but not close enough. So
2 gems. So it
gonna
looks
be
like he
take the spell.
did get the spell turn 1.
You know.
Pretty good minion to spell into as well. What are we doing here? Probably
You cycle
cycling
the
scout,
scout. Yeah.
and then the Geomancer angle. Could be cycle scout into Geomancer, freeze the careful investment if you want to level.
Yeah.
But
Geomancer is not super bad. It does like lead you into the cool wars, which I think is what you want to be leading in this lobby, generically. So it wouldn't be sad to see a start like that.
this is interesting here for Jake Herrick. You
Yeah,
probably take the
the
Warden
Warden
of
of Ode is
Old.
cute. Yeah.
You could pass the coin, but you could also just
Roll.
coin out the shiny
Okay.
ring. Oh, he's gonna trade out for a jumping jack.
Or a Jumping Jack. Jumping Jack is a really powerful card because it's easy to triple, and the triples give you 2 because you get the golden, then you can sell, you keep the gold, you can play it again. So it is nice to have, but I do think just getting um the shiny ring in your hand would be a lot safer and just like still pretty good tempo without losing too much there. Yeah. So it's taking a small loss though.
That's a play that tells me that you want to level the following turn.
Yeah, very likely wants to level hero power and then maybe see what they get from there.
Although you do have a
The two
level
cost
coin
spell.
2 cost spell
Yeah,
as an option
yeah,
if you don't want a hero power.
yeah. I think that's super fair as
It's
well.
definitely cleaner. You could also, I guess, you could choose to hero power coin out 2 more 3 drops if you're worried about your health total
Right.
here.
I would love to level and
Yeah,
just like start
especially as
picking up
Toki,
cores.
like you definitely wanna be leveling ahead of curve, but
Oh, we're just gonna go for the two threes. Okay.
yeah.
Not the best threes, but they're all right. I mean, Pharynx is good. The other ones are not as much. What is Hopper Bear leading? Is no
Uh,
pirates being bought, so
yeah.
we're definitely going to criticize the Hogger pick if there are no
I
pirates ever
I
being bought
genuinely
here.
don't think she's seen a pirate yet.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty sure she hasn't seen a
That,
pirate in her
then
shop
she
yet.
is complaining to the gods.
So I actually don't mind
Whoa.
staying down. Yeah, that's a very strong board. I don't mind staying down here though for Jay Carrick because now he can level hero power, use the coin from the warden, and still buy a 4 drop next turn.
They are getting heavy pressured by Patchwork, which is not the hero you want to be heavy pressured by, right?
Yeah.
Like, so Patrick doesn't have an ability, but it just has the armor, and you would hope that the hero you pick, right, is you're getting 10 armor, like you're losing 20 armor, it should be able to like counteract the Patrick advantage, but there really ain't that. There's not that many heroes that counteract like just here's 20 extra armor, here's an extra turn,
Ooh.
extra health. That's really good though. Okay,
So he can sell the jumping jack,
spell the
use the
jumping jack, yeah.
coin, play the snarling
Well, I don't have
conductor.
to use the right. That makes sense. I thought you were gonna play the spell, but you'd rather have the
It's
4 gold
+2 gold,
over the
yeah.
yeah, it's +2 gold. Yeah.
Does also have an early Zestery if he
Zesty,
does want
yeah.
it. I guess you wait and see what Hoppa
If
ends up
they can
rolling
hit
into this
Pruner,
turn.
yeah. Papa could do something like buy the 2/6
Yeah,
roll.
2/6 roll makes the most sense here.
Yeah.
It's a Piper.
Gets a Piper. Okay. I was
Takes
going for the
takes
money.
the money
Hmm.
over the roll.
Yeah. Ends up rolling anyway,
Maybe.
so could definitely lock
Jazzer's
here.
it's interesting, but we are going into trinket turn.
Right,
Um
right.
there is no Murloc, there is no
No
Beast.
pirate, yeah, beast. No.
Definitely you're not committed to Golbor just for picking up
I
the
am. I
Sure,
am.
sure, sure, but
But they can do what they want.
they are gonna lose their armor here.
Yeah. Bit unfortunate here into the
That's a
undead
lot of
setup.
damage to take two for not that much power left over.
So big deal. Trinket turn for all these players. We'll see what they lean into. Not a good shot for Hoppa. But Tokens of the Old God did get a buff
It did.
into being able to discover, so that might be something worth considering
It
there.
did, and you do have a Toki who cheats out a higher tier minion.
Yeah, so you could
So
pass
you
that
could
spellcrafted Toki.
Toki can level hero power
Level
here
hero
into
power, yeah.
fives and then evolve
Yeah,
into a
yeah,
six
and
this
get a
turn.
6 immediately. I like that line. I like that line a lot. I wonder if they're gonna see it.
She took Stein, so
Okay, well. That's unfortunate.
it's
uh,
like they both take Stein?
they
They
both took
both took
Stein.
Stein. Interesting.
Yeah, personally, we're not big fans of Stein. Almost rarely pick it up just because you kind of become reliant on the RNG, and it's just not a consistent, usually game plan to go for it. But we'll see if they can high roll. They are feeling pressured. They want to see if they can stay down, get something good. But
Yeah.
their hits have not been super premium so far.
I assume she probably just picks up the synthesizer here. It looks like she's
Does,
going into more of a mid-range dragon angle
does Stein even work with Test Hero Power?
with Tess
Uh,
hero power, like Toki hero power.
yeah, yeah, Toki Hero Power, yeah. Like, or does it like do you get double? Like, is your last 2 +2, or do you just get like like 3 +1s?
I
Right, that's what I wonder.
don't think it's +2.
Okay, yeah, that's I know, but that would give me hope.
I'll watch Jake Eric's point of view for the at the start of the
Okay,
next shop phase, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work that way. It does work that way. So you're saying it does give
it
two
does
higher?
work that way. Yeah, because we don't play that trinkets, right? So I don't know the intricacies of that one in particular.
That is interesting if it does. You get three. Oh no. That's not what we're asking though. Like whether you get one more of a higher tier than you're on is irrelevant. It's whether or not it gives an additional tier. So like if you're on 4 here
Like,
bringing it to 5s, does it get
yeah,
6s
do
or
you get a
basic?
6 with it essentially? And if you do, I can kind of see it. If you don't, then it's a little bit blah. Because going from what like 2 higher tiers to 3 higher tiers doesn't really change your luck most of the time. But we can take a look at Jake Keurig and see
Ooh, they are
once he
under
rolls.
cap after turn 6.
Yeah, kind of the same position as Bowers was in the last game.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
They're just so behind. Yes, yeah. So they see 3 5s,
They did
which
get
is
an
really not.
evolve here though.
They did. That's true.
So that's three
They
sixes and a
did. So
5
three
drop.
sixes.
And that
Okay.
could also be armor for the spell.
Right. So
Not really what you're looking for.
there's like Naga transition, there's like Nala, and there's
Yeah.
like I think Tethys is too. Tethys, you hope Tethys is good, right? Because your teammate's playing Hogger, but
Yeah,
like
it's not
it's
though.
so slow, yeah. Just not
I
happening.
I think you have to
What do you
pick up.
need here?
I think you have to pick up the Nala.
The Atissa?
The thing is, you kind of. I think passing the Nala makes some level of sense here. Like your
But they
teammate
have
has.
2 gold. They have 2 gold.
Yeah. Well, they have.
So they went Atissa, and then they have to sell into yeah, that and hope that's enough into a Crooner or a Whistler.
Probably just Whistler here.
Maybe Crooner. Well, Crooner, like if you survive, you get another spellcraft for next turn. Is what I'm thinking. Though Whistler means you can code in your hand,
Ooh, they're going
which
for
is
the.
true.
They're going for the. We're not dead line copium.
Maybe they're not dead. Shouldn't shouldn't that Naga give you spellcrafts that can get discarded for the
Yeah.
yeah, so you don't have to send the coin technically.
Well, they already had one on the board anyway.
Right.
Very strong Quillbore.
Yeah, Quillbore setup,
Like
yeah.
turn 7, that's not what you want to see from your opponent.
From Jeef, yeah.
Very
Okay.
weak teammate though. So,
Okay.
oh, did that kill them? That killed them. Ah, oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
22% are there for them. They were in a tough spot, but they were definitely in a spot where they
Oh.
definitely don't have to take 4th, and
Yeah.
that is unfortunate.
All right, we can take a look at Show's board if you
Yep.
want to transition. So he is playing Lady Vosh on tier 4, has a bunch of like random stuff, honestly, like some undeads. It's mostly undeads, I would say, but has this courier going, has this Xylobones and some Dracaset here. So just a mixed match. Hopefully the Trinket turn will give him direction. The Grave Robber's kind of cute, if they want to invest into that. And then if we're looking at Malasar, he is going Bristlebark. So he got a Bristlebark from the Module Globe. So his gems are 2-1 right now, likely going to be 3-1 with the Piper at the start of the turn. He only has 2 Quillbores, one immediately dying, so really only 1 Quillbore if he plays the Bristlebark here. He does have a full turn, and it's a pretty clean level. So he could do something like just sell one of his dragons, because the Amber's going to Divine Shield the other one. Sell the doting. Oh, we sold the amber over the doting. Oh, I mean over yeah. Which I don't know if that's better. But deciding that he wants to keep the doting over the amber here. Not worried about tempo, I guess, and just looking for the scaling, because you do get to keep the perma scaling. Comparative to the Amber just being a 4/4 buff for one fight. So they are fighting the Ghost. So it does
Yeah.
make sense if you think about it from that perspective, where you're fighting the Ghost, you're not scared about them. Let's just go for the permanent scaling.
It isn't an overly weak ghost though.
No, yeah, that's my concern. But we have God vision, right? So we know they're
Yeah.
not super weak. I I do think it's nice to respect your opponents in tournaments. Like, hey, like they could deal damage to you, but not doing that currently. See if they get punished for it. I don't think they're getting punished, right? Because this is a strong board, and the other one was like quite weak. So, not that weak actually. I think they're still strong enough.
Yeah, I
It's cutting
think
it
they're
close though.
okay.
Yeah. Why respect your opponents? Just sell your amber and win anyways. That's what I always say. So here we do have the trinket turns for show. Here is he going to get something? Oh, he gets
Ooh,
Piggle's
he does
fishing
get
rod, which I'm a
Peggle.
big fan of. Yeah. Teammates as well has jar of gems. So these are some really nice trinkets if they want to commit to it. So it does take the Piggle, does get the King
Ooh, King
Variant,
Varian.
does get the Murray, the Museum Mummy triple as well. So a lot of stuff going on here. If they really want to, with this Grave Robber, they can pick up another triple if they want to do that. They don't have to, of course, but they could.
Probably a second Bristlebuck.
Probably a second Bristleback with Jar of Gems. I think that makes a lot of sense. And could go for Eternal Summoner make 2 or KT as well. There's definitely some options here. So gonna pass that Bristle. Probably going to triple the Mummy. He could hold it, honestly.
Yeah,
It's not that serious to play it here. I do think most people will play it
most people
though.
play it. Yeah,
But
but I
I
actually
would
don't
hold.
hate
Yeah.
hitting it or hate holding
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. I do look at that. The Champion of the Primus is kind of good here to kind of give you some
Yeah,
yeah, so
it's slow, but it does give you some level of
yeah.
scaling.
Needs a taunt though now. It's kind of what I would be looking for here. So going to copy the
Yep.
summoner.
Let's get
Finds another
Reborn,
Piper and Reborn. Yeah, Reborn's really good here.
so you can Reborn your
And
Summoner again.
passes. Unlikely to use the hero power. Does have a taunt. Oh, gonna taunt as well. I really like this turn from Show. Very clean. Very stressful, right? The type of turns I do,
That is
where
a
you're like, do the
giant
thing.
cleave.
Yeah. Here comes the reality of GF and XQN, guys. You think you're doing well, and then you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah, let's see what XQN's board looks like though, because the
Right.
last time we popped in, he pretty much had
They
Ruby
weren't.
board.
Yeah, they weren't that strong. I do agree.
Cleave is gonna get an open attack here though.
Yeah, which is really sucky. Oh, not the worst, honestly. Considering that you do get the Primus scaling and you get the Xylobone scaling, and you get the full board and you get the Reborn. So
Yeah, it does look
don't
like
don't hate it.
he's still gonna solo both boards though, so they will still be
Yeah,
taking
I agree.
the 15 here.
I would have loved to get a little bit more Primus scaling, but I think you got as much as you could.
So
The
let's hop
opponent,
in and see what Lee and Haiti are up to.
yeah, I think that's super good to know. So they are doing okay. So they have double. They've got souvenir into Alliance keychain.
Yeah,
So Alliance keychain's a pretty interesting trinket where your minions that die will buff your other minions for that fight. Now it makes sense in dragons because you can use Poet and Poet can perma those in combat stats. So he has 2 copies of it, meaning that the first one's dying is going to buff 4 minions, right? Is that correct?
correct. So
If we
it's
take a look.
yeah. So
Yeah, the
it
first
should be
time a
four
friendly minion
minions. Yeah.
dies, yeah, you buff 4 friendly minions. So as long as you can have a really big target taunted that can die, this could be and like some Terragosa, some poets. This could be a really cool like scaling potential strategy
We
for
have
Lee here.
quite the board here as well
Yeah,
for Haida.
right.
Double
Yeah,
Athissa, double Crooner has the
and
Wrangler.
I like what they're doing with the
Yeah, they're
copying
just
the
copying
thing
slide
every
scale over
turn.
and over
Yeah,
again for the
yeah,
double
yeah.
Athissa. That is
Oh, Soda Crooner. Okay,
yeah, I get it. You kind of want to play the second Wrangler, right?
it's the
Yeah,
second.
it's that's a little unfortunate, but
Oh, I guess he passed it. Did he pass the crooner? Oh, passed it
oh,
with
it
the
was
spell. Okay, yeah, that
passed.
makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, yeah. maybe they're holding it and then playing the second Wrangler. I like this. I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Okay, this is cute.
It's
This
it's
is-
it's definitely.
yeah. That is so much scaling. That is a surprisingly like impressive amount of turn scaling. I was looking at Naga and the Naga changes, and I really wasn't happy too much about like the zesty change going to greater and stuff like that. But you can see like there's some potential with that setup that they made there. Actually, really strong turn for either there. So. Looks like they will be cleanly taking out the this undead scaling. Kind of the struggle of undead is that you really have to get all the combos early, and lean heavily into undeads, or you fall off quite hard. You have to find a way to either already be scaling some of these undead cards early, these knights early, or just have a way of generating like 10 plus attack, every turn, so you can really keep up with these undeads, with these even Naga scaling that people are playing here.
So Malasar really needs Bristlebuck here
Yeah.
to keep getting some resets from these bristles. Can't see how big his gyms are though.
So you can see the that's tier 6, the hateful, really I think it was 10-10 at the start. Or something of that nature, and really I think it got 80-80 because it got hit twice from the trinket, so you can really see the power of that. So
And
what you can end up doing now is like taunting your hate spawn now and letting that be what generates value for the rest of your board. So that's definitely an idea too. Do wonder if they will commit for that, but
they do find
uh
Golden Crooner here. They're gonna
yeah.
sell out of a
Has the
Wrangler.
golden crooner. Well, they don't have to, but they will. They're just selling the Wranglers. Okay. I did like the Wranglers though.
Yeah,
I did think they were really
yeah. You
strong.
don't need to sell out of the second one there, I don't think. But
Yeah. Because it's 2-2 every time. But I guess it doesn't matter because you have double Atissa. So double Atissa is kind of carrying it for you. Gets to go to 6, which is really good because now you can start discovering minions from your spite ones. So yeah, there it is. There's one of them. Doesn't need a triple though. These are quite bad actually.
yeah,
But you have 2 more to check. So,
still
and you do have that triple
still
crooner
haven't sent
still.
the Crooner
Okay.
yet.
Yeah.
Wonder what they're waiting on for the Crooner, just to see if they
Maybe
hit it naturally.
another Wrangler. Oh, going for the money. Okay. A lot of fun stuff here.
The Myrmidon if they want to try for
Warden,
both.
this Myrmidon, yeah. This is Zesty as well. Not tripling, it seems. They just don't have time anymore. Hmm. Fascinating. Still keeping that Quillbore as the buff target. I would love to see.
uh, okay.
What's funny?
3 golden storm splitters on his board.
Yeah, I mean, it's XQN. They're doing some stuff. They're doing some nonsense.
I am curious as to
Oh
what
wow,
they're
that's so lucky. That's so lucky. Did you see what happened?
the buff.
Yeah, the hate
The
spawn
hate
died
spawn dying.
first
Yeah, yeah,
somehow.
yeah.
Yeah, and then it hit the poet. So the poet's got, oh my god. We were dreaming a dream and then next
If I
year and then
had to
Jeep showed up.
guess, I would guess that those 3 golden Nagas are copying trigger at Battlecry spells, and he's just sending like 10 Battlecry triggers over to the guy with the gold, the
With
brand and the
the
golden
brand,
smuggler.
yeah. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I don't mind watching their board state and seeing what they're ending up doing. So I'll switch over and
Yeah, sure.
take a look.
Did the Essence of Dreams trinket? Okay, yeah. So if they have the trinket, then that is definitely what they're doing. Yep. So he is just. So I guess what Jeef is doing is he's passing the trinket or passing the Dreamer's Embrace, and then XQN is passing it
Yeah.
back and just duplicating them and
Yeah,
sending
yeah. So
massive
there's
amounts.
Dreamer's Embrace, and they have the Storm Splitter. So he passes a Dreamer's Embrace. He's getting 6 copies of Dreamer's Embrace.
Yeah.
Look at look at this. Look at this nonsense. Okay. And yeah. They're making their own Murloc Naga. Like that's they're making their own Murloc with this setup. So they have the Golden Gem Smuggler, and it's just procking over and over and over again. Doing so much work for them.
Yeah, this is we have
Are their
Makai
gems
Volkov.
1/1? There's no way their gems are 1/1.
I'm not sure you can see that in spectator mode.
Right. They're bigger than one. Oh, they're huge. Nah, they're okay. The gems are huge. They're like 20/20 or something. Okay.
Yeah, they had remember they had the turn 6 or turn 7 pokey.
Right. This is not fair. Don't know what to tell you guys. This is not fair. He really should make another cleave and then just like start building another. Yeah, pass one of the cleaves and make another one. Yeah,
he's
that's
freezing
what
it,
I
so
would be doing.
I think he's gonna do that
That's
next turn.
next turn. Yeah.
He'll
Disgusting.
He'll pass one of the cleaves off his board and just start making a new one.
Absolutely filthy setup there for them. So they are going into show. And it's not looking good for them, honestly.
It's not looking good. He did make a pretty good transition though to scam from where he was at.
Just scam, yeah.
But it looks like it's probably not going to be enough.
If he killed the cleave, maybe.
Yeah.
Right, because the other person's board is not that impressive, so. If he had like an extra scam tool, there might have been a chance somewhere.
Yeah, but the cleave just solos the board.
Yeah, cleave just solos. Yeah.
So, in top 2 we have Jeef and XQN once again, and Lee and Haida make it to top 2 as well. Yeah.
Gonna build, trying to find probably like a scam undead, like a venom undead reborn. Something like that is what I'd be looking for. I do wonder if they are going to be passing one of these blade collectors. Yeah, it looks like that's the game plan. Just pass a blade collector off the board. Yeah, so he's giving him both of them. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure. I like it. Just give them both. Have both. Have your fun here. I wonder if he's gonna hero power at all. I do think hero powering, trying to find a reborn undead, is just really a really nice thing to do turn 6.
Yeah, you can find reborn poison.
Yeah, reborn poison, reborn venom, something like that. Only has 4 gold though now.
Yeah.
Do you sell the brand? Sell the brand. Sell the I mean, the Balladus hero power.
I think the correct play is you sell the brand, but it's
okay, I guess you could not. You could also just not do it at all and just full pass. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, can you pan back over to G's board? He has 2 well-wishers, right? Yeah. So basically, he can pass him 2 minions every turn and just make 2 new minions, so he doesn't necessarily need the reborn poison.
Right. True. This is just a disgusting board, by the way. This board would be the most games. Most games, yeah. Just saying. You've beaten the appetizer. Here comes the main course. That's what I always feel like when this happens, yeah.
Like it will be enough to finish them off.
Yeah. Very clean win from Jeef and XQN. just setting up a Cobra engine and then finding a way to fully utilize it with the Dreamer's Embrace with all these Naga copiers. Very,
And
very cool.
hop over to the second lobby. We are in the top 3, and it is a Leaper lobby. Yay!
Yeah, who's Yang? I'm not
Yay!
Yang.
Oh, that is a large sea glass on Beater Babbitt's board.
Yeah, so Sea Glass is
51,000 health.
one of those cards where I look at the patch notes and I I say, oh, they don't play duos. Because that was the end result of buffing Sea Glass. You see, this Sea Glass has 50,000 HP. You might not play duos and wonder how does that happen? How do you have a 26 attack, right? It's 26 attack, 50,000 HP Sea Glass. Well, that's because you have the ability of passing things off the board, right? And that's one of the scary things of moving past to tier 4. You now open this being a lot more consistent, where you find more passes and you can now just generate tons of value for that. So don't know if the Leapers are going to be able to get through this, but maybe they are. But oh no, they aren't, because they just
The funny thing is,
it's actually a huge counter to
the
Leapers.
funny
Yeah,
thing is, it only having 26 attack is really good here for Beater, because
yeah,
if that thing
yeah,
had 100 attack or even like 60 attack, all of those beasts
yeah,
die and the Barons never attack.
yeah. So maybe intentional the HP. I mean the attack of this, just so that it's strong enough to win fights.
Although I will
But
say this Macaw is going to get to keep triggering.
oh, you're right. That's true. That's a big deal. They might still just lose. Okay, this here's another issue now that's gonna pop up. No one is going to get a turn.
Yeah,
Like
neither one of these teams get a turn next turn.
these teams are not getting a turn because you're just it's an unmovable object versus a stone, like versus a wall, where they both just keep generating value, right? With this setup where the Macaw just generates health for the rest of his minions and summons, and then you just have a 50,000 health sea
Legitimately, okay,
glass.
legitimately, this might be like skip 2 turns.
Uh, so this the players asked if it was okay to disconnect, right? And I'm like duos has an issue sometimes where if you disconnect you can't reconnect in. So you just lose the game off the spot, right? And I think
Unfortunately,
that's a little bit sad.
unfortunately, it's a lot of the time that you disconnect, you can't
Yeah.
reconnect in. It's not even
Yeah.
like occasionally. It's like more than half the time it happens where
Yeah.
you disconnect on your own and try to get back in. It just doesn't let you in.
Yeah, some players are fine, but a lot of players just have those issues, and I didn't want to bring that into this tournament, so I was like, maybe not do that. But I can see here, this is a very frustrating experience for both teams, because they like, when do they get to fight? When do they get to roll? They don't. They're just going to. This fight is going to take 10 hours to finish. Have they even gone through 1,000 HP or
Yeah,
ten
yeah, of
thousand
course.
HP? Okay.
They've gotten through about 15,000 health so far.
15,000. So there's just another 35,000 to go, of my math, please. And what are the other teams doing? Right? It is the real question. It's a little bit sad, but yeah, you're just gonna have to sit here.
Yeah, this is unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of the state of the game at the moment.
Yeah. I guess it's Sway Bay, right? Those are the other teams that are that's not in this
Yes, the Swebe and Trustees
this
are the ones that are.
yeah.
See, you can spectate them and see if they're.
Yeah. It looks like I cannot spectate them, so
Did they die?
probably
They
died right
died
to
in their
one of
next
these teams
combat.
in the other fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's
So the next combat has already resolved for
yeah, it's
Swebe.
already resolved exactly. Um, so I
Yeah.
can
So
take a look. So
they did
we can
die.
go to Miss Bauer. So yeah, they Sway Bay and they just died to who? They died to Beater and Sun. Even though they did not change their boards whatsoever, right? They were just strong enough with this, of course, with a 50,000 sea glass at the end to just one shot them anyway. So definitely a weird state of the game, right? Not being able to like speed up animations or have this be like a viable comp in essence as well.
All right, so
And Leaper's doing Leaper
we're gonna get to
things.
watch that fight now, I believe.
Probably.
And here we go to the next fight. Let's go. Oh, they had a cute bomb comp here trying to snipe the fish stuff. They just
Yeah.
unfortunately didn't go first.
Well, they don't have golden bomb. Like they don't have bomb trinket though, so it's only
Yeah,
4
yeah.
damage bombs as well. So not like if they had bomb trinket, maybe as well. So yeah, we will see if they do get a chance to.
They might get a shop phase. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
They were pretty far behind though, I think, when they started this combat, so it might honestly be no shop phase again. It might be 3 turns in a row without shopping.
Yeah, I'm looking at there's 90 seconds left in the next turn, so maybe. But they just summoned a hope board. It's it can be frustrating for sure. It looks like they will get some some time to do things, but not a lot of time. Oh, there's a second team. Oh my god.
Yeah, but the second team doesn't really have summons.
Yeah, well, I mean, but it means they're only gonna have like 40 seconds for their turn, which is like we've had those moments, right? It's just not a lot of time to do anything. A lot of the time. So they do also lose, right?
Yeah.
Or is there a second team?
It's the
Oh,
second
there's a
it's the
second
second
team.
person.
Okay. Never mind. So how much time are they getting? They have like maybe 20 seconds or something to do their turns. Yeah, 20 seconds to do their turn, right? It's just not a lot of time to do anything. Maybe you can level, maybe you
Yeah,
can
you
roll.
basically level and you roll a
Like
couple times for
yeah,
Titus.
yeah.
That's all you do
Like
here.
that is the issue of like Leapers and like Fight RNG, Sea Glass stuff, where you don't it doesn't scale, right? So they have no time to do anything. Are they even leveling?
Right.
They don't even get to level.
Honestly, like their computers might be a little bit slower and they're not even out of the fight.
Right. That's true. Their computers could be slower.
Just because we're out of the
Or
fight
they
doesn't mean they are.
or they could have tried to relog and then crashed. there are actually some options there, but yeah. It looks like Sun Glitters and Beaters did get to do things though, right? You can see their board is so much better. Um Unfortunate for Ben Ren here. They do have this huge mech now
Looks
as
like they
well.
did devour the sea glass onto the cord puller.
It's probably from Sandy, right? That would be my guess.
Possibly, but it says devoured, so
Yeah, maybe. Well, Sandy
devoured
devoured.
2651,000. So
Mm. Right. So yeah, the other board devoured the sea glass into the shield, and then you have Sandy copying it, right? Essentially.
who's fronting the money for the prizes? That would be Motbot. He is sponsoring the tournament.
Now the real question is, can Leapers deal with this? I have my guesses.
Genuinely don't know. I think it depends on this hit right here. It's a Titus down. It's not good.
Yeah, not good.
I think with perfect combat RNG, 100% of the time Leapers wins, but
I mean, they're both Leapers, to be fair.
yeah, one is leaping a little bit more than the other one, but they do get a macaw.
Do you? I love that. Like, oh, there's no chance. They got a macaw. Wait a minute.
There are a lot of frogs on the far left
On
minion
the
here.
left one, yeah. On the left one, yeah.
And
But they don't have
macaw.
summons anymore.
They lose the Mara though, so
Yeah,
they've lost all
yeah,
3 of their double death rattles.
yeah. Very likely to get one shot here by Beater and Sun.
Yeah.
Definitely a fascinating game, kind of showcasing that beasts are still a problem. first of all,
for
and
many reasons. These are still a
and
problem for
Sea
many,
Glass
many
maybe should take a
reasons.
look at. I think there's a couple minions that have that same feature, as well as the demon. Um, I don't remember the exact name of that demon. The demon that doubles the tavern spells,
Yeah, yeah,
the health or
the
the
five
attack.
drop. We haven't
Yeah,
gotten to see that
cavern.
one yet, but I have a feeling before the tournament's over, we will definitely
You're
see
gonna
that
see
one.
it. Yeah, I agree with that. So Beater and Sun taking another victory here. We can see like there are some top dogs forming in these first three lobbies. Jeef and XQN, of course, and
Yep.
Beater and
Peter
Sun
and
also
Son.
doing well in the second
Those are the
lobby.
two that I was fairly confident would probably be making it to finals.
Hmm.
And then I think the other six you can make an argument for any of them making it in. So it's playing out about how I expected. Obviously, Leapers we've seen 3 Leaper games in 6 total games. So
Right.
mathematically, you're gonna have it in half the games. So far, it's been in half the games, and so far it's been what's won. So I expect that to continue. A little interesting. We haven't really seen much in the big demon line. We did catch
Right.
the tail end of a Golden Brand or Zool game from I believe Chief in the second game. They did take
There
the lobby
was
down.
one team playing demons that we've seen. Yes,
Yeah,
I
I
agree.
believe it was Chief and XQN, and we caught the very tail end of
End
that
of
one.
that. Yeah.
But we are 3 games in, so we're gonna hop over to EU now, and we're going to let them have their EU latency. They've been playing on NA latency, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna take about a 5-minute break while everybody hops over and reforms the lobbies.
Yeah.
We are, by the way, shuffling the lobbies now that we're hopping over
Yes.
to EU, so the lobbies
We
will
can
not be
talk
the
about
same.
those teams as well, like the groupings as well, right
Yeah,
before we
sure.
go.
So, you want to pull it up so I don't have to minimize your game?
Yes, I can pull it up for sure. So the second lobby will be Beater, Sun Glitters, Seville, Spidey, Show Malisar, and Hapa J. Kirik. So a little bit of a switch up here. And then lobby 2 will be Lee, Haida, GFXQN, Miss Bowers, Benren, and then Swaybe, Trust Dice.
Yeah.
So you Beater and Sun and Jeef and XQN are not together, so you're not gonna have that like
Right.
power lobby, but it is going to be a switch up of a lot of the other teams. So we'll see how they can perform in this these next 3 games. And also being on EU, right? Maybe some will be a switching advantage, right? Some people will have 2 heroes, some people will have 4. So it's only been half the games for this until the final. So anything can happen. Maybe they just falter. Who knows what will happen? But yeah, there's definitely some favorites showing up from these first 3 games.
I would say I'd say the only team that has pretty much secured a spot at this point is probably Jeef XQN, just with 3 firsts already. That gives them 15
Right.
points.
Right.
It's
It's
very
hard.
unlikely
Yeah.
that they bottom 4 with having even if they literally take 4th the next 3 games. I think 15 point will get you into the finals. So
Yeah. It's. I mean, that would be hard to do, but yeah.
yeah, but other
Very
than
true.
that, I think everybody else is still competitive to make it because
Yeah.
just 1 first and 2 seconds from this spot, even if you're in last place right now, probably gets you top 4.
Yeah, and it's very this tournament format is very like the winners devour all the points.
Yes.
So if the winners keep winning, you kind of take all the points for yourself, and everyone else still has a big chance to like catch up and play for first. So as long as you can like deal with the people if you can get a first, like that's actually a big deal. Legitimately.
Yeah,
Some people
for sure.
don't even have 5 points. So
Yeah.
even a single first is enough to like double your points
Yeah.
already
If
after 3 games.
right now the 8th place team, if they get a first, they jump into 3rd place.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah.
other points will be distributed over the course
Right.
of that game, but like right now, that's the difference between 8th place and 3rd place is
Third
a
place,
first
yeah.
place game.
Is one, yeah.
So
So
we're gonna take a break. We're gonna hop back over to EU, and we will be back.
We should
All
talk
right,
about
here we
the
go. Getting back into the next set of games. All right.
yeah. Thank you for the delay, guys. There was a little bit of technical issues with some of the rules of the game. So before the tournament started, we did have mention about DCing. Due to the nature of DCing in duos, sometimes you can't come back in even if you DC. So we said it was best for players not to be able to DC for and risk that because it would ruin the game if you couldn't come back in and boom, the game's over. But that last game with the beast, right?
Yeah.
Some players were DC'd for 2 turns straight because it took too long with the combat RNG. So one of the players did not DC, one of the teams did. So we're probably going to figure out a way to balance the rules to keep it fair. We're not disqualifying people or like them not play, we're not replacements or anything like that. But it's something that we are discussing right now. So that's some of the reasons why it took longer than normal. But we are getting into the games right now, so we should be going real soon.
Yeah. So basically the TLDR is that there were 2 teams left over that were heads up. One team disconnected, the other team didn't. The team that disconnected won. So basically, we're trying to figure out how to sort out the rulings.
The points for that, yeah.
But we are getting into our 4th game. Here we go. We're going to be spectating Seville and Spidey for this one. Also in the lobby is Cho and Malazar, which is on Cho and Gall. We have Hoppa Bear and Jake Kirik. They are on Sarge and Guff. We have Sunglitters and Beater Babbitt, which are on Doc Holiday and Tess. And then Seville and Spidey, who we are spectating, are on Cookie Patches, which is a couple heroes I don't think we've seen yet.
Yeah, those are not common, but we'll see if they can pull it off. Cookie is one of those heroes that looks good, but really kind of struggles in duos because there isn't that much of an advantage with that extra like minion you generate. There's a lot of ways to generate minions in duos that are particularly powerful and don't really have to rely on the Cookie like 3-turn advantage. You're not sharing your screen, by the way.
Am I not? I was.
You changed regions, right? So probably.
Yep. Let me know if that fixes it. So Spidey has 2 options here. He could take a standard leveling curve, or he could take recruit and hero power if he wants to stay down. Looks like he goes for the standard, which I think I like. If you take the recruit and you hero power here, you run the risk of not hitting Econ.
Yeah, it's if you not like worried about like taking too much damage. Back in buddy meta, right? You really want to win the fight, so it's like, oh, I need to have tempo. But here, the punishment is like maybe you take 3 damage. It's not that big of a deal, and now you get to be on 2, and you get to see better shops and really think about your next game plan. So I think unless you have like a really super clear tier 1 strategy, it doesn't really benefit you too much to just like force staying down.
There's 2 things in duos that I love to see from my opponents. One of them is my opponent staying on Tavern 1. The other one
and the other
is
one
my
is
opponent. Go ahead.
Spends the whole turn rolling that Murloc, right?
It's whenever the opponents spend the entire turn just passing a like turn 6. Whenever I see a 40/40 Murloc on someone's board, chef's kiss, love it. That's like top 3 secured right there. Whew.
I'm not as big of a fan, but I get it. I get it for sure.
All right, so this is interesting here. He does have his eat, so Sebel could take a 3 or potentially take a 3-drop.
That Death Stormer is kind of cute too. Like, okay, could lock the Death Stormer to pass to your teammate. Oh, but didn't even go for it. Oh, went for the Gladiator. So not leaning undeads. Like okay. I'm looking at a different team. Okay.
Yes, you are.
I'm like, oh, okay. You're not talking about that. I am looking at the Beater Battle at Sunglitters team. It's not what we're looking at here.
take 5 for going to 3, which is about what you expect. His teammate's showing pirate, so could recruit on Tavern 3, send him a pirate. Could also Saloon Keeper to let them level. There are Ellies and pirates in, so the telescope's a little weird. Looks like he goes for it.
Still gonna do it anyways. Gets
Okay.
Fiery Fellblood, which is pretty nice.
It is, I
Yeah.
will say, it's good. Like, turn 4, it's always good. But
Right,
in this lobby specifically, where you don't have mechs and you don't have demons, it definitely has
right.
lesser value than you would normally get out of a turn 4 fiery.
Yeah, but it's
Also,
still just random attack. It's gonna end up just being useful regardless of it like having killer synergies.
yeah, also going second and not leading with it is interesting. He's not
It's
gonna
something
he's
it's
not gonna
something
get
you
punished
do a
here.
lot, you know. But yeah, I mean, it. He only has 2 minions, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. But it sometimes when you are playing, when you are going second, you really do want to be super aware of like what's in front, just because a lot of times it is your final bump, and it could be the difference between you getting that value or not.
So he does hit
They're
the
using
shipwright.
wow, Several and Spidey are using emotes. Wow. They have that emote synergy going, which it's not something we particularly do.
Yeah, they're in voice
Going to
together.
level here. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Hmm.
Ooh, Mirror Monster could be pretty good because the other player has the
The natural
yeah, that
blessing.
natural blessing, yeah. And maybe you like wait a turn to use it, right? And then you fill your
Yeah,
board lock with natural blessing. Is he gonna lock though? Because that would be my rationale for picking the mirror there.
a lot of power.
Yeah, it's a lot of tempo. You could also just pass the natural blessing to their teammate because like
They
it's
also
really
have
good
one.
for
Yeah,
you. Yeah,
they actually
it's
get
really good.
more. Like the teammate definitely gets more out of it as well.
More out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like legitimately, instead of buying that spell, you could have like, well, no, not locking it though. I would lock it at least. That
Yeah,
that would be weird. Okay. Not gonna like the blessing though, but just things they're strong enough, and they probably are strong enough to be fair.
yeah.
So
I mean,
it's
they
not
pick
a
up the rip
crazy
snarl.
choice.
That definitely helps quite a bit with the
Yeah.
power. Like the difference that one rip snarl makes on this board is just like you go from
Is
being like
massive.
average
Yeah,
power to being like very strong.
a very tempo heavy board. Yeah, and should be enough to win the second fight as well. With their board, you're still putting that 2-1 at the very back, which is a bit risky here. Not punished again. So
Yeah,
what do we know? Ooh,
we have Coat
not
Leather
the best
Pouch,
stickers. Yeah.
Primordial Rocket, and Nomi sticker.
And here's the punishment for having elementals on your board, guys. Look at their trinkets. Tell me which one you want, and
Yeah,
I'll tell you you're wrong. No matter which one you take.
it's probably gonna just end up being a rockin' music box. Oh, they
Oh,
actually
going for the elementals.
they take
Con- uh,
the elemental one.
so, so my biggest issue with this one is you're committing to elementals, and I'm really not a big Ellie fan. But maybe they can find a way to do it. They do get a party elemental. Okay, that's something.
You
Not
don't
taking a natural's blessing here,
you
so
don't necessarily have to commit to elementals. What you have to commit to is taking recycling rate if you see it.
right, taking wraith and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, that's not the one I thought they picked. I thought they picked the one where you
It
get
summons one.
two, yeah, two
Yeah.
summons, but this is the one where it discounts your card. Okay. Going for a narrator.
Hmm.
I can see it here
Who plays it?
somewhat. I assume the one with the scallywags will play it. Oh no, no, no. He's. Oh yeah, yes. Okay.
They're just gonna bank 2 gold here.
Imagine Nature's Blessing on this board, guys. I know it looks so juicy. You have the amalgam. You can hit everything.
So it looks like
Buffs 2/2 to all of your board.
Guff is the only person in the lobby who leveled to 4 this turn. Everybody else stayed on 3.
It's hard though, cause
Yeah, they took
you need
Stein.
to really.
So
Yeah.
Stein costs one gold, so you have
One
the
gold.
perfect
Yeah.
gold to take it and level. And on
Wow,
Guff, you definitely want to be leveling. With Stein, you want to be leveling, so it just makes sense to level here.
yeah. Yeah. Hopper Bear has a really big Franks in her hand. She also has 2 cards in her hand, so she got lucky, I assume, and hit the one she wanted. Or there was some. Or it could be a spell, which is
Could be a
also very
spell.
likely
Could
as
be a
well.
hero
Yeah.
power as well.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so I expect J. Carricksport to be quite weak here with him leveling and Hoppa being that strong. It's strong enough to get the win, though. So going to 4 as Guff, having Innkeeper Stein, being only 6 away from your Discover and not losing the fight is a very good spot.
Yeah, Innkeeper's Spine is not something we pick up too much, but with Guff being able to get that discount, like I can see the benefits being a little bit higher than normal.
Do hit an
Beater
early
picked
flag
Yogg, by the
bearer.
way.
Beater picked Yogg.
Yeah.
Big Yogg fan, my partner is here. I, on the other hand, take Yogg and then flame the entire game.
Yeah, he does. Yogg's so good.
Finally a triple, and he ate it.
Yeah.
Oh, I found the triple again. Oh, and it evolved it. That's my game, Yogg.
My game is, oh, did Yogg give me 50/50 in stats for free? For free? Thank you. 50/50 in stats for free? All right. So it does look like they are leading that flag bearer. So there are no dragons in, so you can't do that cool dragon flag bearer combo. But flag bearer can be pretty good tempo, with some of the synergies that you have.
It is good tempo, especially with Golden Rip Snarl. But he sold the
grave narrator.
he sold the milk with adding flag bearer to the board.
With adding the flag bearer, yeah, that seems a little weird because flag bearer is basically adding like 5 procs, right? That combo seems off.
My teammate would, if I sold the flag or sold the
I would
grave
flame
narrator
you
this
so
turn,
hard. Yeah,
no, he would be muted the entire rest of the game. I wouldn't hear another word out of him.
That's true. What can you do? You know, just don't do that to me.
I do get though. They're on 24 HP, right? So
right. Yeah.
You do need to be strong. Like dropping below cap this turn, like the turn before you even get to discover your greater trinket, is tragic. So, from that perspective, in a tournament setting, I get it. You really need to protect your HP here.
Yeah, it's so rough to be the first one under cap.
Yeah.
Like, because you look and you realize you can't just like play just for tempo because the other people are just playing for scaling. And even if you play for tempo, you win that fight, you have to survive another fight, probably another two or more fights. So you have to get strong, but you also have to like still have a game plan that can keep you alive, keep you going. So it's definitely scary.
I think you can read the fight here and read both of your opponents at 52 that you're facing. They both leveled before this turn.
Yeah, I agree.
Like you should be good, but in the moment it's tough to.
You picked the elemental trinket and everything goes off the rails. You know how it is.
All right, so they're taking a 6 here.
He's getting a 6 here, yeah.
Ugh.
Element of surprise could be good, yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the mirror monsters are separated, so they don't triple this turn.
He could. I mean, it should be easy to find like something, right? Some triple.
They have a couple options. They have 5 options actually.
He's looking for an elemental to eat, right? I think.
He's still 2 turns from it, so.
Oh, 2 turns back. Okay. It's so painful to just roll and not hit anything.
Yeah, just roll.
Wait, does his teammate have another? Yeah, they could triple the 3-dropper as well.
The problem is it costs 2 gold.
Right.
And he has 0 gold currently.
Is he passing it to his teammate to get another 6?
I would. You would.
I would too. I would, yeah, for sure.
Definitely take a 6 here, but okay.
Yeah, okay, going to pass it.
And it makes sense because they need to pass the elemental surprise for the golden
surprise as well. Yeah, I agree. So let's see what they can do.
Okay.
Nala, rocks. Possible.
Rock does rock.
That's possible. Yeah, rock does rock.
I think
You
take
want
the
to triple the
this
rock
turn.
if yeah,
Well,
but yeah, I think you
nah,
have to
I
take
don't.
it.
They're
No?
not gonna take the triple this turn. See,
Cuz
I would hold the rock this turn because you're
okay.
only getting one attack proc off of it.
That you're getting 2.
Oh, he's going
Right?
for a
Cuz you get
5 with it.
yeah, he's going for a 5. Oh, he
Okay.
gets more.
He has to get the free
Okay.
spell there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
okay,
It
yeah,
works
now
out.
we're
It works
cooking,
out.
and then you can pump
And then you put
attack.
health.
Okay.
Oh, I put health
Okay.
here.
Okay.
I don't think you need the attack nearly as much as the health.
Well, it's because you have the divine choke cleave. That's why I'm thinking about it.
What's the difference between 52 and 48 attack on a cleave though? Turn 8.
I mean, I don't know.
It was a very powerful turn. Like either way, it's a powerful turn. But
yeah, I like it. This can help stabilize them to maybe get into the second parts of the fight. Oh, this sucks though. He's going straight into the shield. Yeah, and he might the teammate. Well, the teammate's kind of strong. Okay.
I think as long as the Rip Snarl doesn't get sniped on like the
Doesn't
very first
die.
hit,
Yeah. Basically, it's like does Rip Snarl get sniped or not?
I think they're probably already fine.
No, I don't think so.
Although that is a
these Xylobones.
That Xylobones is very large. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like the left to right combat's working out.
Yeah.
For him.
Now you're fine. Now you're fine. Are we fine?
They are perfectly fine.
We were not as fine as I thought, actually.
Ugh.
So, chess set for the cleave is maybe an option,
chess set
right?
for the golden cleave. It feels so bad now, but
the others are a little bit weak. Peace Bloom would be my second choice.
Yeah.
And the teammate has once again trash. Yeah. Ugh.
They do have a mirror monster. No longer triple because they sold it.
What do you pick, dear? Kodo pouch? Are you a Kodo pouch gamer?
I haven't tried the new Kodo pouch.
It's 8/8, right? Like
yeah, I think
buying a card.
I think for me it's probably fancy. Yeah, he takes fancy.
Okay. I think I might have taken the pouch and just been
to
like,
try it.
just to see how it feels.
I'm not sure if I'm down to try stuff in a tournament.
I am, so I would.
Ooh, pass. So they do have double flag.
They didn't buy the
no poet though.
The Tavern Tempest for the teammate.
I noticed that.
Yeah, that would leave you on red.
Do you know by any chance how much experience the that Seville and Spidey have together, like with duos?
Together, no. But Seville does have pretty good experience playing duos, but I don't think they've played together all that often. So I think it's fair.
Playing duos with randoms and playing duos and commons is completely different.
Yeah, it is completely different. I agree.
They played for the first time together yesterday. That's what I'm being told. So I could see that. I think I think if they play together for a couple weeks, like they would probably always buy that and pass it.
Right. Yeah. There's an element of trust that you need to have with your teammates. Like, oh, if I do this for them, will they actually like carry? And sometimes you just don't have it. Sometimes it's just not. It's not built yet.
Yeah, especially because the comp you're playing here is like you already have the 2 flag pirates, the golden rip snarl, right? What are you looking for? You're looking for Titus. You're looking for Eliza. You're looking for the 5-drop. Really both the 5-drop pirates.
Yeah, and so, your teammate has roles, right? So you give them the Tavern Tempest, you're actually giving them roles to find the pieces that you need. So it's honestly all fine to just give them that.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's pretty cute.
That is very strong. He didn't take the chess set, by the way.
He didn't take the chess set, yeah.
Prayer beads. That's
I'm gonna be missing that chess set in a second.
I would say that's probably one of the weaker greater trinkets in the game currently.
But, it's like okay if you have a brand already. Like for me, that's where I would be like, okay, I can see it. When you have a brand, then you can start like you maybe get a Kelly, and you start popping up there. But there's no dragons in this game, so the Kelly potential is not really there. There isn't something. Okay, Okay, finds the brand. Okay, there's hope. There are 9 though.
Yeah, unfortunately they're under cap even with armor. But interestingly, Hoppa got Nurglish Phrasebook into Twin Sky Lanterns and has a huge
Divine Shield.
Divine Shielded Murloc
Yeah,
that they're double summoning from
yeah,
their hand. So, and they're
yeah.
healthy. They still have 32
That's the
health.
worst part.
Like, and the difference between having that 2 armor and not having that 2 armor is incredibly massive. Because
Yeah,
as you can see
incredibly
here,
strong.
everybody else in the lobby's under cap.
Yeah,
So basically, what having that little itty bitty speck of armor means is that you are almost for sure guaranteed top 2 whenever everybody else in the lobby's under cap.
yeah, and that's why heroes like Patchwork are so strong because you guarantee top 2, sometimes top 3, like top 2 if you're playing the game, right? Top 3 a lot of times, and the hero differences are not as massive as they used to be in like buddy meta, where if you don't have a good hero, you're really screwed. Here, if you don't have a good hero, it's like okay, good look for armor and maybe do something, especially in duos.
Yeah, and especially like with duos in solos, if a lot of people are like, 15,
Mm,
13, 14, like most of the time they're not going to die when they lose. But turn
yeah,
10 in duos, when you lose, you're normally taking pretty much max damage.
I will say Beater and Sun did find armor,
Okay.
so now they're at 17, so they're a little bit safer
Yeah.
as well.
And that makes sense. It looks like I guess Beater's the one who found it because he's on five
Yeah,
Sun's Oath
Beater
board.
found it. Yep.
That's pretty high priority, especially in this format where you get 0 points
Mm.
for fourth.
Yeah, Hoppa's cooking.
Ooh, Show's board is looking interesting as well. He might be dead, but that is a golden Murkai,
Uh,
golden fell
but
blood with
but
fell blood portrait. It
there's
doesn't
no demons
matter.
in this lobby.
His shop
That's
right
the
now is
issue.
like 50-50.
Once again, there's no demons in this lobby. Hopper and Jake Keurig are cooking. I will say. So definitely the ones to watch this lobby. It looks like
It does look like Show and Malazar are going to be the first to fall here.
gonna be the first to fall. Yeah.
It's you're on Hopper right now.
I'm on Sun Glitters.
You want to swap over to Hopper?
Sure, we can definitely do that. So taking a look at Hoppa's board. She does have 2 Merling Burglars and 2 Carls.
How big is
So
the
this is
jumping jack?
the jumping jack is 141, 129.
Okay.
So just generating a lot of stats here. Gonna be summoning him twice with the base skill. Gonna be generating the value from the Murgle. So and has the pharynx for more shields. And every time she buys a Murloc, she's gonna be adding an extra plus 15, 14
And I
to the
do
board. So
believe that the jumping jack was tripled with a
Divine
elemental of
Shield, yes.
surprise, so it's
With
permanent
yes,
divine shield, I believe.
with Divine Shield, yes, I believe so. So just a very threatening setup for these players here. There's another Murloc. Could buy the Murloc, could sell both and
Eh,
then hero power, or do something else. There's a lot of
I
options
think
for
for
sure.
me, I take the 2 cost spell coin hero power. Um, if the 2 cost spell isn't something I want this turn,
Right.
like depending upon
And
who they face the previous turn.
we can see Jake Keurig is just relying on Light Fang tempo to just carry. Skip the Nala, skipped a lot of the other stuff, just going for Light Fang's tempo.
I actually,
Tempos.
I kind of like his comp playing this hero specifically and having double amalgam on his board. Basically, he's
Mm,
just buying every 6 drop he sees, and then also discovering a ton of 6 drops because every like roughly
right,
3 that you buy, you also get to discover one, and you're just
right,
cycling and getting 2/2 on everything.
right. And trying to golden the Merlin burgers, trying to golden
Yep,
the corals. Yeah,
exactly.
makes sense. Ooh, gets a Bramble, which is really nice for them for the final turns. So just in a great setup. These two, Jaikurik and Hapa here. Gonna see if there's anything
Yep.
Sun and Beater can
While
do
they're
or.
facing the ghost, let's hop back over to Beater facing against Spidey. Uh, it's a pretty close fight, honestly. I think Beater and Sun Glitters win. Yeah. And it looks like they have enough damage as well to kill. Yep, and they do. So it'll be J. Kappa and Beater Sun Glitters here in the final two. You can definitely see the difference whenever Quilboar's out, whenever Demon's out, whenever Beast is out, just in terms of just like sheer power of lobbies. Like, not to say that the teams were weak, but it was a much more tempo oriented, faster paced game.
So we do have the Sun and Beater once again. Hapa Jaikurik once again doing some damage. Some So this is not a big deal, obviously, and we're not gonna. I'm not gonna mention it, but you can delay your passing the triple like the Murlocs to Hoppa once you only have one in your hand, right? Because if you're passing like three Murlocs at once, then you're going to clog the targets, right? Instead of guaranteeing hitting the
Yeah.
jumping jack, you have that 50% to hit the murky, 50% to hit the forager. So you're losing buffs. So this is like very late game specific, and there's no like real advice here. But if you have a duo partner, you want to like do some optimizations for this comp particular, you can always like try to make sure use your communication to make sure that you only have one card in your hand if you're passing Murlocs to your teammate, things like that.
Yeah, and if you're
But
passing several things, like you kind of slow trickle them as opposed to sending them
yeah,
all rapid fire.
yeah. Could end on a spore if they want to.
I think
I think
that's the
it's
play.
yeah, I think it's super reasonable.
Is that Pharynx already golden?
No, it's not. And you're right. They should golden it. You're right, absolutely. But I don't think they're thinking about it. And honestly think they're strong enough that it probably doesn't matter. But yeah, that is a super fair use case of that spell.
I think this turn being heads up, you have to golden it there. I
Yeah,
understand
you
wanting
have
to
to
hold
golden
it
it.
because
Yeah,
if you hit, say, I don't know, Belcher, right? You want to golden
the base skill.
the base skill. Well, the base skill's already golden
Yeah,
actually.
it is.
So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I mean that's basically all you'd want to then use it on is.
Mm.
Oh no, it's not. Sorry, I'm looking at a
Yeah.
different fight
Okay.
who also happens to have a golden base skill on their board. So yeah, I understand that you probably want to save it for the base skill if you can hit a Belcher, but
Right.
while your heads up, I think you just take the massive tempo
Yeah,
swing
it
here.
just makes sense. So Beater going using the tier sevens. So I have this running joke, that if you have Pagel's fishing rod, you can't lose unless to someone else who has a Pagel's fishing rod. However, in tournament setting, no, not the case. You could definitely lose, but Pagel's fishing rod is just consistently very strong. But you can see even against the mites of Hoppa Bear and Jake Keurig, it's just not enough.
Yeah, so it looks like Hoppa and Jay Carrick will take down first place, and that puts them in a prime position to make the finals now.
Yeah, very, very
Barring
good placement.
something catastrophic in the next two games, they should be good, I believe, from here. Even one second place from here, I think, probably gets them in. So let's hop over to the second lobby. We have Miss Bowers and Benrin facing off against Haida and Lee. Jeep and XQN are also still in this lobby, and Sway and Trustees have fallen before we got here.
Yeah, bit unfortunate there. So just take a look at some of the trinkets. We do have a demon lobby once again. There is a Piggles fishing rod and a portrait uh for Haida, so that's pretty powerful. And then Lee does have the Bob Stripping Jar with the Twin Sky. Not super duper impressive, but it's something. You have Jeef with Essence of Dreamers. They do like that.
they
And
they do like they have Fellblood portraits, so it kind of makes sense they're
right.
playing demons.
Yeah. And then you have Emerald Dreamcatcher for XQN, which I'm not the biggest fan. I don't it costs a lot to me, but we'll see what they're doing with that. And then we have Ben Ren with Rivendare Patriot and Yogg playing Undeads, super fair. And then we have the Murloc Miss Bowers.
Yeah, it could be like double Cali golden 5-drop that adds 4 health to your board every time you buff it. So who knows? So Lee and Haida are on 12 HP, and it doesn't look like they're getting armor this turn. So
Jeef and XQN are also on 15, right? So they could
they
both
are,
die.
but they get the ghost this turn. That's been dead for at
That's
least 2
true.
turns that I've
That's
seen.
true. That's
So
true. We'll see if they can pull it off.
okay, that's a strong board for sure.
I mean, they have a
Unfortunately,
Fagel's fishing rod.
unfortunately, they're queuing into quite a large Murloc board.
Yeah, that is a really big Murloc board.
I will say this is a board that in solo queue on turn 12, which is the turn this is, I believe. Um,
Third 13.
Turn 13. Okay, so
Yeah.
on turn 13, that's a very strong board in solo queue. Also this with the Reborn Knight comp, full board of Reborn Knights.
It's all right.
It's probably not.
Ooh, the 3/4 is kind of scary. He does have a golden mummifier. That might be the difference maker
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yeah, because the knights are huge, so they're gonna be summoning back like 30s, 40s. Yeah, 35's health on the knights.
Yeah.
Really big
The
deal. So
Murloc board is huge, but the undead board here is definitely lacking in size. And they're gonna drop below cap with that hit.
it's
So
an
now
interesting
they do get the
framing.
ghost though. So
Right.
basically, they're just hoping that one of these two teams, they don't even care which one, as long as one of these two dies, so that they can secure second here. I think the biggest by far difference here is third to second.
Yeah.
Third
I would
getting
say
1 point feels terrible. Second getting 3 points feels very
it's
good.
quite nice. Yeah.
So the biggest jump is like the difference between third and fourth is very minimal,
Yeah.
but the difference between third and second is very massive.
It's quite high. Yeah.
A little bit
So
of
we're just cycling Murlocs here. We're on tier 6. We have Brand. A lot of engine here. No Murkai stuff. Like a Murkai would be pretty nice since you have this golden Primal Fin as well to really full index. But you do have the Essence of Dreamers anyway, so it's basically the same thing.
a little bit of
So
ordering mishap there for Miss
oh,
Bowers.
it gets the Murkai. So you could, since you're fighting the ghost, you can definitely
Yeah,
full cycle end on the Murkai, and that's a really nice turn for you.
definitely milk the Murkai for one turn.
Yeah.
So what are we trying to do over here? It looks like we're just going full scam.
Scam, right? Yeah, it's pretty much always scam. Could have bought the Murky
There's
for the
some armor
teammates.
there. That does secure if one of these two teams don't die, that you also don't die the following turn.
There's another Murgling Burglar. I would hold it. I would find a way.
Uh,
We're rolling past it. I would
yeah,
just lock
it's
it and then cycle. You're adding like probably like 30 plus onto your board because you're also getting the Dreamers. Actually, you don't get the Dreamers.
you're
No,
selling
you do.
you're selling a 60/60 though to replace it with for one turn.
Yeah, I'm down. I would do it.
I feel like the gain is it's definitely net positive, but I feel like it's not a crazy amount extra.
XQN is doing stuff. If you want to switch this fight, this is a pretty interesting fight. You can kind of see what Jeef and Xkieran have been setting up. So this is what they're using the Emerald Dreamcatcher for. They had full Divine Shield dragons. So Haida did play a blaster, right? And that's a pretty nice like
Ooh,
tech
those are some
answer. But
bigger Zuls though.
yeah, those are some big results as well. And I like what Jeef's doing. He's trying to delay the death, right? With all these like random battle cries so
Yeah.
that you actually get the revive. Oh, those Leroys were
How
cooking.
many scam cards are
Those
left?
it
Two?
actually no, it might be in. Oh, it's not enough,
No,
right?
it's not.
No, no, he has a poison. He has a poison.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, it's not enough for Chief. That's what I
It's a
mean.
one shot. Yeah, yeah. Does get the win though, so it's getting close. Down to the wire here. All three boards are looking kind of good, so very scary stuff here. Lee's fighting for his life.
So it's going to be Jeef XQN against Miss Bowers and Bin this turn. Let's hop back into Miss Bowers.
Yep. They're still cycling. They are keeping that Bramble Witch, which I think makes a lot of sense
Yes.
into
Into
the
the demon
demon
player with
board.
her Zuls.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they're
So
going first against the dragon
the
player
dragon
though.
though, yeah, that's the one downside there.
But they did pick up
You
armor
want
last turn, so they are able
right,
to
yeah,
survive
they
no matter
don't they
what.
don't die. That's true. They are rolling looking for something. Didn't find it. Yeah, the Well Wisher is interesting.
It is, but with your teammate going second, passing off the Brambles, not really that interesting.
There's a Leroy.
There's a Leroy. Can't really get to it. You would need 2
No.
gold from your teammate here, and they don't really have anything.
Okay.
Probably just drop the Leroy
So
position 2, and
well, you might have to sell the
you need to sell
Murkai.
the Murkai. Yeah, you need to sell Murkai.
Yeah. I wonder if they're gonna catch that
Could
actually.
could sell the Murkai past the
The
Belcher, play the
Leroy or
Spore.
something.
Or
Yeah.
sorry, that's right.
Yeah.
Past the Leroy and play Spore. It's probably
Yeah.
actually the
I
line.
I don't think they're selling the Murkai. Oh, they played it.
They played it. Okay.
Okay.
Over the
Hmm. Well, it kind of makes sense because you're summoning Belchers, right? So you kind of want more
So they
Murlocs on your
do
board.
end up passing the Urzul this turn. It looks like.
Oh wait, they. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, how is the Azul here?
They do like passing their biggest minion.
Yeah, they do. It's a good strategy though, right? You like consolidate. You make sure both players have tempo, and give passing the Azul means that all the dragons have 1,000 attack as well. So that's just huge tempo. With a small sacrifice, I think. So pretty cool. Like XQN and Jeev have the most unique boards I've seen from game to game, where it's just like, yeah, I've not. Who's playing this? At least we're not playing.
Ooh, base skill pulling the amalgam there kills the cultist value, but it looks like they have enough anyway. That's definitely a oversight from Chief, I think.
Mm.
It
Right,
doesn't end up
right,
punishing them, but I don't expect him to have that amalgam in his hand the next
right. In
combo.
the future. So yeah, it's a close. This is a close one. Everything looks pretty scary here. There's another Bramble, which I think you do want. There's also that spell. Okay, also picking that up. I don't know if you want to cast it for this turn though, but maybe you just will because you feel the pressure.
So Lee and Haida pick up some armor here as well, so now they're the ones that are overcap in this lobby.
Yeah, yeah.
uh,
It's a real smorgasbord of
they
saving armor.
they did get the ghost the previous turn though, so they do have to win one of these next 2 fights to be able
Right.
to not get third still.
They are cooking. Spowers is getting a ton of value this turn.
Yeah, all 3 of these boards from these
Yeah,
3
are good.
games are
Yeah,
very strong.
these are all like boards I would be happy to be playing.
Yeah, I
So
think
it's very
all
cool.
3 of these in solo queue are very easily the winning comp. But this isn't solo queue.
Unfortunate. Was the cultist worth anything? Was the teammate playing?
Uh, not really.
Right.
It's interesting we're
Yeah, they're
keeping the
not. They're not.
summoner here. We have so much scam in our hand. What's the reasoning behind keeping the summoner?
Just to
Counterplay other
take
people's
hits.
scam?
Yeah, just to take hits. It's weird because you also have the Titus. Like I don't know if you need Titus and Summoner, but technically, like you're summoning 4 things.
Yeah, I think the
I,
Titus is
and
just to try to get the extra value out of the base skill.
yeah, I feel like it should be one back, but maybe that's too risky. Because it ends up working out perfectly here. You get all 4. Kind of cool to see.
But
This is just a
unfortunately,
horrible
Lee's,
matchup.
yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say Lee's comp is a hard counter to what Finn is running here.
yeah, yeah. Such a horrible matchup
It's one of
here.
those. That's one of those things in duos where it's like look at Miss Bauer's board. Like
Yeah,
she
it.
loses like nothing to Lee here if she's the one that queues into him. She just eats his
Yeah,
entire board. But unfortunately, it was the other way around, and instead the other board gets eaten. So we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scam cards, 6 minions.
it's kind of.
No, that's they got perfect hits here because they can't take out
Oh yeah.
the imp. So it looks like Miss Bowers and Ben will fall in third with a very strong board. So now we have Lee and Haida versus Jeef and XQN in the top two.
All right. So it is going to be dragons into and demons versus the undead and demons as well. So pretty interesting board. I think the dragon player is the scariest just because he has divine. Like if you're not running a blaster, they do have a blaster.
Yeah.
And dragons are going first, so they're likely prepared. But if you don't have a blaster, then you're going to be losing to these random dragons that are popping up. So they do play the blaster. They do have a reborn for the Leroys, which is also quite good. They do have a Belcher, so a lot of the setup is actually quite premium for what they want. So we'll see if it's enough, though.
I will say I've been very impressed with
Impressed?
Haida in this
Yeah,
tournament so far.
yeah.
I didn't know
I
I didn't know what to expect going in, but I feel like the plays have been very solid all around.
I believe I was assuming. Wow, what a good hit though.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
hits the blaster, which is the
very
best
lucky.
best target there. We'll see if they have enough. That kills another. That Leroy stays alive. They get the poison. The poison kills another. And then there's the Leroy going down, and then kills the other. Now the real question is, can Lee deal with the big demons? I'm guessing no, unfortunately,
Probably
but
not.
we'll see.
He
That's a really
has
bad hit there.
only one poison left.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like the big demons are gonna take it down here.
I thought we fixed demons. I thought demons were fixed.
No.
No?
Unfortunately, they fixed the wrong demons. They fixed the damage yourself demons, not the ones that are
Yeah,
actually strong.
Felbat did not get nerfed in any. I mean, Fel Blood Portrait did not get nerfed in any way,
Yeah, neither
which
did
I think is a big
neither did
oversight.
Erzul or the
Yeah,
the 5 drop that doubles the stats.
yeah, yeah. But we do have Jeef and XQN taking another
Yet
victory.
another lobby down. Wow.
Seems to be the player to beat in this tournament so far.
They are 4 for 4, I believe, and
Yeah, they're 4 for
in
4.
their lobbies. I will say that one was a a hard fought
closer
one though
one.
compared
Yeah,
to
a
the
close
most of
one.
them, because they very easily could have taken third in that game. So
Yeah.
that one was definitely maybe a little closer than the other ones we've seen.
Yeah. So we do have the results of the rule discussion due to the no disconnecting rule, and even though Miss Bowers and Ben Ren got second, we are giving them the first place for staying in the game, not DCing. Going on in the future, we will allow DC, so this won't happen again. But for that, since we have the rule of you can't DC and Slinglers and Beater did, they will be taking the second place in
So
that
they're
game.
basically just gonna flip flop their placements there.
Their
So
scores.
they still get they still get 3 points for the game. They're not like losing out on points, for the whole thing, but they are swapping the placements of first and second.
Yeah, we'll see if that ends up like mattering in the grand total, but it is something to keep in mind for the future.
I think. Can you go over the totals real quick where we're at right now after 4 games, so I don't kill your cam?
Sure, I'll take a look. We do have Jeef in first with 20 points. We have Beater, Babbitt, and Sun in second with 14. We have Hoppabear, J. Kirik with third, 8.5. We have Lee and Haida with 7.5. We have Seville, Spidey with 7. We have Miss Bauer, Benren with 6. We have Swaybay, Trust Dice with 5. And we have Show Malistar with 4.
Okay, so chances are it's almost for sure not going to affect Beta and
It's not going to
then.
affect Sun Glitters and Beater.
Yeah, because it feels like they've almost, even if they like double fourth, they probably still have top 4 secured with being in second place right now. So,
but it might affect Bowers.
The extra points might actually help Miss Bowers and Ben for sure. Yeah. So it might affect other teams as a trickle down effect, but for the one who's actually getting penalized, it really won't make a difference one way or another. So we're gonna take a quick break. We'll get back into Game 5. We have 2 games left to determine who makes it to the finals and who is actually playing for the $2,000 prize pool. So everybody's still involved. Even the 8th place team you said was 4. What's the 4th place team?
Yeah, 7.5.
Yeah, so a 3.5 point difference. So one first place pole vaults you from 8th place all the way up into the top 4. So
yeah.
Still anybody's game to make it to the finals.
I like that.
Yeah,
just win.
It keeps it interesting. Like they have they even top 3 yet or top 2 yet? I mean,
the 4th place.
No, the 8th show in
8th place. Yeah, they have. They were second in the second game.
They have one top 2 and then several 4th place finishes, and they're still actually in it for the running based on how the.
That's true. That's kind of sick.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. We'll run the ads so that they don't run during the game, and then we'll get into Game 5. We will see you guys in 3 minutes. All right, and we are hopping right back into the game 5. We're going to be spectating Lee and Haida starting out here. Looks like this is a lobby with Jeef, XQN, Miss Bowers, Benren, Swaybe, Tresties. So we have XQN on Sneed. I'm going to assume Undead is in. Yes, it
Yeah,
is. So, oh, it's
yeah.
another Leaper lobby, by the way. So
Love
we
that.
have Beasts, Demons, Pirates, Quilboar, Undead. This is a very strong lobby in terms of
Yeah,
overall power for the tribes.
yeah. There's a lot of stuff you can do in this
Yeah.
particular lobby. We'll see how they maneuver given the plethora of options.
I would be
So
shocked if the Sneed here does not end up running the tier 5 Undead with Macaw summoning a whole bunch of minions to put a ridiculous amount of stats on their board. Jeef is on Reno. Okay, so that's a Golden Titus waiting room. We have Binrin on Future Side. We've seen a couple Future Sides already. I think Ben
yeah.
has played it both games that we've seen it.
Mm.
Miss Bowers is on Terran. We have
Alright.
Trestis on Scabs, Swaybe on Yogg, Lee on Blackthorn, and we have Haida on Daryl. So Lee and Haida look like they're going the tempo route here.
Yeah, Darrow's not a super common hero to play, but you do get the 1/1s for free, and you can keep the buff stacking if you really want to keep buying those minions. So definitely something that can work out.
It's like we have Ben staying down and using his hero power on turn 1. So heavy
You
tempo
love to
there.
see it. Yeah.
I'm curious if there's ever a world. It looks like he didn't because he's mixed minions, but I'm curious if there's ever a world where you send that to your Terran teammate.
Okay, can you move so we can still fight? Okay, thank you. Does win it here for Haida. So deals 3. You're moving to the tier 5, the turn 3 turn with 5 gold. Not the greatest shop, I would
Yeah,
say, for Lee, but
I
does have a
expect.
tough tusk and the spell and then hero power, which is
Yeah,
pretty solid, and you can't really complain
I,
too much.
I don't think you have any other line other than Tough Tusk, Careful Investment, Hero Power. Put one gem on Tough Tusk. The only argument is, do you hold the investment one turn, or do you play it this
Right.
turn so that you can just level by the following turn?
With the ability to just double hero power, like using the investment early isn't too bad because you can always just get more gems later on, or use it for more gems.
Yeah. So basically, you take Tough Tusk, you take the investment, you hero power, you use
What
one
about
gem
what
this
about
turn.
Haida? What is she doing over here?
She is finding a
Ooh, has a
Jazzer.
Jazzer. Okay, all right. Things are looking up right now immediately. Crazy how that happens. And now we're cooking. Gonna hold the spell, which is reasonable, especially
Now
with the
with the Jazzer, the hero power becomes more valuable. So I think now you want to level hero power and then use the spell next turn. The issue with using the money here is you have 8 gold on the turn that it costs 5 gold to level. So you're basically leveling to 3, buying a minion and not hero powering. And I think you want a hero power now that you have a Jazzer.
yeah. Goose is in there. Goose being one of those cards that can win a fight out of nowhere
The
and
goose is
ties
in
the fight.
fact loose.
Yeah. Could actually have won if they went the other direction.
So here's probably just level hero power, use money, use one gem.
Yeah.
We do have
So we've been
another
on the
Jazzer. Wow.
wow. Someone's cheating.
It's unfortunate that it keeps being on the Daryl though, so they're spending extra money. Looks like they're
It's
probably just
still
gonna
worth.
cycle another, yeah, cycle another bacon and pass another Jazzer.
Can't get the strike. Oh, I'm a little sad about that.
If that were you, you
Ooh.
would have bought the Jazzer, bought the strike
Yeah,
oil, and used
somehow.
strike oil.
Yeah, yeah.
Would
I would give you the Jazzer later and
you would
bought the
yeah,
strike off for
you'd be
myself.
holding
Yeah,
it.
that's that's absolutely true. The strike all is getting bought. Uh, so it looks like Swaybe did have an opportunity to pick up a Piper, but ended up taking the Rampager instead of the Piper there. So that's a pretty interesting choice for the Yogg. Goes for the 3, triples the minion, has a Piper option, doesn't take it. Teammate is also not going Pipers. So I'm a pretty big Quillboard person, as I've said multiple times this stream. And I'm always taking the Piper there just because it opens up cold bores, which is a really powerful comp in the meta. But this is a beast lobby, so could just not be something they're really looking to focus on, considering that you could just lose to Leapers anyways. So it has the option to just level. Okay, so Lee is just leveling and playing the gem. So yeah, we can take a look at some of the what some of the other teammates are doing here. Look at Haida on the Daryl, see if they're doing anything interesting.
I am a fan, though, I will say, of the level line here.
Yeah,
Because if, like, basically you have two options. You either level to 4 this turn, or you're waiting 2 additional turns, most cases, to level to 4.
right.
Because with
Yeah.
Trinket turn coming up, you rarely have enough gold turn on that turn to be able to level to 4. So.
Yeah, if you can level to 4 turn 5, that's a really nice break point. As long as you feel strong enough that you're not going to get like heavily punished, it means that you can be rolling on 4, looking for the really premium 4 things like foodie, like smuggler, while other people are still on 3, getting very slow, very behind you to like find those core compositions, as well as like if you now get a triple, you can immediately get a 5. Maybe you get a Titus early. Now you have that game plan in your head, like, oh, we already have a Titus. Now maybe we're just gonna try to change into leapers, those kind of things. So just being on 4 early is really nice if one of your teammates can do it.
You do see double Macaw on turn 5 and a large Trickster on Jeeves board. I would assume he's probably just using the Trickster as a temporary unit.
Right.
Interestingly,
Yeah.
though, XQN doesn't look like he's stacking a minion.
Not currently, but things could change. Maybe they want to get the minion first before they go. Not the best
Yeah,
trinkets for Lee here.
couple
But
options.
I,
Compass
I
just to
will
generate, or
I
Lore
will say
Walker.
low Walker Trode historically is good, but with the nerf to the two into the 1/2/1 instead of 2/2, it is a little bit weaker, but it's still pretty good because they don't have a Piper yet, so you do get some. Instead of 1 gem, you get 3.
Yeah.
And then the compass is also just a solid investment. Colography set, I'm not the biggest fan, but you could take it.
Yeah, the Lore Walker's a 3/3 buff currently for every gem, and obviously as Blackthorn, you do get 4 gems a turn for 2 gold.
It's 3/4 because it's already 1/3.
Sorry, you're right, it's 3/4, so it's even better.
Yeah. Did get lucky with the Quillbar he got. Right, it means he can start getting 2 gems for free a turn, which
This
is pretty good as well.
Windrunner necklace with token undead is quite a bit of tempo here for Haida.
Yeah, pretty solid. So, definitely a pretty solid setup for Lee. We could take a look at Sueve and see what she's doing on the other side. Picked up the Kodo pouch, which is not something we particularly pick up too much, but could definitely be pretty interesting. There was a Natural's Blessing, but deciding to go for the Busker. So past the Jumping Jack, there was a world where you'd be playing down a minion, but you could Nature's Blessing um, your whole board with a Jumping Jack.
Yeah. I wonder if there's something specific he's hoping to get out of this Raptor, or if he's just using it just because, like, as a bumper. It's not really a bumper lobby, right, though? There's no mech, no elemental. But shields are even in. I think it's, other than neutrals, it's really just, what, Quillbore with a gem on it?
Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'd see going on over there.
In case you get Rylak. Yeah, but he wasn't positioned for Rylak.
So is feeding, right? So Trust Ice is feeding super hard um with the undead there. So that can help a lot. Let's get a hummingbird and a trickster and a Fiery Fellblood, nothing super crazy. Could level here. They are thinking about it.
I think you pretty much have to level this turn. You're at 45 HP. You have a full board. Like,
Full board, yeah. Could cycle a minion and then level.
yeah, you probably sell a
They have a.
hummingbird.
Oh wow, they're
Oh, they're staying
flying.
down. Okay. Did their teammate level?
We can take a look. So they did level. So they are at tier 4. Okay. And they, I mean, they have a nice board here, like a nice feeding your teammate board.
They do.
And it is more important for them to level so
Right.
that their narrator does give them higher tier minions. So to be fair, if you're focused that high level, you stay down and get strong because you do have the Kodo pouch. So every time you buy a card, you are getting +2/+1, which is notable.
Lee does find a
Um,
Piper here.
ooh,
He froze the shop, but not sure what the plan is here. Okay, it looks like he's gonna take the caretaker and pass it this turn, and freeze the Piper for next turn. I get it. 23 HP. The caretaker with the Windrunner necklace is a lot of tokens for +8 attack. Yeah, Ben has used all of his hero powers.
already, huh?
Yeah, on tier 3. Um, one of them was on tier 1, so you're always gonna get the reborn chicken here. But unfortunately, it looks like he missed on money both times.
Yeah, you're really looking for money personally with this hero just because it gives you both tempo and economy, which you can use for more value. But there's
Ooh,
one economy on tier 3, there's one on tier 4. So if you want the highest chance, you want to be on tier 4, but sometimes you don't want to wait. You want the tempo now, and then you do it on tier 3.
we have a turn 7 Titus with a reborn frog on Miss Bowers.
Yeah, it's a problem. That
It's
is what we call a problem.
it's not going to be a problem this turn because of the Windrunner trinket, but we need to keep an eye on that going forward.
Mm. Definitely could be a pretty scary situation for the rest of the lobby once they see that is available. They are 24 HP, so not in one-shot range, and now they can start setting up and making sure like their board state is very clean for that position.
Another Piper for Lee here.
Yeah. It's a very slow scaling setup that he
Yeah,
currently
he does
has.
find
Yeah.
the Rylak.
Rylak, yeah. Rylak could be pretty good. But really does feel like he needs to commit really hard. Maybe he
Yeah,
wants this second Tough
he
Tusk and he can
might.
have double shield
Problem
as the
is,
tempo line. You saw the 511 and the 11-3.
yeah,
And you just play
and
and you hope that's enough.
what's
Yeah,
a cleave?
it's rough.
What is the cleave?
He does have a
Oh,
cleave, actually.
the cleave was passed,
Yeah.
but his gems are currently one attack.
Right. They're only one attack. Yeah. He didn't play the Pipers. Not going for second Tough Tusk. Okay.
Yeah, I think if you skip second Piper, you're probably like skipping second Tough Tusk as
Yes.
well.
Right.
Here, it's probably just sell the. Oh,
What did he sell? So he is committing to just having a cleave. It sucks because that has no attack. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
You do want the cleave though in the Leaper lobby for sure.
right.
It's just, do you commit it this early without any attack scaling? And it looks like they
Yeah.
do.
You could say maybe the low walker trope could have been quite useful in this scenario, right? Not being able to use the Piper early is just really sad. I definitely think like Piper matters a lot because no attack is such a death sentence for your board state if you're playing Quilboar. So you really need to like find the earliest time convenience you can start playing Pipers and things that scale your attack.
He was Leapers all along.
Yeah, we all knew.
Okay. So it looks like Jeep has pretty much the exact same board that he had 3 turns ago.
And it's still doing work.
Tier 4. Is it though? The nice thing is, going into the Greater Trinket here, they do have cap still. But they are taking pretty sizable hit here. 11 damage.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting.
Whoa, on my other screen, the leaps are going super slow. Okay. Alright, looking at the trinkets, you do have calligraphy sets. There's a Great War sticker, which is just like, why is that a thing now? Oh, he took
He's
it!
gonna take it. I
Wow.
get it. I get it.
I don't get it.
I do. I do. Because, like, basically, he's got 6 gems here in his hand, like, currently. By taking it this turn, you're getting to pump an additional 12 onto your cleave minimum. That's assuming you don't pick up more gems. And you're wanting to protect your cap as much as possible. Basically, it takes 2 turns for choreography to jump ahead of Great War Sticker, and he's saying that he doesn't want to wait 2 turns.
I hear you, and I don't like it. But it's super. I mean, it's fair. It's the safe line. I'm just a greedy man, and I would go for the. I don't know if I'd go for calligraphy set, but I'd definitely be looking at it. I maybe would have just had pipers on the board, but yeah, it's fair. Like they are in a position where they need to protect their health, so
Don't
this gives them
love
value.
the roll down here.
There's a second Rylak, but you want a double hero power, so I guess it doesn't even matter. Oh, that's so all in.
All in on 1 cleave.
Okay. Yeah.
We are 1 minion Andy here.
Yeah, 1 cleave gaming. Nothing else matters.
Ooh, Haida picked up Fishing Rod into Champion.
Yeah, that's not bad. And demons are in the lobby, so that does open up some potential. You're getting completely out of the windrunners, I think, with that pickup completely, because you know it doesn't synergize whatsoever. But it's good enough to do some work once you start picking up some demon synergy cards. So
Trustees
quite
also
like it.
has Pagel's Fishing Rod.
Yeah. Nice thing as well is that if you once you get the Sandy, you get the cleaves, right? So that's going to be a really big power spike if they can get their RNG going for them.
Ooh, we have a Golden Reborn Leaper, Reborn Macaw with a Golden Fish. So this is Titus Waiting Room.
Yeah, no Titus though, and we do already have a player, the Terran with the Titus. So see if they can stay strong and deny everyone else those Titus synergies.
Does the cleave beat this? I think it does.
It does, right? Yeah.
And still gets the Rylak value. And
That's
as long
all we're
as it
asking
doesn't go
for.
we actually don't want it to go left here. Okay, that's perfect. Now you can go left. Alright, so they don't put them under cap? Yeah, but they don't put them under cap.
Right. That's a big deal, actually. Only taking 8 here.
Alright, so we're queuing into a B6 player who we know already had a Reborn Frog and Titus.
We do have Sway Bay with the triple potential. 10 gold, doesn't go for the 6, stays down, gets the 5, trying to hit the Titus, doesn't hit the Titus.
You miss on
There's
the
a
Titus,
brand.
so you probably end up leveling here.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Ooh, there's a mount as randomly. We leveling. We're buying a Skelly.
What's the teammate?
Somehow hits the triple Skelly. And you can use that. Teammate had the teammate had Sanguine and a brand pickup. Could have had brand Sanguine, which I would have switched.
Yeah. No Murloc, but you do have Beast.
Yeah. So it looks like they're trying to do just flag bearer pirates with narrated golden narrator. Selling for the second leaper. Trying to get Cryfoul maybe into a Titus. Oh no, picking up a Magnus.
They have golden fish, so I get it.
Yeah,
A couple
I
extra
got.
summons.
But they already have this Mount Reborn, right? So they're going to fill their board in most cases, anyways.
Ooh, they have
Unless
a
they're like
huge
super lucky.
crasher.
Yeah. So XQN, they found their combo. It's very late though.
How is the crasher so
But
big? Can you cover it?
yeah, they just got scaling. Oh no, Wisdom of Scrolls.
Okay.
So
They just
he's
put a
getting
bunch of gems on it then. Bunch of 1/1
bunch of
gems.
yeah. So these bandits are just pumping the crasher. Is what's going on.
I will say though,
It's not that impressive, yeah.
yeah,
I think they just
I think
lose.
Sway wins this combat. We'll have to see how big
Yeah.
Jeef is. They're at 8 HP though, so
Yeah, they could die. And they have won every lobby so far.
a very good snipe on
They've been in.
the fish though.
Yeah. But honestly, that's so lucky. He got the grave narrator from the teammate, but then it died. That would have been so nice to have the grave narrator procs. Well, they are eating. Like she's getting a lot of gold as
Ooh,
well.
Jeef did not hit.
Yeah, did not hit at all. This is such
That's
an optimistic board.
I honestly I think Sway just solos Jeef's board
Yeah,
too.
yeah, she does. She does. You can see it.
So it looks like Jeef and XQN are probably taking fourth here.
Fortunately for them, they've done so well that this isn't going to mess with their
Yeah,
mojo at all. But
yeah. The
it does mean it's huge opportunity for everyone else.
yes, exactly. So basically, with Jeef and XQN winning the first four, like taking first in the first four games they played, they've secured enough points to where they're guaranteed to make it to the finals. So the points at this point, it's just bragging rights. If they win again, the points don't actually matter for them. But with them taking fourth, that means that the rest of the lobby is now playing for the 9 total points, which is huge for everybody else in the lobby who's still trying to fight to make it.
Yeah, this is a very big deal for all these three. You'll see who can overcome their demons and their beasts. Honestly, yeah.
Let's switch over back to Lee, who has found a Bran and a Golden Jazzer.
Wow! Oh my god! I mean, it's pretty good to be fair. I'm not sorry.
What are we doing here, Gons? We have a
Well,
Titus. Okay.
this there's a sanguine.
Sanders.
You can get golden brand,
Yeah.
which is pretty good considering it does open up a lot. So something very common with Sanders that you see is people play Sanders and then they sell it. But keep in mind, right? Portal is tier 4 now. Well Wishers tier 5. There are so many ways to pull this out of your board back into your hand to remake Goldens. This is something the top players do. They'll just keep that Sanders and then they will pass it back to their teammate Golden something, pass it back Golden to something else, and they just have a full board. It's one of the reasons Peggle Fishing Rod is really, really strong in duos. You just have this ability to double dip, triple dip on these really premium cards like Sanders and all their stuff like that.
So they
Sanders.
do choose to prioritize the Golden Titus
Yeah,
over
over
the
the
Golden
brand.
Brand this turn.
Yeah.
I don't know that I love that, but
I don't.
what are they
But
freezing
it's
for?
fine. The ghoul, the the three, the
Oh, the
grave
Grave
narrator,
Robber
the
for
yeah, the grave robber. Yeah.
the Nightmare, I guess. Or actually, probably
Yeah.
for
For
the
the
free drop.
mummifier,
Yeah,
right, to give reborn to three things, which is kind of strong. So I could
I can
kind
see
of see
that.
it.
They do need to find a pass though for the Sanders.
Yeah, they need to find a pass. But once again, it's tier 4 now. It's much easier to find. So, and they're on 5, so they also have Well Wisher opened up to pick up. So yeah, and ambitious strategy from Jeev. We don't really need to talk about their strategy here, but it's cool because they have the golden Felbat, but unfortunately, like maybe not enough scaling somewhere, and maybe that's the weakness of Felbat being nerfed, right? It doesn't get any stronger, even if you golden it or anything.
I don't
like
think he
that.
was going for Felbat. I think he was going for Leapers, and he just didn't hit the comp.
Yeah, sometimes that happens for sure.
That was I'm at 8 HP. I tripled into a Felbat. I have to golden something line. Could we see a disconnect this game with Golden Titus and Nightmare? It's possible.
It's very possible,
Especially with
yeah.
Leapers in the lobby too, right? We have like 2 confirmed Leaper players as well.
Yeah. And they did not fix the undead, like how annoying it can be, so
We got some
very
Leaper on
likely.
Leaper violence over here in the other matchup.
Mhm. It does look like just the Titus is going to make the difference here,
Yeah, as it usually does.
as it usually does. Yeah.
Does kill itself off though. Probably
Yeah,
too little, too
but
late.
they have 2 macaws, right?
Yeah.
So
They're summoning and also leaping. It looks like Swaybe and Trustees will be probably taking 15.
yeah, but this is the difference, right? Being at 16 health versus 15,
Yes.
you do get that 1 HP, that one more turn to roll for the Titus to find the core pieces. They do have a ton of economy with their setup, with the narrators just generating tons and tons of beasts. So maybe they can find something here with all their energy, all their money.
Yeah. Miss Bowers and Ben are in a fantastic spot where they're above cap against the Ghost, and the 2 opponents left in the lobby are
Are
both
behind cap.
they're both like on their last legs, their last little inch of health they have left facing each other. So they're basically just looking for pieces and waiting to see who they're facing in the top 2 at this point.
You can see like Swaybe is just sitting here, and that might just be either 2 problems. Either they try to reconnect, and this is why we were like, hey, let's not do this, or their computer's a little bit slower than
We have movement.
Tapster or mine. So yeah, we do have movement. Okay,
All right, that's good to see.
but that means they only had 40 seconds to this turn, which is really
Yes.
not much at all.
Let's...
They did find us the Sanders. Okay, so if they find a Titus, that is huge.
Yes.
So they're just gonna roll it down, roll it for a Titus. If they find a Titus, there was a white main, which I think is like considerable, but fair. They're just gonna see if they can force the Titus here. There's eyes. There's the 1-cost spell. I do think Well Wisher is really good though to reuse Sanders. So maybe you sell oh, you sold the Sanders.
Yeah, they just have to go all in here.
Yeah.
Peek over at Lee's board real quick before the fight starts. Looks like he's doing the old Rylac Gem Smuggler brand comp.
Yeah, this is the issue of like just the fights. It's so slow, especially like both of these comps are the slowest in the game. This Nightmare proc is just excruciatingly long every time, and then you have Leapers doing Leaper nonsense.
Oh, 1 HP left on the Titus.
Yeah, 1 HP too much though.
Oh, and the double snipe!
Okay, that's a little cheating. But then again, this isn't even Leaper board, right? So only into not Leapers do you get to full snipe the Titus like that.
With both of the undeads in the back having Reborn, it's really not going to make that big of a difference, but still unluck, you know?
Yeah. I still think Swaybe just kind of cleans. Maybe both.
That's an
We'll see how
unfortunate hit
strong.
there.
we'll see how strong the cleave is
The
from.
Lee was very strong, I will say that.
Okay.
I definitely
I would say
wouldn't.
this is the strongest of the two for Soybe.
Yeah,
So
I don't know. I don't know what Ben's board looks like exactly, but I will tell you Lee will not have any trouble clearing this board. Does use
yeah,
the Bramble proc though.
I'm not sure
Uh,
that matters.
yeah, I think the cleave just solo carries here.
Just solos, yeah. They haven't found a Sandy yet either, right? As soon as Haida gets a Sandy, it's like here, have two big gigantic cleaves. Like, okay. It's gonna be a problem. So yeah, it looks like they will be getting knocked out here.
It will be Lee and Haida going heads up against Miss Bowers and Benrin in the top two.
Yeah. So Leapers against Cleave.
Yeah.
What will make the difference here?
I would venture to guess. Well,
Leapers win.
it is the cleave into the Leapers.
True.
That is worth noting. I would venture to guess that Lee would like to pick up a second cleave here. 716 on the gems. So you can make
Not
another cleave
horrible.
quite large here, honestly. Large enough to where it attacking first or second will kill what it hits into. Taking quite a bit of
Okay,
time here.
well, Miss Bowers does have like a problem board, so
Yeah.
I will say
Yeah.
this is
The
not
the
this is not
four
great.
Titus comp. And it
Yeah.
is Terran, so they do get to hero power
The hero power of the Leaper
the Throg ahead
immediately,
of time.
and they have the reborn mount and another mount in case they go wide main. It's looking rough.
Double cleave would still do quite a bit of work there though, because the cleave hits the
Right.
frog. Well, actually, the frog doesn't even. Assuming they're hero powering the frog, which they probably are.
They should right now.
They don't actually have a taunt currently. They have one in their hand. So we'll see if Miss Bowers decides to use the taunt she has in her hand.
That's interesting positioning. They know they're into the cleave, right? Because they fought them before,
Yeah,
so they're kind of saying, "Oh, I'm killing off my
you
minions."
can't put the frog next to the mount here, or you lose everything. Like
Hmm.
it's so bad. So you kind of have to
Oh, he's hero
let your
powering
macaws get
the.
the macaw.
Yeah, hero powering the macaw.
I
Yeah,
kind of
I
like
guess
it
that I kind of see it. Yeah.
because what ends
Are you
up happening
swapping?
is if you go first, or sorry, if your opponent
Yeah,
goes first with the cleave, all you do is lose the non-reborn macaw, and then the reborn
yeah,
macaw spawns.
yeah. This is very cute. Okay, I this. I don't think I would have done this positioning, so I like that. It's very cool to see
I do think I'd probably rather hero power the other macaw
the other macaw.
positioning wise, but
I don't know. Like, I don't know. This is kind of strong because then you go again, right? So you basically just get to use your full type. Like you mitigate the cleave and you get to use the full macaw value on the golden. So I like
uh,
what she's done with the place.
and both
This is
Tituses
very cool.
dodged the first three hits. That's gonna probably
Yeah,
be
yeah.
it.
That's it. That's already too big.
Uh,
It's already too strong. Yeah.
they did have three attacks with open Tituses and just fortunately missed them all.
I think that like you have to maybe put the cleave later or something, and then just like hope you can mind game it.
You need a second one. Like you need to go cleave into
Yeah,
cleave.
you need a second cleave. I guess that's true.
All right, so that's definitely gonna wrap it up for this game. It'll be Miss Bowers and Benren taking first. Lee and Haida taking a much needed 3 points for second, though. That's still a very good showing in that game for them. Let's see if we can find second lobby here if it's still going.
Could definitely swap to my screen to see the end of the fight though, while you're looking for a team.
I actually think the other one's over already.
Yeah, I think the other one might. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, right? Because you're against this is a beast lobby,
Right,
right? So
it's undead and leapers, so it's like
yeah.
there's a lot longer
Yeah.
turn timers on this one than the other one. So we have one game left of the qualification to see who it is that is going to take top four to make it to the finals. Of course, the finals will be immediately after. There's going to be a 15-minute intermission just so we can get the final scoring tallied up and get the correct people that we need to have in the finals.
It
But
will be immediately after 15 minutes.
immediately after 15 minutes of tallying up the scores and
That's what
seeing
you
who
just
makes it.
said.
And then we'll have 4 more games in the finals. We'll be resetting the points back to 0 for all the people who make it to the finals. And going from there. So we're going to quickly take a 3-minute break. The other lobby's been waiting quite a while, actually. So we're going to take a quick 3-minute break, get back into the 6th and final game of the qualifiers, and see who ends up making it. Hello, and welcome back. We are about to hop into the 6th and final game of the qualifiers, but before we do, curious, Collins, has there been any comps yet that we haven't gotten to see that you expect to be maybe some of the more powerful comps?
We've seen Quilboars, we've seen Beasts, we've seen Pirates. I mean, yeah, we've seen Demons. Those I would say the top three. Those were the ones we were talking about. There's a lot of niche stuff. I would say we've seen some comps win. Like XQuinn had that dragon. comp with the demon setup, like with 2,000 attack dragons and all divine shield. Like that's a new thing you don't really see. It's kind of like, and then we had beatboxers, right, which I think
Right.
is like the tier 4. So I think all like the
And
easiest ones to play of
probably
all one.
I'd say up there as well is the hand buff Murloc. We've seen a couple games of that as well.
Yes, yes, and then another niche one that we've also seen is just the 3-drop elemental, just reusing over and over. Like
Just
that is a comp. You
just
know?
making people miss 2 turns, no big deal.
Yeah,
I'd say the
yeah.
one thing that we haven't really seen those so far is that I can off the top of my head think of. We haven't seen a Murloc Quillbore lobby yet,
Yeah, Murloc Quobos, yeah.
where you see the ridiculous gem pumping from the Murkai.
So which the lobbies have started. Which ones are we looking at? Is it
Let's
lobby
see.
1 or lobby B?
We just spectated Haida Lee lobby, so we'll spectate Beater.
Okay.
And we will jump into the 6th and final game of the qualifiers to see who ends up making it to the finals. Then. So we have Mechs, Murlocs, Pirates, Quillbore, and Undead. So we do have the Murloc Quillbore that I was just talking about. It looks like here, basically, there's 2 powerhouse comps. You have Murloc Quillbore and you have Beatboxer. I'd say everything else is probably gonna struggle in the late game against those comps.
You do have Curator that can make reborn
You have
undeads,
Curator
right?
with
So
Undead, yeah.
yeah. So Beater also has his own comp that is specific to him
Where he just makes a
that you
full
could
board of
do.
Reborn Poisons.
Yeah.
Oh no. Why is this here?
Why is what here?
Might have to reload in. I don't know if
I
this is a
mean,
permanent bug or...
you can take a look at my screen then. We are watching Hoppa Bear and Jay Carrick, so that can also work. Oh yeah, I've seen that bug before. But yeah, they are playing Illidan, taking a look at the heroes. So Hoppa Bear on Illidan. We have Jay Carrick on Brucon. We have Show on Guff. That's pretty nice buff to Guff. 20 instead of 25 is very significant. We have Malstar on Reno. We have Beater on Curator and Sun Glitters on Yogg, and then we have Spidey on Dawngrass, Varden, I guess, and Seville on Secret Guy or Akazam Zarak if
on
you
the
want to.
toxic Akazam in a mech lobby.
Yeah, we'll see if that's the line he's going to play, but yeah, definitely can be a very toxic strategy for sure.
Alright, looks like the bug has worked itself out by reloading.
Okay, pretty cool.
But we do not hit a turn 2 spell here on Yogg, which means we're probably just leveling and holding our money.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to hope for the best here. Yogg, give it, Yogg, take it away is a classic saying that I say.
Whereas I say that Yogg taketh away and then he taketh more.
No, Yogg is helpful. Yogg's a good buddy. It it's if you give out positive energy to Yogg, Yogg will give positive energy back, and that's why it works for me and doesn't work for Saf. That's what I've noticed.
Are you saying that Sun Glitters is not emitting positive energy at the moment?
That's exactly. I have you watched her. Sometimes she just has to rage. What are you gonna do? I get it. Um, all right, so do win the fight here, so that's pretty nice. And Yaga is really nice with Curator. You're both high tempo heroes, so you're very unlikely to be losing health early, and then you could maybe use the extra health to maybe level a little bit earlier or find like some direction to play.
What are you doing here if you're Beater?
If you're Beater, usually you're selling your 1/2.
You always
there.
sell the bacon. It's do you level to 3? Do you take the Mercules and the Skyfin and hold the Skyfin in hand? Do you take the Geomancer?
Yeah, you can go Mercules.
He takes
But he's leveling. Okay,
Yeah,
you could go Mercules and
That's
bump.
probably what I would have done. I would have leveled as well, which is why I suggested it first. But I think most people probably take Mercules and probably
And I think
Striaton.
that's what I would have done. And I can tell this is happening because Sap levels a lot, and I don't get to level a lot because Sap. So I have to like play for tempo to keep us alive. So I'm like, oh, Sap's leveling here, and I have to play for tempo. What
Yeah,
am I doing here? The
those
tempo
tempo
lane.
strike oils every game are really keeping us alive.
Well. The strike calls are like I need to indulge in some chocolate. Yeah, but yeah, fair enough.
Very good
Yeah,
combat for show here.
yeah, really nice
Yeah,
victory there. But they are going to 3, so
yeah.
losing isn't surprising.
Taking 5 for going to 3. Same thing happened a couple games ago, where that's about what you're hoping to take if you go to 3-on-3. It's about 5 damage.
So we do have a chef's choice,
Yeah,
and no other threes that you really want to pick up. So you can go chef and roll.
you definitely want the chef.
Yeah.
You could chef the Quillbore here.
I like that. Yeah, you've sold me. I like that a lot because you don't want that Cobra, and then you can
Yeah,
go from there.
I think Quillbore here is
Really good.
like basically like we said in this game, it's like Beatboxer or Murloc Quillbore, like the top end comps. So I think trying to pick up one of the 3-drop
And
Quillbores here is
to be fair, even beatboxer is also Quillbores because you
true.
remember that game
Yeah,
with
yeah. Big gems equal
yeah
big boxers.
yeah. So it's Quillbore and Quillbore. That's the real truth of the situation. Is he passing it?
He's
Oh,
passing it for undead.
undead.
Okay.
It's safe. This is very safe considering the setup, right? So I can
Yeah.
kind of see where you're going.
He's just opting to have a lot of power on the undead board here. Um they get
I don't
Econ,
mind
which
that
isn't
lock.
bad. They were probably hoping for token, but Econ's maybe next best.
It's quite good, honestly.
The
Okay,
Supple,
so he's redemptioning Eternal Summoner. So basically the same thing, going summoners
yeah.
instead of the mech. And I personally like the summoner variant a little bit better because it's a much easier transition into a comp that can actually threaten your board. You could see the board that Lee had in that previous undead game where he just had 100. Obviously he still lost, but he did have 100 health. Eternal Knights, which were pretty threatening earlier.
Double bandit. Yeah,
Yeah.
we kind of want the
You
the
can
chef's
sell
choice
your
back.
4-3 and oh,
Oh,
skipping it.
skips it.
Wow.
Wow. You have double
Yeah.
Quillbore here again. Are we skipping that?
Well, if they do, then they are really not invested in the
If
Quillbore.
Beater skips that, it's because he's taking Handless Forsaken, sending it, and putting a ring in hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
actually, you
could
don't have to.
take.
You have
You could.
Cho.
You
You have
could.
Cho.
You could still handless
Yeah, you can
and do
take a
it.
buffoon here.
Yeah, and then you could lock the Jazzer.
Uh, wants to.
Well,
Like, I guess
I'm a
he.
Jazzer locker.
Yeah, especially in a Murloc lobby, having the Jazzer on board is
Yeah.
nice. If you hit
Yeah.
the Merc guy, you're in a good spot. But it doesn't look like he's interested.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he cares. Okay. Definitely definitely a line. I'm a big Jazzer fan, so I'm like, huh, I would take that. But it does make sense. Like maybe they're leaning beatboxers from the get go and they don't really care. Uh, and also like Beater can play his poison comp anyway, so it's not like he needs to play uh Cold Wars, and it's a much better matchup into other people playing Cold Wars anyways.
Yeah, it could be a case
Just
of he just wants to play the poison comp and is trying to just feed Sun for tempo while he levels.
yeah, yeah. Into Jake Kirik and Happa, they're not super strong, and you can see like the power of feeding the Yogg with the extra attack on the undeads. This is really how undeads can get this big advantage. Just having that golden Death Swarmer just does a lot for you.
Hmm.
It's not Kaboom Portrait.
It's not Kaboom Portrait. It's
Yeah.
probably not Colorful Compass either, given how much we've skipped the Quillbore stuff.
It's also probably not bobblehead, but some
Yeah.
people do like bobblehead a lot more than
The
others. So
upside to Bobblehead is you get to level, but
right,
it's probably Azeroth, and you're looking for
yeah,
KT. Honestly, KT is
something
great
like
on
that.
both boards. Looks
Yeah,
like Sun took
the
Artisanal
attack.
Urn, so another 3 attack on all of these.
I don't know if you need that much attack this early in the game. You're already scaling attack, but maybe there just wasn't a better option. It's so weird. You kind of want to level if you're okay. You are gonna level. Okay, I'm down for this. And it looks like if we look at the other boards, we can see Hoppa's board. So she does take Automatron Portrait here. So that is going to be a direction. Automatron Portrait kind of got nerfed a couple of patches ago, and it's a little bit weaker, but people can still get the setup to work well if you find the right pieces, the summons, or the right trinkets. So we'll see if Hoppa can get that setup going.
Ooh, Malazar and Sho going for double model globe.
Mm. A lot of six.
And Seville does hit the Eternal Night portrait, by the way.
Mm. That is super true. So that's really gonna help Seville in terms of some of the setup you can do. So gonna be a really, really strong setup for Seville quite early. You could see this board just looks kind of annoying. This early, it's so much tempo. Just kind of two for oneing every minion. Jeez.
I think here, Beater's certainly looking for the Reborn. That's probably priority number one. Does hit the Thundering Abomination for Sun Glitters if they choose to go that route.
It's okay. It did get buffed. It is okay, but it's very tempo heavy and not a real direction most of the time. So
Yeah.
you really have to be careful not to spend too much gold. But if you can pick it up and it doesn't like harm you too well,
He has the Cho, so he
um,
could buy it, pass it, and still roll by.
right, and still do
Ooh.
it.
Takes a grease spot
Going
and then
for
hits another
double,
grease spot immediately.
yeah, gets rewarded for that. Probably leading into the mech direction, right? He's been skipping a lot of things, but happy to pick up a grease spot just to see.
I mean, if you take one, you're taking the other one,
You would
right?
hope so. You would, you would hope so, but maybe not. Definitely, I do think that they're going to be very surprised by how strong this Akazamzarek is, right? Because you look at this board, you've been winning most of your fights, right? You have a lot of tempo, but Secret Guy has a lot of strength as well. Okay, picking up a Deflecto, right? So that's gonna help.
Also,
Double grease spots.
Hoppa and Jay Kirik are on
All right,
12
12.
HP already
Yeah, that's
after turn
true.
6 combat.
They passed Peter passed the overconfidence. Who does that?
I
Who does
think
that?
I
Yeah,
think he's looking at it as he's going to level next turn, so the extra gold is not really
it
that big of a
doesn't
deal for
matter.
him.
Yeah, sure. But you
It's
can buy a mech in your shop. I don't know. uh, you gotta pass it. You know, grab that overconfidence from a dead end stuff.
um
Well,
I th-
maybe.
hmm what's this freeze? Is this for the module?
I assume so, right?
The module
Just to put it on
for
the
the amalgam
amalgam,
next
right?
turn.
Yeah. And once again, right, you can see how strong this setup is, right? This is what I was talking about. I think they're going to be surprised how powerful uh, this Akazamzarek is right now. Just kind of full clearing that board easily,
Ooh, that's a
and can
very good
even
reborn though.
yeah, that is a really proud. Yeah, that's the best reborn for sure. But they had yeah,
Perfect value as well. Gonna be good enough.
yeah.
So the undead
I,
token attack
I,
scaling early on
I
is putting in a lot of work.
I think Severo's gonna be really surprised how strong these
The undead is.
undeads are.
And so I expect him to just level here. Gulakabra for the teammate. So
Yeah,
he can pass the
Gulakabra is
Gulakabra because he
really
still has a
nice, and
choke.
you can pass it for free in
Yeah.
level. So that's just really, really clean.
The awkward thing for Sun Glitters here is she probably
You,
wants to buy the module and passive, but she also wants
yeah,
to
but you
level.
can just hold it. I think it's fine to just hold, just
Just
level hold.
is it possible to just be good at the game and hero power it?
No. I mean, it is 20% possible, but I don't have that confidence personally.
It's a weird spot for sure.
Yeah.
I,
We
I
can take a look at Papa and Jake Carrick, right? Because they are at 12. They could die here. They're about to fight the um Beater and Show, right? So the board we just have here. Wait, Beater and Show. Beater and Sunglitters. Okay. Sorry.
what's Hoppa's board looking like?
Right, right. Hoppa is doing some cool board stuff. It does
Hoppa's
have a
doing
smuggler
some
in her
stuff.
hand.
Yeah, she's gonna want to play that this turn.
Probably gonna want to play that this turn, yeah.
Definitely gonna want to play that this turn.
Definitely gonna want to. Yeah, okay. Pretty good cleave though, and good
It's
health on the rest of the boards. This could be enough to stay alive. You definitely
ish.
want to.
She's going second though.
Right. Well, no, she's going first.
Oh, she is going first. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. It's
Into the Divine Shield units. It's actually so clean. Yeah.
does lose the cleave, but
Yeah. Very likely you lose it anyways.
snipe the
Oh,
Gulakabra.
easy
That's
snipe
nice.
too. Yeah. This looks like a clean win for them.
Think so?
I mean, they
Yeah,
don't
they have
ever
enough
die.
minions.
Yeah.
It's when everything's at 1 HP, it's literally just count the minions.
I love it. This 1/1 is this bonehead is
Oh,
so OP
dude,
here.
the bonehead just cleans. The 1/1 bonehead just cleans up. Right, that was a much needed victory for them there. They can potentially get armor now and go back above cap. And
Oh whoa,
oh,
someone else
Malasar and
died.
Sho just got 15 into another 15 and just die.
Wow.
Wow. They were at
This is a
exactly
heavy tempo lobby
they
though,
were at
right? You
exactly
can
30 HP and they just get 15 into 15 back to back and they're just gone.
Yeah, I mean, but it makes sense, right? You see, like Sevel's undead portrait, internal portrait is doing a ton of work,
Yep.
comboed with Beater and Jake, Beater's Sun Glitter's undead combo, and then at the end of the day, you also even have the Jake Carrick and Happa with their big cleaves doing work. So it makes sense if you don't have early tempo, you just get blown out here.
So we have Beater Babbitt taking Glowing Gauntlet, so he's really just going heavy into the mech line,
The mech,
which
yeah.
I didn't think about it at the start. I should have. I think all that Beater and Sun needed to do to guarantee making it to the finals is just not get fourth.
Right.
So it
Sure.
makes sense that they're going for this heavy tempo
They're
line with the
skipping.
undead
They're
and
skipping the
the
Cold
yeah.
Wars. Yeah,
They're actually I don't think even playing for the winning line here. They're just playing to make sure that they don't take fourth because
and that makes sense. Yeah.
first and third for them are the exact same here. So I think that guarantees, if I'm not mistaken, that they're going to make it into the finals.
When they do a chess set for Jake Kirik, and he had the cleave, so that is definitely a strategy here to go double cleaves with your chess sets. We'll see if that's what he ends up doing.
Ooh, how big are those gems?
The gems are 8-3.
8-3. So he can get
Yeah.
4 more from the foodie if he wants and just pump that cleave up.
Or you could just make it 9-4. But no, going to pump it up,
Yeah, I think
pump
that
up
makes
the gem,
sense. Let's get another smuggler as well
and
here.
yeah, I can cycle on the second smuggler.
That's a clean turn for Jake Eric.
Yeah, very powerful. So we'll see if it's enough to deal with the
Hey,
setup
show. Thank you
going.
for the raid. Appreciate that.
So just cleans up completely the full knights here.
Yeah, that one cleave just wipes them
Well,
down.
and then again, and
And we go
again.
again. But they do keep spawning.
Yeah.
Looks like I guess it was the Varden then that got Pegel's fishing rod, because they do have a tier 7 undead on their board.
Yeah. I would assume so. Yeah. Pago's fishing rod for Varden. So he just hasn't reborn on the arid atrocities. Not bad, but nothing to write home about. Cleaves are just gonna keep cleaving.
Yep.
It's actually way closer than it looks.
Yeah, but just in time for Hoppa to get a little bit of scaling on the
Just a
automatons.
little bit of scaling, yeah.
Ooh. Alright.
Hoppa picking up Dreamer's Embrace, or which I don't see the synergy, but I guess it's more to support your cleaves, right? Yeah, just to support.
So Sunglitters did pick up a golden fish of N'Zoth just to be even more annoying with this Death Rattle comp.
Just the way we like to see it. So it's just gonna level straight to 6. See if they can start picking up more synergies, right? They have a bunch of like decent minions, but nothing that really gives them like a clear undead direction.
If I'm Sunglitters here, I'm like, Collins, I need 2 gold. Collins, I need 2 gold.
Why?
I need this primate on my board. Collins, 2 gold.
Are you going first? Is what I'm asking. I'm like, no, you're going second. You're not even fighting. That's my response.
I'm gonna
You're
say
not
she's
even...
I'm gonna say she's fighting just based on the board states here.
Honestly, it's not a weak board though for beater. So it's not the strongest. So I guess you might be right. But
It's not a solo both boards board.
I would have to sell, right? I can't really give you 2 gold here in this current situation. But normally I have like random cards in my hand, so maybe. Decent board though. Could use a little bit of like, it does need the beatboxer, so but Sun is going to 6, so maybe she can pull it for him.
I will say, for turn 10, these boards are pretty weak in a Mech Quilboar Murloc lobby.
Don't compare our boards, please.
No,
It's
I
good
think
enough.
it's more that it's the
These people are
final
playing for
game,
tempo,
and
right?
they're like, everybody knows what they need, right?
Right.
So some people know that they need to take first, some people know that they just need to not take fourth. So you have a
Right.
varying play styles here among the competitors. Like, some of them aren't trying to win, they're just trying not to lose, whereas some of them are going all in to try to get a first place comp.
I think the only team that's like super safe is Sun and Beater. I think everyone
Yeah.
else is not confirmed. So
In
I
this
think
lobby,
everyone else
it's
needs to win.
yes. I think there
Yeah.
were only 2 teams, like Sun and Beater and G for next
And
UN.
G for next year, yeah.
I think everybody else of the 6 teams were all in contention to still be able to make it, which is
Yeah.
great going into the final game. Hey, Malzar, thank you for the raid.
People are rating, huh? Things are ending. We're nearing the finals. People are figuring out what their point totals are. Things like that.
We don't even know yet, to be honest.
We don't even know, yeah.
We
But
know
they do, I
we know
assume.
2 of the 4 teams. We don't know the other 2.
Right.
And there's a whole nother lobby that we have to take into consideration as well.
Yeah, for sure. Golden Tethys.
Yeah, with 2
I
golden
assume they
amalgams.
got that from Sanders.
It
Because
would
I
almost
don't
have
think
to
you're.
be.
Yeah, I don't think you're buying
They
3
also have
Tethyses in this meta.
they also have 2 golden amalgams. One of them was reborn and eaten, but
Right.
feel 13 here.
Not 15, which does matter. So
Yeah.
gives them 2 turns to get
While
stronger, to find beatboxer, things like that.
while the placement doesn't matter for Beater and Sun Glitters in this game, it does matter for the other two that they get third. Like they
Yeah.
need Beater and Sun Glitters to take third here so that they're getting 3 and 5 for their own placements.
2
Because
triples here.
Hoppa and Jay Carrick and
See
Seville and
see what
Spidey
Sun's doing.
are
Sun's
fighting
like
for the
rolling
same
the
spot.
down right for the beatboxer. So we want to see. Did not hit it. Hit 2 Kangers.
Yeah, I did hit 2 Kangaroos, so potentially more
That's okay.
amalgams.
Yeah, that's okay with the amalgam, so.
It's a little weird whenever you have 3 taunted mechs.
It is a little weird, yeah.
You definitely don't want to sell the lullaby. I mean, it's a triple. You could attach it here, but it's
You could,
so...
I mean, you just lock and buy the spell, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh no, gonna attach.
Gonna go the tempo line.
On what? Deflecto?
It's taunted. Gonna play it naked.
Oh,
Oh,
just
no,
play.
I see. I
No,
see.
no,
Okay,
no.
I see.
Okay, yeah.
So I guess going for the scraper line then. Do we lead amalgam? Okay, we do.
Yeah, this is highest tempo.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised that
They're
I guess
considering
they
highest
really
tempo
just don't
right
like Hoppa and Jake Garrick, is what it is.
well, I mean, if you can get rid of your competition, you may as well try.
Yeah. I would say, I mean, everybody's pretty good in this this tournament, but I'd say Hoppa and Jake Garrick are definitely some of the better players. So if you are able to eliminate them and not be facing them in the finals, like that's something you want to go for.
Yeah, get rid of your competition. Make them struggle. Make them cry. Make them say bye bye. We will be seeing, right? Hoppa's board is really not the most. Oh, bad positioning. Ooh.
Oh, that feels bad.
Yeah, that's gonna tilt you.
Yeah.
Uh,
That honestly,
does
it
kill them, yeah.
probably does matter, yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes you forget you're playing this hero.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
definitely had that moment before where you just forget and does get defeated off of it.
We'll see if it ends up mattering in the overall
Yeah,
point.
if the 2-point difference does matter.
Now that said,
Mm-hmm.
Beater is over cap here. The other team is at 31, more notably, not at 30. So
Right.
you're in a rough spot even if you do survive there, because you're
Even
not
if you win
winning
that
if
fight,
you're
yeah.
not winning if the Baron lives, but you're not dying is the difference. So
Right.
basically you still have to either hope that Seville and Spidey lose 3 fights in a row, or
Ooh,
that
that's
Beater
2
loses 2.
golden Tethises. And they sold the beatboxer too. So yeah, Seville's Spidey's doing double golden Tethys gaming, which is not a big rarity.
Yeah.
This is I get to play on EU difference, so we're doing
That's true. That's true. He's not doing this on NA.
Yeah, he's not doing this on NA for sure. They have two Sanders in their hand too, so they can make anything golden. I wonder what they're looking for. We can take a look at what their teammates board is. It's not a board. Okay. What are we doing here? I guess we're just Eternal Knights and we're looking for like Sanders to Golden the Summoner, I guess, yeah.
Just sells the Sanders like they just don't
Yeah,
even
he
care.
has another one. He have another one. It's not too bad. Oh, they're gonna do it again.
Just
Okay,
sells
now
the
okay. The
Sanders like they
second
don't
okay,
even care.
that one hurts me. That one is a little bit that one a little bit painful. Dealing with the cleave doesn't really need it, but went for that. And we have the Pack Cactus, which is really good with the Twin Sky Lantern. Unless they already summoned the thing. No. Then you get another Reborn. Like, that's the way to do it. You get a copy with the Reborn. You blah, blah, blah. You just get a lot of them. It's unlucky that well, maybe not unlucky, but the Bramble Witch not dying mattered so much because now you lose that second summoner copy. I wonder if there's a way to position that better. Maybe.
Yeah.
Probably the summoners in the back, I guess, right? Just have the Eternal Knights more in the front so they die, and then the summoners in the back. So that you don't lose that extra proc. Because he ended up losing like maybe 100 in stats, which could definitely trade a little
I
bit
think
more.
they're still okay here. I think Sun Golem and
Yeah.
Beater are still okay here.
Yes, I mean they still have the fish. So once the fish pops, right, then they get a ton of value.
Yeah, like the double golden Tethys, but there's no scaling to go along with it.
Normally with Golden Tethys, you want to play Murlocs with it, and Murlocs are in, so you could find it, but it looks like they just didn't find that engine. So there's also Tor group, but just
Yeah.
not seeing either of those options. Pass the Tidus immediately. Maybe for like the Arids is what they're thinking. Two
Maybe,
summoners
but
is really good.
I don't know that just making a bunch of Arids gets you there here.
I don't think so either, but what else are they looking for? I feel like the summoners would have been okay. Oh, he needs a gold. Seville needs a gold. You have two you have two golden Tituses. Give the man a gold. Give the man a gold.
You get no gold.
I don't know.
The gold is mine.
This Boomaville is really good on this reborn Arid, right? Because it gives it the non-reborn,
The
it
non
gives it
one, yeah.
reborn. Yeah. Okay, I guess that's another way of doing it. Yeah, they're doing that. And I assume teammate did not get a gold.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's blowing up a lot of his boards.
It's fine. It's
Luckily,
fine.
1 HP, right, for the cleave, which is a big
Yeah,
deal.
the one cost spell helps for sure.
Yeah.
They're mostly just saying that I want more stuff on the board.
Okay, he gets full value with
Yeah.
the Arid.
Well,
It's pretty massive.
mostly full value.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
It's gonna be good enough to win the fight.
Yeah, and that's pretty important. Yeah, so you don't have to deal with the cleave for the second opponent. I think you're good. I think you're stronger now. And they fixed the positioning, right? They have the summoners in the
Summoners are in
back.
the
I'm
back
happy
now.
to see that. Yeah. That's something I always respect. Like, you mess up and then like the next turn they fixed it. Like I see it's very cool.
The nice thing about having 32 health when your head's up, you can make a mistake and then fix it.
Now we have the golden summoners come in and just giving so much value here, and I think it's gonna be enough. And it might be enough to one shot too.
I
So this
don't think they one shot.
uh, maybe. It's 6 plus 6 plus 5. Oh, it's They're one off. It was definitely close.
Yeah, it was, but no cigar.
Yeah. I'm a little bit worried because I don't know. I guess they're not. They're both. It's both winnable, I guess, for both
Yeah,
teams.
so it's the mech comp into the undead summoning comp now. To the Eternal Night comp. So he's running white main.
It's not that important here.
It hits the the summoner. Is there anything else on Akazam's board that's tier 5 or above?
The Leroys and then the Brambles. So there's a
Okay.
ton of stuff.
Well, you don't. I don't know if you necessarily want the cleave to hit the Leroy, but you probably want to reposition the Thorifer. Actually, you probably don't want it first into this specific comp.
Yeah, this is a close one.
Oh, he's got the Sindori. Okay, I like that. He's gonna play
Yeah,
Sindori.
Sindor is really good. Yeah, Sindor is really fantastic. Oh, I love it. Getting the slight value of the Nala. That's so me. That's so me. Uh,
Does go first, so he does get the value there.
yeah, just get the full value there. It's pretty massive, but there is actually a world
Oh, what a
where
cleave!
that's so
What a
bad for.
cleave!
That's so disgustingly bad.
That is the best cleave on the board.
Yeah. Oh, but hmm. Wait a minute. It gets 2 copies of that. I think you'd actually prefer not to get 2 copies of that. I think you'd actually prefer anything else.
Yeah, you want the Knights.
Yeah, you want the Knights. Yeah. That sucks.
Still not
Poison
bad.
didn't do anything. Yeah. But it means the teammate has to step up, like, and do some work.
They do have
Yeah, the second cleaves just don't do anything.
no. So they're gonna have one Knight left over here.
Yeah, 1-9, like 100.
It's gonna eat the. No, it's not gonna eat the Leroy. It's gonna go into the taunt and die. Oof, bad cleave. Is this a cleave
Yeah.
diff? Is that what this game is? Is it a cleave diff?
Yeah, because now the thing stays alive.
The fish.
Yeah, the fish stays alive now, which is kind of bad.
There are some a bunch of tier 7s though in those
Oh
amalgams.
yeah, okay, that could actually be.
I
But they're base stats, right? They're not buffed from.
They are, but
Uh,
they don't need to be buffed. They get pretty much the whole board is 1 health. I think.
yeah,
I think that Spidey wins here. They
it's
do snipe the
it's looking
Baron.
good. Yeah, it's looking good though. You're right. It is looking good. I see it.
Yeah, I think the reborn amalgam that's gonna refill the board with 8-4s or 8-5s gets there.
Oh, but not doesn't get the reborn though.
Doesn't get the reborn, but it shouldn't
Yeah,
matter.
shouldn't matter.
Ooh, does it matter? Is this a tie? This is no.
No,
It's 1 off, right? Of being a tie? No,
they
it's a tie.
lose. They lose by
Oh, they
one.
lose by 1. Oh, wow. The reborn actually mattered there.
Yeah, if the reborn, so
Yeah.
that's funny. The amalgam, the nightmare actually trolled.
Yeah, if they get the reborn there, they win.
Ooh, they have a Mora. That doesn't matter, but they have one. You could play the Mora and the Titus for the blaster and just like say, hey, everything's dying. Do I agree with it? Not too sure. Goldening the Eternal Knight, I think, is reasonable, right? He has these knights here that are just kind of would rather be golden because then you'd copy a golden version, so you double the stats on the knight. You just have to find like another replacement.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, a scam card would be fine. Another blaster if they decide to double blast, which I don't hate, honestly.
You could go Mora double blast. It's kind of troll, but
The
They're doing it.
yeah, I mean,
They're
it
doing
makes
it.
sense, right? The undead player's going first, so
Yeah,
the
sure.
Varden just runs double blaster into it.
Yeah. So, well, you do this against
This
leapers
is
a
Leaper.
lot of the
Yeah, yeah. This is
time.
100% a
Yeah.
Leaper play as well.
Boom, boom, baby.
And everything on your board dies too.
Yeah, I don't know if I love this, but I guess since you get the trigger first, I don't know if we're stronger from this. From this thing.
Yeah. The problem is the Gulakabra has scaled a lot of the other stuff out of range.
Yeah.
You're only really
Yeah.
killing the fish here.
You do get like a 70, yeah. And you get the reborn this time. And now the undead is actually relevant.
Yeah.
The tier 7. Cause yeah, you get 3 more. You do lose your biggest minion though for free,
Yeah,
but
it's
it should
unfortunate.
trade.
It
You you're off by 1 again, right? Yeah.
yeah, the reborn on the handless has just been putting in work the last two fights.
Mm. At least you get the pack tactics, but the beater should still have the straight shot, yeah. So you're just gonna lose it. Kind
Yeah.
of sucks.
I think it's
And
gonna
then
be good enough for Beater and Sunglitch to take it down.
yeah, another cleave. I don't know. It's slightly close because those summoners are like actually a threat.
They are. Yeah, there's two
Yeah, but
summoners in the back with reborn. Yeah.
it is a reborn that cleave kind of sucked. So
Yeah, that was the worst cleave. Well, I guess far left is probably worse. Maybe they are a little short. What's coming out of this Kangor? Like,
it's poison and cleave, right? So six attack cleaves under the poison. So the cleaves don't do anything. Well, that one actually did do something, but then the
yeah,
poisons aren't enough,
they're just
right? So
short.
you do get the win, yeah.
So looks like Seville and Spidey do take this one down and get
You take the
the
first here,
much
yeah.
needed 5 points there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very close matches here.
All right. So we're going to.
Oh, that was a 8% win. That's what the stats said, bro.
They say 10% for me, but
Yeah, you're right. It didn't look like an
it
8%.
may
I will.
yeah it's tough with deck tracker and those types of fights, but so we're going to calculate the final scores and we are going to get back in with the finals, see who has made it. We know for sure two of the teams that have made it, but we got to figure out the other two. So we're gonna take a break, we're gonna come back, we're gonna talk about what we're gonna be seeing in the finals, and then we will hop right into them. So we will be right back. Hello and welcome back. All right, so our competitors are loading into the lobby. I'm gonna give them about 5 minutes or so to do what they need to do, and then we're gonna start the finals straight away.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be too much longer, just 5 or so minutes. We do have our top four teams, so the points are reset, so it doesn't matter what place they finished, and everyone in here will be guaranteed some prize money, right? So
Yep.
we have Jeef and XQN, Peter Babbitt and Sunglitters, Seville and Spidey HS, and then we have Hoppa Bear and Jay Carrick. So those are the four teams that made it in. We have to unfortunately say goodbye to Lee and Haida, Miss Bowers, Benran, Swaybe, Torsice, and Suro and Mouse.
Yep. Appreciate everybody for participating. Definitely, we checked in. I specifically know for sure. I checked in on some people throughout the week, and it looked like most of the competitors were taking it pretty seriously, putting in a lot of practice time with their partner on stream, just trying to get some games in. So it's good to see. Pretty honestly, really good games all around from everybody. Excited to see how the finals unfolds. Like you said, everybody does win money from here on out. So whether you take first or you take fourth in the finals, you're going to be getting a little bit of money in your pocket. So maybe that alleviates just a little bit of the stress.
Yeah, there were also a lot of cool games to talk about that we were watching. I would say there wasn't anything like super crazy. It to me the most unique game, at least in my head, is the. Do you have a guess what I'm gonna say? No.
Um,
No.
the double Well-Wisher gym buff game.
No, I was gonna say the 2000 Attack Dragons.
Okay, sure, from
Like
XQN.
yeah, from XP. I think that was like where I was like, I don't see myself creating this board.
Right.
So and it was very powerful to be able to just fully take the attack of your health, and you can that trinket that they used is not something, it's not a very common trinket for people to play, but you can really see if you fully have some other way of scaling the attack, you can really have some really powerful um big dragon board. So that was really cool to see, and kind of opens my eyes on that composition, even though I'm not like a big dragon fan.
Yeah, I feel like the dragon trinkets in general are underused
Yeah,
compared to a
yeah.
lot of the
There's a
other
lot of
tribes.
potential in those trinkets, right? We had Lee also taking the souvenir stand into the Alliance keychain and
Right.
having that crazy buff with with the hate spawn or so. So
Yeah,
definitely some cool stuff
we got
there.
our first Murloc Quolbor lobby last game as well, and we didn't get to see the Murkai in action. I feel like we haven't really seen
Cool board
any
stuff.
well
Yeah.
any Murloc abuse at all, like any Murkai abuse at all today.
I also don't really think we've seen full board abuse. Like
No, not to the point to where it can be for sure.
yeah, like nobody has picked Jar of Gems. Like what? What?
We
That's
haven't seen any tier 7 Quolbor on anybody's board either.
no, someone had it right, but they didn't commit to it. Right?
They were given it randomly and didn't actually play it.
Yeah.
Like
It,
like using it as a gold doesn't count as having it on their board.
and it counts. It counts.
It was just +1 gold is all it was.
Yeah. So we do have some cool stuff, and we did have the patch changes. I wouldn't say the patch changes have changed too much for the meta game. You still
Not
beasts
really.
are still a nuisance.
Yeah.
And demons are still very strong, quivers are still very strong, and you even have like more problems generically because pass is on 4, so there's just more passes in the game. So
Yeah.
honestly, I'm like, just there's more trouble now instead of less with the patch, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm still looking to see if we have any Murkai abuse. I'm still looking to see if we have I don't think we've seen anybody abusing the tier 5 demon either with passes
No,
to just
no.
make like 10,000 health shops and then eat them.
I will say that does require like you to not be pressured in the game,
Yes.
right? To be able to be like holding like 5 passes, and it's like you can do that in solo queue, but I do
Yes.
think in these tournaments it's a lot harder to
Okay.
have that stuff.
Maybe not 10,000 health, right? But maybe like 800 health. Okay.
Maybe
Maybe you have
okay.
two Well-Wishers, you get it, you find one pass during the turn, and you play it 4 times, right? Like
Yeah,
something like that.
yeah,
That's
that is very true.
We
but
did
we'll
we did
see.
see the 50,000 health sea glass though coming from Beater.
Yeah, yeah.
We have
I
seen
hope
that be passed.
I hope some developers look at that and say, is that okay? I,
You know what's interesting? I don't
what?
I don't think we've seen a single Marin game.
That's true. Hmm.
And I don't recall seeing Goya either.
Hmm. That is, but some of the players, I bet some of the players just don't have four options, and it's
Yeah,
just been unlucky. So maybe
but over the course
of six
12
games, you would think,
games, like,
yeah.
you're seeing
Don't worry, someone will
eight
pick
times
Morin and
4 30.
Goya.
It's that's a lot of options. Like, I'm sure it's been offered at some point, right?
Yeah, probably, and maybe they just have
Okay,
had
so
bad
apparently
success.
Beater was Goya in one of the games where we didn't spectate it.
Oh, it had to be the game with the 50,000 sea glass, right?
Sure. Oh, okay.
It had to be that game. There's
Sure.
no other realistic way to get that set up.
Okay. That makes sense. I mean, yeah. You were passing it from like turn 5 on.
Yeah, from turn 5 on. Yeah. Um, okay, we will be letting them start.
Okay. So we'll be getting into the finals.
Yep. So this is going to be 4 games, points reset,
Yep. Everybody starts at 0 again.
five, 5-3-1-2 placement points, and then whoever has the most points over the 4 games will be declared the winner.
5-3-1-0 for the
5-3-1-0. Yeah.
same format in terms of the point value for the placements. First place is getting $1,000. Second place is getting $500
Between 2 people.
Yeah, of course
Oh,
it's split.
okay.
The team is
Okay.
getting $1,000. The second place
Right.
team is getting $500, and then 300 and 200.
Yeah, they have started.
Okay, let's hop in. We'll spectate Beater Babbitt in the first one at the very beginning.
Okay.
And good luck to the competitors.
So XQN can pick Goyer here. Can also pick Shutterwalk. I will say XQN has a really nice
Ooh,
setup.
Beater has Patchwork.
Ooh, that's also really good. Yeah, lots of powerful
But
heroes.
chooses Reno.
Over at Patchwork. Okay, it's justifiable.
I would never, but
It's justifiable.
it's a Murloc Quilboar lobby, so you have some strong hero power lines here for the Reno for sure.
Yeah, and ETC for Sun Glitters. ETC is very risky. 5 base armor,
Yeah.
and you're not guaranteed to get the evolve buddy, which is the one you're really looking for. So just a very risky one. I can see it. I can see the Reno because maybe you get like a huge, like a very powerful tier 7, and you can pass it, and then you can golden it, and maybe go from there. But it's like a lot of effort.
It's 2
But I guess
anti-tempo heroes though.
maybe it's less effort with the tier 4 pass spell, right? Now you can kind of rely on the pass spell to be able to do that.
Yeah, so we actually
yeah.
do see Marin and Goya here in the
I knew
first
it. I
game of the
knew it.
finals.
I mean, these are the strong competitors. These are, no surprise they're picking the good heroes. A lot of powerful heroes here. We do have Hopper Bear J. Carrick with Cho'Gall, which I would say is not a bad hero. Good armor, but you do have to really like hit the triples early to make it make sense. Jeef with Vol'jin, not surprising. I'm not a huge Vol'jin fan, but Jeef is, so not surprised to see that. And mechs have to be in the lobby for that to be real. So yeah, mechs are in. And then we also have Seville and Spidey with Blackthorn and Marin, which are also very strong heroes. Not sad about them. None of the heroes are particularly egregious here.
Yeah,
So.
I think the Reno and the ETC and the Cho'Gall are probably a tier
scary.
below the other ones.
Yeah.
They're scary.
Those are the ones where you can really get punished
Yeah.
if you don't hit. That's a really nice role for XQN here. I know we're not watching him. So clean level 3-1-4s in the shop. And XQN gets the ability to pass and get the 2-cost spell, so very clean turn for Goya, and then next turn he can just level and use his hero power. So you can see that he was able to pass the second Dragonling pair, really good for the Vol'jin to level, so just tons and tons of good tempo for this early game of the team.
And back over here on Booter's board, everybody is spamming Mr. Triple Keck W.
Miss Triple Keck W. Yeah. The 1-4 is actually pretty decent now. Buffed from the 1-3. Now you can actually contest a lot of early minions and not feel too really bad
Yeah, as a
about it.
turn 1 play, it doesn't feel nearly as bad to pick up.
Yeah.
Is that a double Dragonling?
It is a double
Ooh.
Dragonling. They don't care about taking damage. That's something.
Ooh, we get double Econ here.
Yeah.
Probably just picking
Now
up Shell
Reno
Collector
can
and
choose
Chef.
what comp he wants to play. Because he
Nope.
can also chef the Cold War if he wants to go Cold War.
Yeah, there's no pirates in, so
There's no
he
pirates.
could
So.
also chef the captain and take the profit. If he
Yeah.
wants to.
He could also chef the Naga. There's just options.
Yeah.
His
ETC
teammate is Hit Tomb
whiffs.
Diver.
Oof.
Yeah. It's really bad because
It's a tough
he
spot for
he needs a
Sunglitters.
gold. Oh, you can buy the oh, he's passing it. You could buy the 4-3 past the gold, you get the gold back. And then you could, yeah, I kind of like that better. Oh, it's good. This is pretty good too.
Yeah, I think your line's better though. You
Yeah,
buy the shell collector, you pass the coin from the shell collector. Sunglitter's
and then
coins out, takes the Saloon Keeper so that you get a
yeah,
coin back in your hand,
you
and
get
then
the
you
coin
can.
back. Yeah, I think it's better too, but
Yeah.
this is like that's a hard line to see.
Yeah.
To be fair, so I'm not judging them there. And they do still win the fights, I think.
They don't
Yeah,
lose.
they
Yeah.
win. Yeah, so.
They definitely didn't lose. They do get the 25% win there.
Oh, Xhuan gets the triple for their teammate. This is a little unfair. So, oh, but they had the triple already. Okay.
Take a 4 early utility drone or early banner boar.
They are mech abusers.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they take utility. I am definitely a banner board aficionado, but my board would have been different. To be fair, I do wonder what they're lying. It even could be assisting card.
Oh, hopping back over here.
That's
Sunglitter's hero
so
powers
crazy.
into the sticky toe, and it's just immediately hero powered by the Reno.
Yeah, this makes sense. It's 10/10 for per turn for free
And they're gonna golden
without
the
doing
Terragosa
anything.
here as
And
well, permanently.
yeah. So now you can start buffing the Terragosa as well. So you're opening up some really cool lines here. This is a very like cool stream of plays by
Turn 4. This
Beater
is a
and Sun.
lot of power
Yeah.
for turn 4. They actually lose the fight. Jeez. All right, we've got a tournament here. Gonna be a fun finals.
Yeah. I
Imagine
mean, there's a
losing.
lot of
Imagine
strong
losing
players
with that
here.
board on turn 4.
Yeah, it couldn't be us.
Yikes.
We take 15. uh,
All right. So what do you do here if you're beater?
you probably you could actually get the 2/2, get the chef, get the cho, fill your board, pass the chef.
You ever take the Scourfin, throw it in the back, take a roll potentially to try to find something good to buff for your teammate, and then just send them like a 18/18 next turn?
See, I like filling my board and giving our teammate a chef, right? So like you're I just want money so I can level essentially, and I'm just
So
setting
you
up while
want
having space for.
Cho Wander past the chef.
Yeah, Cho Wanderer pass the chef. Yeah, gets a rallier.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. It's getting the money still. Okay, golden rallier, and you taunt something. Taunt the thing. Okay.
Could
I
grief you
don't
a
know.
little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. There you
yeah,
go.
that's better.
Move Tarek. Okay. Cool.
Pretty decent setup. Ends up buffing the Terragosa. Ooh, that's nice. Free money.
Yeah, the
I like
very
it.
very early 4-drop Colbur there to generate the money. Now that being said, they are about to get smacked. They are
Oh,
clearing.
the free money was the buddy,
Oh,
the the Shambhala buddy, or Sindragosa buddy
yeah,
to
yeah.
get the random freeze one. That's what I was.
They do only take 8 though. I think that definitely could have gone worse for them.
Yeah, but they're now the only players under 25. I mean under 30, and
Yeah.
this is where the fear starts creeping in. Right, you have one. You're playing Cho'Gao. It doesn't look like you've hit any meaningful triples, and once they did hit one, right? But once you start losing these fights, you really have to recover. It's only turn 6, so you haven't even gotten your first trinket and you're under 30. It's a bit rough when everyone else is,
Especially when you start with 28 armor. So they've already taken
yeah,
more than 30 damage in the first 5
more than
turns.
30 damage. Yeah,
That is the problem with Cho'Gall. Like
Cho'Gao. Yeah,
you don't have a lot of tempo unless you just really hit those triples early.
yeah,
Um, I
yeah.
think
Not a
trip
great spot.
vouchers, or do you just take 6-drop? I think the trip vouchers makes more sense because you've already used your hero power, so the 6-drop is a little less impactful.
Yeah, you're trying to find like good trinkets for your setup, right? Because you do have. Oh, he went automaton. She went automaton
Yeah,
portion.
looks like double automaton here. I think she
She got
actually
one for
got the
free.
automaton randomly from the
Yeah.
Sindragosa.
She had to have. Yeah. One got the first one for free, and then
Yeah,
just took the triple with it.
does add a
I just
decent amount of tempo on a board
I
that
just
had
freeze the
nothing.
shop. I just
Yeah,
freeze the
yeah.
shop.
You
Give
always
me
freeze her.
something.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Okay. Give me the strike call. Thank you.
It doesn't even matter what you get. Like you just always freeze.
I want the strike call. It does matter. I'm a lot happier with the strike call. This one's a little bit weird because I guess you have to. You're hoping you go first, and that's just not guaranteed. Whew,
It's
that's
a
pretty good.
early Light Fang, turn 6.
Yeah, yeah, but not that many types. 3 types. Yeah, so this was my issue. The route, the you miss like 2 or 4 health on your Terragosa because you don't get to attack with your like your Terragosa does attacks before the 5-1 dies. It's not a big deal, but I'm just like you could fix that. You could just put the 2-2 up. But I guess he's just assuming this was just fine if you're going first and you know
Yeah,
they have
yeah.
a
The
full
problem
board,
is
but you're
going
going
second.
second, so yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh,
wild
that's really
chill.
good. Yeah.
And a
Ooh, and hits a
triple.
triple.
Is that a 5 though?
Yeah, like could wait because
It could just be
if you
put
get the
money in
warden,
hand.
yeah, if you get the warden, then next turn you can get a 6 here. And if you like a Kelly, you're like pretty good. Also, the triple's kind of weird because now you have an extra target for your
I
30
think
30.
I think actually what you do here is you buy the prosthetic hand, you coin, and you pass it to the automaton player.
Oh yeah, I like that. Oh, that's a clean play. Unfortunately, we're not doing that, and we get the money. Yeah, the hand's really good for your teammate. That's super true. Yeah, I like that play a lot. And then you can even pick up a pants for later. Oh
We pick up pants for now.
well. Hands for now.
All right, looks like we are still freezing. I assume probably for the hand, just a turn later.
Yeah, probably. Definitely still pretty good. Next turn you get your trip vouchers
Yeah,
proc. You have mostly dragons, so you can hit some dragon synergies that are really good, and you can start going from there.
it's it's a little bit weird though because you're in a spot here where you took a very tempo oriented
Yeah,
hero
yeah,
power and you really want to be able to level, but you're about to pay
yeah.
for trip vouchers and then you're about to pay for the greater trinket the turn after. So you really need to level with this tempo to be able to get it into a game winning comp. But you're kind of just stuck on 4 for the next 2 turns probably.
But I guess like you're unlikely to get to be able to level next turn too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Even with the
it's a
warden.
weird spot
Yeah.
like where you're really strong here, but you probably can't level the next 2 turns just because of having to pay for trinkets back to back turns.
I mean, that's the price of trip vouchers, and usually it's worth it, so people do it. So we'll just see what trinkets they have, and like you get a Pago fishing rod, you don't care. Like so, there's just it's fine. They are super healthy, healthiest in the lobby. They're winning their fights. They're dealing damage. They're soloing. Like it's a safe spot to be in. I wouldn't be too worried for these players right now.
Looks like
Could be brand, could be money.
this is a good tip jar if he does want to level. It's actually perfect gold to level by the hand and pass it.
Yeah. Going for brand, which has the most potential. It opens up Cali if they want to do that too. Still leaning. Could have leveled still, but deciding not to do that. So just gonna pass the hand.
Oh, check Discord comments.
Okay.
There's a reason that the Cho'Gall has been getting crushed.
Ah.
Yeah. Fortunately, it looks like Jake Herrick got booted from the game and couldn't get back in.
Well, it said they skipped a turn, so maybe they're in now.
Yeah, but I mean, like they didn't get back in time. They missed
Right,
their.
right, yeah. In
They
tournaments,
they
it's
floated 10 gold, which is not ideal.
I wonder how they crashed. Right, is what I'm wondering.
I mean, honestly, the game just does that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes the game just crashes. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. If it was like a turn one, turn two thing, like we'd probably just
Yeah, turn
restart
one,
it.
turn
But
two is it's reasonable.
it's turn six going into turn seven. Like there's just nothing you can really do there.
Blizzard fixed their game. You know what can you do?
That is a strong board that Hoppa Bear has, though. Turn 8 has Kali, Golden Whelp Smuggler, full board of dragons getting buffed, a very large Skyfin.
Yeah, but do they live? Right?
And an Econ trinket.
But
They
do they
do.
live?
In fact, not only do they live, but they deal 15.
Why are they complaining?
Because they're under
That
cap and
problem
can't
with
get
good
above cap.
players, you know, we DC'd and then they're dealing 15. Like, okay,
Yeah.
guys. Like,
Hagel's
okay,
Fishing
guys.
Rod. Let's see if they take it.
You take it. You take it.
We take
Insta
it.
click. Well,
Chess
the
set
seven
is a
drop dream.
lot of tempo as well with the Terragosa.
The dream chase is also kind of okay. Right? All your
Uh,
dragons go to 100 attack immediately. Kind of
yeah.
cute.
Yeah, you need a poet though to really take advantage of that.
Yeah, to take it. Well, you don't need a poet, right? If you a poet just lets
It's
you
it's for the divine
play
shields.
other
Like
cards.
it's to keep permanent divine shields. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he does take it. He does take it.
Yeah, I can see
Over the
that.
fishing rod. That's not me. I agree. Like I'm not doing that, but I see it. I see it for sure. Uh, so has the another divine shield dragon. So does need to hit poets. We could take a look at the team and see if they're
Looks
on
like
tier 5.
they
So
are. Yeah. Looks like she's just going for chess set here, and she's just going for the
yeah, the
scale the
full.
automatons and try to be
Yeah,
a little bit of
just
a
sit
wall
here and
build.
do nothing and you know hope it's good enough. Have one more roll technically.
Yeah.
Could take the money, I guess. Take the money, call it a day.
Oh, they're gonna hero power. Ooh, Goya, buddy.
Goya Buddy is
That's
so
abusable.
strong. Yeah, that's so strong if you know what you're doing. That could win you the game
Yeah.
in some circumstances. Imagine you have Pago, by the way, with Goya Buddy. I'm
Right.
just throwing it out there. Like
You
this
just
is why
copy
we
the
hate
7 drop
Pago.
every single turn.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
Still strong on its own
yeah,
though.
yeah, so strong.
So what we can do here is look for a way to pass this brand, and then you have a golden brand in 2 turns. You can, if you find a say another amber guardian, it's a golden amber guardian, etc. So Bunch of different things we can do. Also, Beatboxer is in this lobby, so you could maybe try to transition into Beatboxer. It's a tie here with two very strong boards. And then the other boards get to duke it out, but it looks like Sun Glitters is a little bit stronger of a support board here, just in terms of raw power. However, that is a Goya with a Beatboxer on it.
Yeah, for the future, it could definitely scale.
You say for the future, but do they still have cap? Yes,
Well, it's
yes, they
tier
do.
it's two they're tier 2 minions, so
They have cap
so
by 1 health.
by 1 health, and that's all that matters.
That's a very,
Six,
very large 1 health.
yeah. And we do have our first fourth place. It will be going to Spidey and Seville.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we did not really see what their board was doing
Yeah,
most of
but
the game. So
it looks like 14 into 14 into 15, so.
yeah, just after the trinket turns, they just fell off. It seems.
Let's hop on over to Jeef
XQ
and
and Jeef.
XQ in while the people we're spectating right now, while Beater and Sun Glitters have a ghost turn.
Yeah, so we do have dragons. A lot of dragon players,
Yeah, a lot
right?
of lot of mid
Here.
range dragons specifically.
There's literally every team was playing
Yeah,
dragons.
we have two mid range
Th-
dragons, and then we have one Kalos dragon.
Yeah. Very, very surprising because I personally don't rate dragons that high at all. But maybe in the heavy tempo tournament lobby, it's just like, yeah, you need something to survive.
Yeah, especially with the buff to the dragons,
Right.
I'd say especially like the Divine
The
Shield
Amber
Dragon
Guardian.
going to Tavern
Yeah.
4. That just makes them way more playable. And it looks like just real quick here, looks like Beater picks up a double Poet this turn, so that
That's
is
fun. That's
quite a bit of
fun.
extra power going in. You're gonna have the highest attack, so you're gonna have 134 attack permanently going on these two Divine
On
Shields.
all the minions, yeah.
Technically all of them, yes, but like most importantly the Divine Shields.
Yeah, you get full divine shields and you get full attack. So that's like the dream when you pick up that scenario to be able to do that combo.
It's a lot of attack already on those. Is that permanent or was that passed from Chief's hero power?
The what is permanent?
The magnetic, the huge like 70 attack magnetic that's on Goya's board.
I do not know. Well, Hopper Bear is cooking. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
throw
I
that
mean
out
Brand,
there.
Kali, double 5 drop that's buffing the health. Like
Yeah, they had a DC. Doesn't matter.
that's a lot of stats. Again, as I mentioned, that 1 health that they kept cap by was a very large 1 health. That is the difference between third and not being third at the moment.
Yeah.
I believe they get a ghost now, so they have another turn
Yeah,
to
they
cook.
do. They do get a ghost, so it's a little bit scary for them because they are still trying to find the pieces they need. You can shoot the zesty. Oh, didn't even look for it. It's easy it's easy to not see that, to be fair. So doesn't
Hopping
really matter.
hopping back over to Beater Babbit here as they queue into Hoppa Bear and Jake Kirik.
Right.
So if you're Jeef and XQ in, I think you're just hoping that Hoppa and Jake Kirik die, right? So you get your top two.
I mean, you're always hoping that someone else dies that is not you. That is very true.
I will say Beater's board is very strong. It's very vulnerable to Blaster, but I don't know if they know that. These poets were just like they've only been
Just
on the
picked
board
up
for one
very,
turn, so
yeah, very soon.
I don't think that they're gonna know that they need a Blaster here. It's another beatboxer, different
Another
board
big
though.
person.
So
Yeah.
they could copy something here. You could I mean, you could just start trying to copy beatboxers. You're at 29.
You could also start trying to buff a foe, right? You do have a chess set. Like it is something that can do some work if you have it.
Yeah, how do you
But
buff it though?
that is the question, right?
Honestly, I think if your Sun Glitter's here, you just start trying to pick up scam cards.
Mm.
Like
Yeah, you're just not strong
your
enough.
comp's
Yeah,
not
I
out.
can
Like,
see that.
it's not scaling with the rest of the lobby. Like you need to pick up the Belchers. You need to pick up the
Yeah, pick up the
Leroys.
Belchers and the Leroys. So. Still going for it. Wonder what she copied with the Cho.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure.
The map Cho. Yeah, this is the problem, right? You have like this is a very common thing I see. You have the bristlebacks into this mech, and the mech just doesn't care at all, and you're like, that's your whole like strategy. But
God,
Jay
this is a
Kirk's trying to
lot of
support.
health.
Yeah, Jay Kirk's trying to support, and he's doing the best he can.
I think
So
honestly, Jay Carrick is probably just buying and passing battle cries every turn.
yeah, it's working. It's working. Hoppa is
Honestly,
doing
even
her
with
job.
all these things having Divine Shield, I
It's not
think
enough.
Hoppa
No.
might have enough health to just get through all of it.
Yeah, she has a 400 like minion in the front with next to a 200 minion. Like it's there's no way they're beating any of this.
Yeah, is this 15? I think it is.
It should be. Even
Yeah.
the even the brand is scaling, so there's no leeway.
Yeah, if your Sun Glitter's here, you need to get Scam on your board.
Imagine Jay Kirk
There's
asking to
armor.
reset to restart
Okay,
because
so
they missed the turn.
Beater
Uh,
does pick up armor, instantly buys it, and slams it. So,
which is the correct line, and I agree
just in case he also
wholeheartedly.
disconnects, it's already been played. More armor. No, not more armor. Sad.
Oh,
So
that's a
let's.
golden brand. Oh, okay. I
Oh,
was wondering.
it's been golden for a while.
I haven't noticed. They get a
Callie,
Cali.
hold
Okay.
on a
With a
minute.
golden brand. Yeah, yeah. Just sell the
Yeah,
yeah, just go for it.
hold on a minute.
Hold on, doggy.
I think we might be switching it up a little bit. It's time to start getting some health on these minions.
Time to guzzle some goop.
Yeah, now it's just go
Hey,
time.
well, that's okay. That's not bad. I guess there's nothing else to replace.
No, no, this is your board. You're just cycling back.
Another brand. We can play 4 brands. Oh, you
Yay.
sold it. They stack. They stack, guys.
They do not stack. Do not listen to him.
Portal's pretty good.
Yeah, Portal's great.
Eyes is okay.
It does anything. Sure. You can Eyes of Poet, I guess. Sure.
Dreamers, yep. They look how much. Look how like he can keep going. Oh, he finds a warp wing is pretty strong if you can set it because he has the I play the warp wing for sure. Yeah, he wants the overconfidence. I like it. He's locking the 3-2 battle cry.
Playing
Okay.
overconfidence into GFX and let's see. This is gonna be
That's
interesting.
beater. That's beater right there. It's also me. I agree with this. No shields is the one
I
downside.
gotta say that Beatboxer didn't get that big. And it
No,
looks like they
didn't.
attached their magnetics, so they
I mean, they're at 1 HP, right? I
yeah,
think
no,
it's
for sure, for
equal.
sure. The double blaster does kill the Warpwing though.
Yeah, and you did mention like, oh, they probably want the blaster, and they did get the blaster, but because they randomly got a Caligos, like their poets all live now, right? Which is
Ooh.
a very like important distinction.
Jeef only has 4 minions on his board. That's 2
Yeah,
Leroys, so that's gonna be Jeef and XQN dying in third here.
yeah, rough mid game, I guess, for them. Nothing you can do about it. I suppose.
So it's gonna be Beater and Sunglitters against Hoppa and Jay Kirik in the final two of the
I will
first game.
say when this lobby first popped out, right, and you see Quilboars are in, Quilboars are in. You don't think that it's going to be both players playing Caligos in the finals,
Yeah, that's
right?
true.
Like you do, that is not the assumption I have when I look at this lobby.
What do you sell here
But that's
if you're Beater? You just sell the
Probably a
poet.
poet. Right. Well, you could also sell the one of
Sells
your
the Terragosa. Okay.
Terragosas. Yeah, because the poets are nice because you get to keep the scaling, and if you find Amber, then you can play Amber and not worry about it. So there you have that benefit, and you don't really need to keep double Terragosa, but you could. You just don't need to.
Chad is suggesting that if Hoppa and J. Carrick do end up winning this, that we say that
We
we're gonna
restart.
restart.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. Ooh, another portal. Oh, but they don't have the money
Yeah, but
for it.
unfortunately, it's kind of
Yeah.
use the things that you'd want a portal here.
Wants to really end on an Ember, but I guess they can just end on a Leroy, so it's still fine.
Hmm.
Oh, he's
He's
gonna
probably gonna
triple
sell
sell
through for this
to try to hit
telescope.
Ember. I like this. I like this a lot. Doesn't hit it. Yeah, so you just put the Leroy then. Okay.
All right, so ooh, we need to sell. We need to sell, son. Sell the Kangors.
Oh yeah, you do need to sell.
Sell Kangors.
Uh,
Ah,
Not gonna go for it. I think it's fine. Like, I don't know if Leroy is better than the the Kangaroo. It probably is, but I don't know for sure.
maybe not.
That was very lucky hits though. That was so lucky for Sun. It's
Yeah.
actually incredibly lucky those hits.
So that's 3 poisons left alive.
Yeah, so many poisons in this matchup. It's actually such
Yeah.
importance. And you get one more poison hit too. Actually ruins so much power. And then
Yeah.
you get the poison in the front as well.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's
I'm gonna
still
be
kind of
honest.
close.
I still
Yeah.
don't know. Like, they definitely don't kill them. Yeah, they don't kill
Yeah.
them.
That's how a head hopper is. Like
Yeah, that's
that
a
was the worst fight RNG
that's
I've
a
seen in a
three
while.
percent win there for Beater and
Yeah,
Sun.
yeah, yeah. That was the worst fight RNG I've seen in a while, and they're still like so close. So you can tell like J. Carrick Hopper are just like so far ahead of them tempo wise, but the scam is scam for a reason. You can edge out these 3% wins and
No
maybe do
swap,
it
by the
again.
way.
For both teams.
Yeah, so it's gonna be Jay
That
Carrick into Sun Glitters again.
that's actually sucks.
Yeah, it's really bad for Hoppa and Jay Carrick.
Yeah. There might be another 3%er, guys.
They uh they would definitely much prefer the Dragon into Dragon matchup here.
Yeah, and yeah, that's really where the money is at for them. Where's the golden amber? Where's Beater's golden amber so he can shield everything? You know, he could have devoured his Terragosa and then had 500 attack minions um instead of 300, and I think that actually makes a big difference in the matchup, right? If he had there was a devourer in the shop, he could have devoured one of his Terragosas. Then they would basically double the stats, and then his trinket would give him
Give everything else double stats as
yeah,
well.
it's a 600. You just have to play a random dragon to replace that, and it's not a big deal. Like you could even eat your Caligos, right, to keep the divine shield if you want
Yep.
to do that. And I think that would have been a nice play,
You eat the
but.
Caligos and you go for the kill line here.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's hard to see. Like I'm just suggesting stuff that's like kind of hard to see, but I think it makes a lot of sense considering the trinket that you have. So we do have the same fight ordering. We'll see if it
Yep.
goes a little better for them because now if you can, yeah. And they did sell their Kangar, which I don't know if like it's better. Yeah, yeah. This is a lot better for Jake Carrick. It's
Yeah,
not
I
godly, but it is a
I
lot
don't
better.
love the positioning for Sun here.
Yeah,
The scam all
yeah.
needs to be in the back.
Yeah, all the scams gone. Doesn't matter if you have 600 attack. It does, right?
Yeah, it does.
It
It
would
does for sure.
matter, yeah.
But I think
I don't think it's enough, yeah, with the fight RNG of the previous, yeah.
I think if Sun puts the scam in the back here, then they probably are still alive
Mm,
because
yeah, maybe something
it
like
kills at
that.
least one more of these things, probably two more. But
Yeah.
Hoppa and Jake Carrick are gonna take down game
Even
number
with
one.
a DC,
Even
they were
with the
still
DC.
able to win.
All right, let's inform them that we are going to be restarting the game because of the DC. And yeah, so all right, we're gonna take a 3 minute break. We're gonna run the ads during the break so that we're not getting them during the finals, and we'll come back, have a quick talk about the game, and get straight into game number 2. All right, welcome back. Competitors will be getting in the next minute or two to game number 2, so we're going to take a quick recap of game number 1. Hoppa and Jay Keurig pulling off the first game victory, even with disconnecting for a turn and skipping out on spending 10 gold. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, and both top two players playing a form of dragons. So
Top 3.
dragons have really, I mean, every team had dragons on the board,
top
actually.
4.
But dragons historically in duos have not been like the strongest tempo.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been decent tempo, but not strong late game. But getting early Caligos has really ended up pulling clutch for Hoppa Bear there. And watching these games really makes me want to play it.
early Cali, and also if you notice, they were about 400 attack dragons, but they were about 1,000 to 1,200 health dragons.
Right.
So
yeah,
that
it's because of those hundreds of gatherers.
That buff to Hunter of Gatherers, doubling the amount of HP that they're giving, is quite big. It looks like.
It's a crazy buff. When I read it, I'm like, whoa, like that's so much stats. But we do have the game starting now.
All right, let's hop into the game then.
Yeah. Jay Keurig has Marin.
Let's spectate. We'll spectate the winner from the last game. There's 4 games, 4 competitors, so we're gonna spectate 1 per game. Let's hop in.
Yeah, so we do have Marin for Jay Keurig. Hoppa Bear only has 2. This is the EU lobbies.
This is EU, so, yes. It's also impressive that the stats got that high when she's APMing in EU as well. So there's a bit of a delay.
Hoppa could do it.
Yeah,
Hoppa could do it. I'm not.
There is
I'm
a bit of a delay
surprised.
there.
So we do have Guff for Hoppa, Alikir for Jay Keurig. This is a non-beast lobby, so happy to see that, actually. Quillboars are in. So this is a Demon, Murloc, Naga, Quillboar, Undead lobby, so...
Yes, I expect to see tempo Undead in the early to mid game. And then for late game, I expect to see some Urzul abusing with some maybe Murloc Quillboar stuff. See if we can finally get our first Murloc Quillboar game here in the finals.
Also could see Nagas, right? We do have it this on 5. That's always something to be interested in.
Sure. We'll see if the Athissa buff makes an appearance here. So we have XQN on Togwaggle, Jeef on Yasarj. We have Sun Glitters on Flurgle. Okay, I think this is our first Flurgle game we've seen.
Yeah, I actually play Flurgle sometimes. Paf doesn't like it.
We have Beater Babbit on Maev. We have Seville on Silas, Spidey on Vol'jin, Hoppa on Guff, and Jay Keurig on Alikir. So it looks like we're seeing a little less tempo heavy in terms of heroes this lobby.
Yeah, people want to win, right? First place really matters a lot. So if you didn't get first place in the previous games, you're probably feeling the pressure now and you're thinking, okay, how can we get the wins? And you do have some good heroes that can give you clear direction. And clear direction, a lot of the times, can allow you not to waste gold and figure out your comps and go from there, as well as also just cleaning up your good choices.
I will say for tournaments, like when you're in a finals like this, generally speaking, if it's 4 games, I would say you don't really change your play pattern until there's like 2 games left. So if your standard play pattern is to be, tempo oriented, I think you stay tempo oriented until there's at least 2 games left. If you're like, I guess what I'm trying to say is if you're like, you don't need to be playing greedy heroes if that's not normally how you play, just because of how you did in the first game.
I would say emotions run amok, and one thing I always say in tournaments is, at least in BG tournaments, right? Let's say you got 4th, right? You're like XUN or so, and you just got 4th. What happens after you lose? You have to sit there. For 10 plus minutes.
Yep.
Thinking about your mistake. while you listen, you watch the other people get first, and they're having a good time. You're just sitting there struggling mentally mentally in pain, right? And that really can change your mentality and your mojo for the next one. So I do think that's a hard thing to fix, but you do have to like be aware, like, oh, this is a tournament, da, 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 da. And with in duos, you do have someone to talk to, so maybe it's like less, less painful. But that is something that does happen for tournaments. You lose that first game, it changes your mindset.
Especially when you know the team that murdered you skipped a turn.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah. So we do have Hapa there going
Yeah,
straight
so
to
we do
three.
have a 3-on-3 Hoppa.
I
Maybe
think it
with
makes
Guff?
sense with
Yeah.
Guff. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it.
And
And
their teammate is Alec here. It's a
yeah,
good
quite
tempo.
strong, honestly. They're not going to get punished
Yeah.
too hard. They go left as well, which is nice. It
Oh,
reduces
okay.
one. So
Yeah.
it's going to be 5 damage, which is what we've seen pretty much every single time someone has went 3-on-3 is 5 damage. I guess everybody shook hands and decided that that was the tax. Ooh,
The
very nice shop here.
Yeah, this is a
All
pretty
3 drops, they
powerful.
get double money here. So you're definitely buying the
You're
2-2.
taking
You're
the
definitely
3-2, the
coining and
2-2,
taking
right?
the.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the
You
three
see
two.
the Yeah. I like the 3-2 first just to see what happens. It shows.
Mm,
Because you could get money, you could get economy, you could get tempo from it. So the 3-2 might change what you do with the rest of the play. Probably won't, but it
yeah,
could.
I don't. It's ever going to, but maybe.
They're thinking about the 4-4 for tempo.
Yeah, that's the
I
only
don't
other
agree.
consideration. I think you definitely take the Shell Whistler here. I kind of get it.
You can literally get stronger from the 3-2. You hit Chef's Choice, you target another thing, you get like it.
It feels a
I
little
don't
too
think it
safe
makes
for a
it.
team that just got first.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's all right. We'll see how the rest of the turns go.
But that being said, she's probably just gonna roll into 2 more orchestras next turn, and we're gonna look like idiots.
That's streamer lobbies if she rolls that, and I won't change my mind. How do you hit double after that setup? But yeah, wins the fight though, so might have mattered a little bit.
Possibly
Maybe tied if they don't do it.
3 extra damage potentially dealt,
Yeah.
and it's back.
So, they do have 9 gold, 10 gold actually.
Yeah,
So
she's 11 away. So if you level, take the arrow, you go to 10 away going into your trinket
level take
turn.
the arrow. That's ballsy. Yeah.
Okay, so she's just looking to fill out
Ooh, it
the here.
hits the piper. You know I'm taking it.
Yeah, it's an early piper. You can definitely make that
Yeah.
work. Also, it's a 3 drop, right? So it's
Even if it
it's
wasn't an early piper.
yeah, you definitely play the Naga first. More money, more better.
More funny more.
The only issue here is the Scourfin's not buffing anything. Hey teammate, sell a
Yeah.
tad and send me a minion.
It's not horrible.
Oh, it's the line
It's
for sure.
honestly not
Oh, it's
horrible.
100% the line. You sell a tad and send it to get buffed.
Well, the question is, maybe they want Murloc synergy, but you have Demon synergy, which is also very well. It got nerfed, but you Fellblood isn't, so
Spellblood's not
Fellblood
nerfed.
isn't, so yeah, so not going for it as well. So
Yeah, it
just doing their own thing.
makes you feel bad about picking up the Scourfin for sure. Jeeve's still on 2, by the way. Wow. Okay.
What's the teammate on though?
3.
That's
Ooh,
why.
double
This
Jazzer.
is this
Yeah, looks like he
this is
stayed down
why.
to pass some jazz action
Yeah,
over
pass
here.
him some jazzers. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, I mean sometimes you just can't get away from taking 12 here.
Yeah.
So whether you have the money or the tempo, you're taking 12.
Hmm.
Mm. Yeah, not the best trinkets.
Yeah. Don't love it. It's souvenir stand might just get you killed this
Yeah,
game.
teammate also doesn't have great trinkets either. Yeah, so
Yeah. Goldenizer
mm,
could be Belcher.
Really nothing too impressive on both of their boards.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It does take the token, it looks like.
It does have a triple potential.
What are we doing?
So
We're
you
evolving Shell Whistler?
well you no you can pick the thing, send it there, send it back. You get a 5, you make it a 6. Right?
You're double selling?
Yeah, double selling. Yeah, you get a 6 here.
Yeah,
It could be like a pokey, and
I
then
don't
you're like,
hate
okay,
it.
yeah,
You sell the 3/2, you probably just go ahead and sell the Scour Fin. You use your
yeah. So the
coin,
Scarfin sell the 3
buy
2.
Tad,
Oh wow,
send it.
rolled over the Tad. Oh wait, they sold the Tad.
He sold his Tads and leveled.
They sold this Tad and all. Yeah, that's risky, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Trying to hit a 4, right? So hits the 4, gonna make a 6 that way. Drakari or Gurgle. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're not keeping either.
she also rolled through instead of buying a minion to discover here, too. Could have gotten a 5-drop.
Yeah. So here
That
we
was
can take a look at the
that was another way, by the way, to get a 6-drop this turn. Is just spend all your spend your gold on buying stuff. Take the 5-drop discover,
right. Then take the 5 drop. Yeah.
use the
Yeah, that's
thing to
super
make it a
clean.
6.
Yeah. A lot of options there to get a 6, but didn't go for either of them.
Taking
We can kind of take a look
13
at
here.
Seville and Spidey's boards. They've been neglected the first game.
Oh, we're gonna spectate everybody. Like, there's 4 games and 4
Ooh.
competitors, so we're just gonna spectate
Ooh,
everybody.
this is really nice. They got a triple. Can go into a 5 if they want it.
Mm.
Yeah, not the best 6 drop as well.
A Coral, you do have the Scour Fin, but it's a pretty tough spot with nothing to buff. And no way to pull from hand.
Well, Wisher's usually pretty good.
Yeah, Titus doesn't really do much here. Oh, okay. J. Carrick does have a Bream, so the Coral does do a
Okay.
little bit
The
for
core is
him.
decent, yeah.
Yeah, the problem with the Drakari for J. Carrick is they're at 19 and still 2 turns away. They
Yeah.
might just die
This is
before they
just
even get the Golden Eyes from the Drakari.
yeah, this is a really tough setup for both of them. They're just very weak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they're surprisingly weak, right? I guess they've been leveling, but without getting a ton of tempo.
So it'd be huge for the lobby if they do end up
Right,
dying
because
in the
they were
next couple
first
turns. So
before. That's true.
it basically puts the lobby back to like a even
Even
setting.
states.
Yeah, buying an assistant guard when you have no taunts feels bad.
Yeah.
It's a
that
4-drop,
is-
so like I get it for Guff, but it doesn't feel good.
You have this extra gold that you're not using too. It's kind of weird. You're just rolling it down. Uh,
Another Piper, but you're not really playing Gulbor.
yeah. Yeah. And Beater is actually a board.
Didn't bump though against Alakir, so he
Yeah,
loses his
didn't
2
bump
biggest
into Alec
minions.
here.
That's the second time we've
Yeah,
seen that.
this this is the second time we've seen Beater not bump and be punished for it immediately.
So
Actually matters a
it
lot.
matters
Wow.
so much.
Wow, they might just take 15 because of that.
Well, no, I mean, but it. Well, actually,
I
yeah.
mean,
I guess it
yeah,
is
right?
15.
They take
Yeah, no,
15
it is
because of that.
15. Yeah,
Yeah.
all these small statted, high tiered minions here.
And
Honestly,
somehow they're at 16 again. Like
yeah.
how does XQN and Beater do it where they lose and they're at 16 HP? Like
Or sun glitters and beater.
Yeah. I know, but XQ and Jeep did it as well, where they just lose in there at 16 and it
Yeah. Okay.
matters. Yeah.
Appa aggressively leveling to 5. Has a 6, can pass it.
Yeah.
Murkai. Surely we can do something with Murkai.
Normally, Murkai is like a top pick in this lobby, so not being able to find any angles for Murkai is a little sad.
We have double Bream here. We're desperately looking for a base skill, I would assume. A lot of Murlocs in hand.
We're looking for the Mergling Burglar.
Well, we're on Tavern 4.
Yeah.
We're not gonna
We're being
find it,
honest.
I'm sorry to say.
He could summon both Breams if he wants to.
Yeah, for sure. I think Lock
Doesn't evolve
a
as
bit
well.
slow. Murkai is unfortunately not going to get any value.
Not doing anything.
Unless we just want to deal 1 damage to ourselves for funsies. We probably don't.
Still be above 50 cap though.
Yeah, we probably still don't.
I feel like they're intentionally trolling us. And just like change it. Fix your positioning, please. I can't watch this. They know how to get me. Are they really gonna leave it? There's no way, right?
Nah. This is the last second switch.
There's no way.
They're actually leaving it. Oh,
they're actually leaving it. Yeah.
Why?
All right.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
All right. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter. Right. So we'll see.
I really hope this 1 health doesn't end up being the difference. Yeah. I really hope they don't take exact lethal when they die. So they are going to take 15 here, it looks like.
Well, if they die, like, let's be honest, if they die. Or, when they die, if they die.
Right, so from 3 HP, it probably won't make it.
Yeah. So you do get their trinkets.
They get chest set, but unfortunately chest set... Oh, this is Hoppa, sorry.
On the wrong, These all are bad.
I was gonna say, chest set doesn't work with Murgle. Because chest set goes off before the Murgle gets the buff.
Could be glow skill. Just shield your minions. Cause what's nice is if you get a golden bream, you shield the bream and then you copy it. They do have Goldenizer as well.
I think I like the Belcher though, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, that's the I'm giving up for me. Gets a 6 here. Another Murkai, which is so not useful.
They can go down to 1 here.
They do have a brand Murkai. It's so sad.
Oh, yeah, they have brand Murkai. They can actually just die here.
Please, can you? That's. I was not ready for that.
All right, so unfortunately we do have brand double Murkai. Oh, they don't take the Murkai; they just take the brand. Okay. So what are we doing with this brand?
You do have Jazzer Smuggler, like out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, you have Jazzer Smuggler.
Do you well wish?
Yeah, you well wish the Murkai from the board. Yeah, I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Whoa, you stole the Jazzer.
Oh.
Oh, this sucks.
We had the Murloc Quilboar abuse line.
Yeah. You have a Murkai. Oh, it's so sad that. So what we're talking about is you could have Murkai. You have the Well Wisher, right? So you Well Wish the Murkai off of your teammate's board, and then you have Jazzer and Smuggler. So end of turn, you're going to proc the Jazzer with the brand. So that's +2.
Move.
Oh, you're gonna lose the. Oh, there. Oh, this roughs. Yeah. These games are so rough to watch.
Yeah. You can definitely see the stress of playing in the finals.
Yeah.
And it's not, for the record, it's not just Hoppa and Jake Eric, right? Like we've seen Beater a couple of times, like with non-optimal positioning.
Yeah.
And having his like biggest minions run into like the shields that he should know the opponent has, like when you're facing out like here and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so you just have a 4-1 instead of your Reborn.
Yeah, 4-1 instead of a 30-30 with the Reborn on it.
And I actually think the Kobold transition would have worked out too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Need to go right. And they get punished here. If they hit either of the middle or the right minion, they tie. Yeah, so they actually get punished for losing the 30-30 there.
Yeah. Whew. Well, unfortunate for them, we have to move on to the next one. We can take a look at Seville and Spidey's board here. So, they are playing Undeads with the Gulakabra. We just watched them take out the Hopper Bear and Jay Carrick. And their teammate is also doing some um, demon scaling with the Azuli, which you are a big fan of. We have the Fell Bloods to start eating. They are on tier 4 though,
Yeah.
so don't have the ability to get like a second Azul from the hero power or anything like that, which would have been really nice.
And
I think Staff is actually quite strong.
their teammate is on 5
And
though, so that is a
right.
win. Hmm. I will
It's a
say
Pilgrim and a Titus. Okay, Pilgrim in there gets the staff.
they have no shop buff. That's unfortunate. The Sourfang buddy was a little bit interesting for the Urzul player though.
Right, right.
Since it looks like you're just looking to bicycle, 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 right? So
Yeah. We're just cycling. Maybe next turn we can try to get another 5 if we live and go from there. We are just still cycling, trying to blast her.
picks up a ghoul. He is
We're fighting
into
into mixed minions
mixed
or
minion.
Quilvor. So
It
Blaster's
does
doing a
something.
decent amount of work, yeah.
Yeah, it kills one of the cultists.
Yeah. And that's pretty important because it was summoning a reborn. I mean, it's summoning an
Yeah,
Arid, golden
a very
Arid, right?
large golden arid.
Yeah. So barely loses that one. Has an 80-80.
Ooh, we have a Titus
Crasher
Crasher
doing
here.
stuff, yeah.
Turn 10.
It's not horrible.
Gonna be good enough, I think. It's 118 health.
They have huge attacks, so
They
I
do.
actually think you're fine.
I think you're fine as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. Okay. So the coin flip fight that they are able to survive and deal 15. Now, critically, XQN and Jeef did get armor, so they are going to stay 1 health above cap from that 15
How do they
damage.
do it every time? This is exactly what I'm saying, right? Like, how do they do it? Where they are both at 16, right? Both of these Speeder and Sun and Jeep and XQN maneuver their way into 16 health every time.
It's a breakpoint. It is the most important breakpoint in the entire game, is 16 health.
Oh wow, okay. And Spidey and Seville also get the armor to go above 16.
Ooh.
So
So we have
that is the difference between us and them, right? They just have 16 health every time while we're flailing with 4 and 5,
so everybody is at 16 health on turn 11.
Well, they found armor, so
Some of them have 5 armor as
yeah,
well, but
yeah.
it's I guess the advantage then goes to Jeef and XQN because they get the ghost this turn, so they're one turn ahead on the ghost turn.
The advantage is whoever is strongest.
Sure,
That.
obviously, whoever's strongest has the advantage.
Whoever
But
is strongest has
just
the
in terms
advantage.
of health to ghost ratio.
Sure. But I think like both like all players can take a fight, right? So you're going to fight every player at least once, right? So
Yeah,
in a
so
lot of cases with the ghost. So
we have
ooh, the reborn is nice.
Spidey playing the Catacomb Crasher Titus comp. Can you skip over to full gen real quick, please?
Yeah, of course.
We have the
The
Silas
Silas.
playing the Demon Cycling comp here. We have Jeef here on a Golden Nala comp where he's
Mm-hmm.
buffing an Arid and resummoning it. We have XQN here who is starting
Doing
to
something.
abuse the Quillbores with Murkai. Let's go! Alright,
Yeah.
I'm officially rooting for XQN as an impartial judge.
He's not abusing Quillboards with Merca, is he? Oh, okay.
Yes, he is.
I can't see it yet, I guess. Blaster doing a lot of work. Oh, right, they just fought them. No, they didn't. Just people have Blaster, okay. They're just having Blaster for some reason.
We just run Blaster around here. What do you want? XQN has Golden Brand, Murkai, Double Smuggler on his board.
Yeah, he does. But does he have a Jazzer? I think not.
He does not.
Oh, yeah.
He does have double Sea Witch, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of annoying.
Does he? I assume he probably. Well,
Not a pokey, but I don't know. That's a little late. It might still be worth it though, because you have this 3896, which is just like,
yeah, but
why is that
you
here?
want to replace that with either another Smuggler or a Jazzer, right?
Yeah, most likely. So we do have Seville and Spidey on 1 HP now. That's gonna be fun.
They get the Ghost this turn though, so
They do get the Ghost, yeah. But no one's gonna die, right? This is
correct. But one of these teams will likely lose cap.
right. You just have to be stronger then.
So we're going for a second Golden Smuggler, it looks like. The gems are at 2-5, so they're not huge, but with a Golden Brand and a Murkai and 2 Golden Smugglers, you're getting
it's
a lot.
Them. Yeah, it's just a lot of them.
Oh, and there's a Drakari.
He does a Drakari too.
Okay, so his board is pretty much AFK at this point. He does
Ooh,
hit
there's a Jazzer.
Or the Jazzer as well.
You could hero power that. I mean, you could have Dreamers Embrace it. I think it actually matters. Because that's an extra like.
Yeah, an extra 3 health is incredible whenever you're getting like.
It actually would have been even more than that.
How many procs is this? 3, 6, 12.
I know me. I have a Jazzer on my board, guys. I like I'm not running this Tough Tusk or this second slug. I have a Jazzer here, but it's still fine. Make up Buddy Golden. Can you do anything with that? I don't think so.
Sandy, but it doesn't actually do anything.
Yeah, Sandy's not a Buddy. I love they play around Blaster because they've been blasted too much.
Yeah, makes sense.
I respect it. Yeah.
So what are we getting here? Oh, we're getting a very large Divine Chill taunted Tough Tusk.
It being taunted is a little weird, honestly, because
you do.
It means that people can just Leroy.
Yeah, I think
Leroy Bell turret.
I think barring some serious scam this game, the winner's probably gonna be Chief XQN of this game.
It's looking likely.
They both have some serious firepower on their boards.
The power of fishing rods into Sandy. It's just very, very good, especially in Cobra lobbies.
Yeah.
Damn, that's 400.
It is, but the problem is I'm not getting through this Tough Tusk.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's going to put Peter and Sun Glitters to 6. Now, the good news for them is they get the Ghost, so in all likelihood, they will be top 2 after this round.
Yeah. So we do have Seville and Spidey. Those are the ones that can make it. And if we switch over to their board state, you can see that Spidey has 5 Tituses, which is a lot of Tituses. Is it enough? I don't think so.
He just wishes that he was that he was Sneed here.
Yeah. Finds the golden catacomb. Find some money. Finds a golden azul for his teammate if he wants it. I
don't know if you want that.
I think early on it's fine, yeah. I'm okay with it.
Early on, it's turn 13. They're at 1 health. What do you mean early on?
Yeah, but I mean early on by like his minion is only 400 HP. Like who cares? Yeah, that's what I mean. we do have the spell. Like that spell is reasonable. We also have the percussionist, which is also quite good too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of options. Going for the percussionist instead. Probably gonna double, yeah, and then you play this and you gold, yeah, you grave robber and you see how much stats you're getting. Like 40-40 on your stats. It's reasonable.
It is. You sell the grave robber, play the other one, taunt
Yeah.
up both of
Yeah,
them.
you taunt both, yeah. I like this. And then you wanna give something a 200 attack. Only downside is you don't get to play the spell to turn something into 1 HP, but
Yeah.
I
It's a
think
very, very strong board. I just, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to compete with the
it's not
Murloc
enough, yeah.
Warblers.
I agree. Maybe Bramble can do something. Oh, he found a second Sandy. Oh, what a cheater.
Yeah.
Sandy's so strong in duos just because, like, you can do this, right? Your best when you get a second copy or a third copy, right? And like, it's your best minion, right? So it's not going to be a bad minion. Otherwise, you'd be dead already. So it's just hard to deal with. Not sure if Sandy needs to be in the game.
I would agree. I would
Yeah.
be I would be completely fine with Sandy just being removed
Yeah,
entirely.
just being gone. Yeah.
Because the thing is, like, it's a duos only minion too, so it's not even like
Yeah.
it affects
Yeah.
Celica. Looks like you found a second Murkai.
Yeah. I mean, the Tough Tusk has 2,000 HP. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah,
And
so
then we do
if you're
have
beater and Sun Glacier, I think you're just rolling for as many scam cards as you can
you
possibly
can
find.
you can honestly, yeah, I guess Scam is the best chance for you. You have Murlocs are in, right? So you have Belcher, you have Bramble, you have Leroy. If you're lucky and you have tier 7 minions, then you open up even more potential scam units. There's no amalgam scams to pick up, but it's really just Belcher and Brambles that you can maybe try to do. Nothing super crazy. We do have Beater, still cycling his Murlocs with the double Murgling Burglar, which is kind of fun, kind of cute. Do I think it's enough? Well, obviously not, but we'll see what they can do. He does have a couple Belchers, a golden Belcher as well. He does find the spell to turn something into 1 HP, which is not bad. Definitely opens up a chance. He needs to. It's weird because he needs to play the Belcher because his um his golden base skill is not going to be summoning the Belcher, so he needs to play the Belcher. Or he's playing the. He was considering playing the Bream, just playing the Bream straight up,
Yeah.
which is not something I would have considered. Triples the Murgling. Has enough gold for the spell too. Finds the Murky. We're buffing that. You're probably selling that, right? You're selling that and oh, he's
Oh, he's
passing.
passing the Breams and the Coral. Hmm.
Oh, to his teammate. Okay, that's cute. I like it. Well, I would like it if you got another Murloc, right, for the golden base skill, but
Right,
it's super
right.
fair.
But
Could lock the upper hand as well. I
it's
do think you want this Belcher kind of early.
it's a
That's
very
the
well played
downside.
turn. I don't think
Yeah.
it's going to be enough, but given the spot that they were
Oh, he
in,
already has upper hand. Okay. Okay, cool. I like this a lot more now.
okay, it's a
Yeah.
great hit from
Leroy
Leroy.
doing something.
Unfortunately, the poison does not go
Doesn't
off.
die. Yeah. But you still get another proc, so maybe. I mean, you kill the second one.
Yeah, but
Is it enough? Yeah, I hear
no.
you.
Um, let's see how big the Quillboar got, because there's two giant minions there.
No, it's not enough. Like the Tough Tusk was already 2,000 last turn, right? There's no way it's gonna get smaller. So. Oh, that's cute. It's not enough, but I didn't know that. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
didn't know he had that. Yeah. Yeah. So 3,000 HP. really hard to deal with. It's kind of just removing damage, but not enough.
Not enough, yeah. Strong second place
So
finish there for Beater and Glitters.
yeah. So G for next year will be taking the second match, going back to their winning ways after the third place in the first game.
Yep. So we are going to switch over to NA now for the final two games. So we're gonna take about a 5-minute break, and we will be back with the third game out of 4 over on NA.
So yeah, everyone.
Hello and welcome back. So here in about 2 minutes we'll get started with game number 3 as everybody funnels into North American server. Quick recap though, we are halfway through the finals, 2 games left over here on NA. We're gonna do a look at the standings. So pretty close through 2 games. What do we got, Collins?
So GFX QN and Beater and Sunglitters are both tied for first with 6 points total. And we have Hoppa Bear J. Kirik in third place with 5 points. And then we have Seville and Spidey in fourth with only 1 point, unfortunately. These are very, point devouring games where the top points earners get the most points. So if you aren't getting first or second, you're really not getting any points at all.
Yeah, so you can see 1 point halfway through is separating third place, which is $300, from first place, which is $1,000. So it's 1 point currently separating you from $700.
Honestly, if Seville and Spidey just get first twice, they win.
Yeah. I mean, Like if they get first right now, they'd have the same amount of points as first. Obviously, other people get points too, but
right.
like fourth place can still get first at this point in time. So
Which is quite nice, right? Like you can't really give up on so.
no, and also
And
like the difference between fourth and third is $100. The difference between fourth and second is $400. So or $300. So every placement does matter. It's like laddering in a poker tournament.
Yeah, so at the end we saw Murloc's Quillboars ending up getting the win there. There was a lot of opportunities for other people to lean into the Murloc Quillboars, but we saw like they didn't really super focus. It doesn't really feel like Quillboars are respected by these teams. That's my opinion, but I have a super high opinion of Quillboars in duos, right? So it does feel like it's almost like a secondary, like I guess I will go Quillboars. More as like I am hard forcing Quillboars from the get go, which is what I like to do. So definitely interesting to see the priorities in these players and what they like to do and what they don't.
The thing too is most of these players are primarily solo queue players.
Solo, yeah.
And you don't really get the Murloc Quillboar dream in solo queue. You just die if you go for it most of the time. Whereas in duos, it's much easier to get the Murloc Quillboar combo. So
there's that solo bias of like I'm gonna die if I do this.
Yes.
Where for me it's like no, we're not done.
And also when you're playing on ladder and it's the difference between
it's a lot easier.
It's 20 MMR if you get first, it's 150 if you get fourth, but you're not playing for $1,000, right? And so it's I think you tend to lean a little bit more towards the safe side whenever you're actually playing in a tournament against 3 other teams that are competitive teams, and there's money involved.
Yeah, it's definitely a different experience for sure. Every time I go into tournaments, you come out the other side like wow.
It feels like every time you play a tournament and then you go play ladder, it's just like you're playing on like easy mode. Like it's basically like you're smurfing, right? Like
I hear that a lot and I don't agree personally, but maybe that's just the experience it is.
All right. Who did we spectate last game?
It was
Hoppa and
Jake Keurig, right?
And the game before that was Beat or Sunglitters. So we have Jeef and Subble. We still need to spectate, right?
Yeah, Jeef won the one, so we can watch them.
Well, we'll hop into Subble for this game because I have a feeling that the final game, Jeef will be playing for potentially first place. So I think that one will be maybe.
You and the narratives, huh? Okay, I see how it is.
A remake here, okay. Unless I'm bugged, it's possible that I'm bugged here, but I only see 3 teams.
I see several, but this teammate is Spidey. I think it's spectating duo issues at the beginning, but all the teams are here.
Okay. Oh, yep, there we go. I do see all of them now.
All right, so we do have Seville on Goya, which is pretty cool. We have XQ. Well, we have Spidey on Lich King, and then we have Hoppa Bear on Omu. We have Jake Keurig on Tess. We have Peter Babbitt on Elise. We have Sunglitters on Togwaggle. We have XQN on Rat King. And then we have Jeeve on Millhouse. Millhouse is an interesting hero to pick. I actually don't really value Millhouse quite that highly because of the way the elemental wraith is coded, where it reduces by 1 and has some like weird inconsistencies once you code on it.
Just doing a quick restart on my game because it's not letting me hover half the people. The people that it was showing is not in the lobby. It's not letting me.
All right,
we are back. All right, so no econ here, or no 2-cost spell, I should say, for the Goya. So could be a level line. You do have a passenger though, so it's a little interesting. Let's see if Subble elects to freeze the passenger or not, because you could freeze passenger and hero power.
Yeah, It's okay. Like later on, it doesn't feel as strong to pick up, but it's still a Goya with a passenger, which is still pretty good. It just feels like maybe in this lobby, right? This is a Beast Murloc Quilber
Yeah.
lobby, right? Like that Beasts are probably very powerful. Quilbers are probably pretty good. So I wouldn't super index into a passenger when you're already on two, and maybe you can hit like an early leaper, you can hit an early jazzer, etc., etc.
So if you're Seville
Mm-hmm.
and Spidey here,
Mm-hmm.
with the lobby having 6, 6, and 5 points, and you having 1 point,
Yeah, I'm playing leaper, so no.
you basically need to force a comp that can win. Like at the very, very least, you need second just so that you can play for top two in the final game, like top two overall placement. So these more like tempo oriented passive lines that are
Like the
going to be that are
passenger.
going to be a little bit more consistent, like passenger, may not necessarily be correct because you need the high variance, high roll lines that are going to get you first place.
Hear me out. I lasso. Okay. I lasso, I hit the hummingbird, and I pass both hummingbirds to you. And I'm just saying, have fun. That's what I would consider. Because no matter what I hit, I'm like not sad about it. Well,
Yeah,
Cyclone's good.
we've got a double Thorn Captain pirate opener here.
Yeah, that's pretty solid as well. You can reborn the
Prophet.
Scally if you want.
Mm, yeah, we're gonna
Going
take
for the
the
money.
level
Yeah,
one. I don't hate it.
yeah, I don't mind it as well.
G Fun Millhouse. I don't think we've seen a Millhouse game yet.
Yeah, I talked about it. It's like I don't think Millhouse is super consistent just due to the issues with Elemental Wraith, the golden version. But it's something. If someone's gonna do it, it's Jeef, right?
Yeah. Well,
And that's fine.
this is also the lobby you play it in, right? You have elementals and you have murlocs. So I think the strongest variant of Millhouse currently is playing APM cycling with murlocs and getting like Murglish. So we're passing
The
Hazard,
Jazzer, yeah,
passing both.
yeah,
Okay.
because you can't level, unfortunately, so you may as well try.
Taking the
So it's
4.
picking up a 4 here.
It's
It's
an
getting
early
oh,
feisty. I like that.
okay.
And reborning it, yeah. That's
And
very good.
reborning, yeah, that's really good now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
turn
I'm a big
turn
fan.
4 reborn feisty is a
Full use
lot
the
of
gems,
value.
so full gem usage. Maybe I hold one, but maybe they just want to play full tempo. Yeah,
He says, "I have 4 rolls. I will find a Quillbore."
I know it's respectable.
Appa with a whole lot of elementals on her board.
Basically carrying the whole fight right there, and they need it because
Yeah,
they
yeah.
only
I
have
mean,
a cyclone.
it's a Goya, right? This is what happens. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have one huge, massive board, and then it's like Goya comes in with like 1 minion.
1 million, yeah. And now you can level pass.
Yeah, I think you level and start using. You have 4 free rolls here, so I think you just look for Piper, look for another
Right,
Jazzer,
right.
something like that.
Yeah, something important. I like that. Not good enough, I
Could
feel.
be recruitment.
Recruit is okay.
You are currently Quillbore.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Because you can recruit them and then sell hero power if you really want. Whoa, they want. Oh,
No.
okay, okay.
No, 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 no.
Uh,
Yeah, not loving it. You could take the
Not good
apples though,
enough.
because you're for sure gonna be hero powering. I think here.
I think I'd rather look for
Yeah.
a better
Well,
thing.
there's
There
Jazzer,
we go.
and you can take
Yeah, there you
overconfidence
go.
with it. That's pretty clean. You get to
Yeah,
save
yeah,
one
yeah.
free roll, or we
Oh,
could use the free
he's
roll.
using it.
I wonder if they know that that doesn't
It
get used
stacks.
up.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
they.
they
I
probably
mean,
don't know
this
that that stacks.
no, like oh, because it's oh right, because it's not in solos. That's true.
Yeah. So just
Yeah,
for
that's
those who don't know, if you don't use the free rolls, like they're getting four free rolls a turn.
yeah,
Um, this gives you two free rolls, and then it
yeah,
dies, right? So it gives you four total
yeah,
because it dies twice
yeah,
after reborn.
yeah,
If you don't use them, like say he used zero this turn, he would have eight
yeah.
the following turn. If he used
Yeah,
none, he'd have 12, like etc.
yeah, I've had like you. We've had like 14 free rolls just
Yeah.
like sitting there, and it's just like, does this ever end? Does
So
this ever end?
I'm going to assume that roll with zero gold is him just not playing a lot of duos and knowing that that thing stacks over time and doesn't go away.
I mean, it's not the worst to use it there though. You know, it's just not necessary most of the time.
How's the free rolls work with Wraith? It works the same with like Wraith and Nozdormu and stuff, where you basically just lose the Wraith value and you lose the Nozdormu value. It overrides basically.
Not the best trinkets here. You wanna know why? It's because he has the elementals on his board.
More specifically, he has one elemental on his board.
Elemental on the board. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so you're probably either taking Rocking
Look at
Music
my
Box
ever
because it's
metal.
well, this can give you the Quillbore stuff, but I think yeah, he takes the model. Okay, I said I was gonna say I think I'd probably just take the 6-drop here. We end up
Enable
taking
souvenirs.
Souvenir. I like this. Normally I'm not a big Souvenir stand, but you're playing Quillbore and you need first place. You're at 1 point in the lobby, and you need at least a first and a second, preferably two firsts in the next two games. So taking again the high variance high roll line is what they need to do, and it's what they're doing
My
currently.
only issue is that a lot of the cool board trinkets aren't very good with souvenir. So you have like Jar of Gems. It's not that good with souvenir. You just need it to proc once to reset your tough toss. You have the um holography set, which is like okay, but like if you have big enough holography, it doesn't matter how much you're scaling. You've got the blood gem sticker, which like yeah, you get four triggers, but you really don't need four triggers. Like if you're gonna play into it, you don't you can do well with like just the two that you get. So to me, like there aren't that many where you're like, oh my god, I got two copies of this Clover synergy. I'm winning the game off the bat.
They are
Now
going to
you
take
can still just get
15.
yeah, you can still just get Piggle's fishing rod and then you're fine, but it's not guaranteed.
There's another Jazzer and a triple boar, so we can
Yeah,
easily take a 6 here with the
yeah,
boar.
definitely go for a six. I think makes a lot of sense. And the Jazzer. If you hit like there are some covers you can hit to really do some work here.
There's a Pokey.
Pokey's one of them.
Now we do
Yeah.
have one problem. I haven't been paying attention as closely as I should have, though. What is our leaper situation at the moment?
From the opponents.
Yeah. Ooh, another
We do.
conductor. Could this be is this a double
Yeah,
snarling conductor portrait
it
game?
definitely could be. Oh, but he skipped it. Hmm. I. Hmm.
I mean, I am a big fan of Bran.
Yeah. I am also a big fan of Brand, but there's no Murloc. Oh, there is Murlocs. Okay.
I think you just take overconfidence, rip the Pokey on board, and save your rolls. You have to double sell to be able to buy here, so. Okay. I guess if you're playing the Jazzer this turn, you kind of are always double selling. Good bank of white mane. Sea glass for Goya. Oh no! He could have made a huge sea glass and passed it to Goya.
Right. I mean, but these are the things that you've got to see, and
How
then
many
you're like,
gems is
oh,
that? Two, three, four,
oh, we're
five,
selling. Okay.
six.
Selling. Okay. Go go
Dang.
go 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 go. Ew. Yeah. I don't know if
That's a
these are all
bummer.
kind of yeah.
That's a
Yeah,
200 health sea glass, even like just this turn.
right. Murlocs are in, so you do have to be careful, but yeah, it's super strong. And to be fair, like you can find another sea glass and then do it as well. So it's not like it's gone forever and that opportunity, but it would have been nice to have it guaranteed this early. It honestly could have won the fight too. So
Oh, it definitely would have.
yeah. But yeah, there's some like super premium cards that you have to be super aware of in duos, and if you're playing Goya, Sea Glass is like at the top of the list.
What are we taking here? Probably just an atrocity for your own board.
Yeah,
You.
Atrocity probably.
The other
Just
line is you go mount and just be like,
try to force it, but
maybe
I
we
just
hit the
don't.
cards, but you're at
I
14.
don't. Yeah, I don't think you can force it.
There's the Titus.
Oh, well, there's a Titus. Maybe you can force it.
He does
Yeah,
have like 10 free rolls banked right now, so actually I
yeah.
think more than
I'm
that.
down. I'm down to pick it up. I'm absolutely down to say
Yeah.
yes. You have so
And
much.
there's the
Oh, you
front.
skipped it?
No.
What? That was just. Oh.
Yeah. There's another
Ah,
Titus too.
it
It
hurts me.
hurts. It hurts. Oh, hang on. We do have Titus and the 5-drop and yeah, okay.
Yeah,
So we're gonna. It's
sure,
obviously it's not Leapers, but it is a comp.
sure. It's not Leapers though.
Yeah, but
I
we're
don't
going
want to
from
be.
having no board to having a legitimate comp at
Yeah, to have
least.
a legitimate strength. Yeah, because he hits almost everything. Right. All right.
Real Quilboar.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it, Chet. It's not that bad.
Unfortunately, we don't pick up armor here.
Well, it's fine if you
Cycle.
win. Just win the fight, right?
Yeah, yeah. I still want armor.
I just win the fight. It's fine. Like,
Does he pick up the 3 little Quilboar? I feel like it doesn't do that much. We're at 2-6 for our
it's
gems.
okay. I think it's okay. Like it's better than a lot of his other options, so you may
It
as
is a
well.
reset for
And
the Tough
you
Tusk
can
from.
reborn it too.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
can
sure.
reborn it. So
You definitely
I
do.
think it does. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine.
We need to survive here. Get to our double
Yeah, get to
greater
her.
trinket.
Yeah. And look at this. They had no board the turn before. Now look at them. Look at them. Look at that beauty.
Now they have pirates.
Pirates.
So we see a big golden Peggy here for some
Mhm.
glitters.
For some, yeah. And also is running choreography sets. Doesn't really look like it's a choreography set when you look at that board,
It
but
does not.
so you can see that power of that Titus into getting the pirates and like completely demolishes that board, right? And that was their bigger board of the two. So um that can be the power of that pirate comp, right? There is potential to do a lot of damage early. It does kind of fall off a little bit, right? If your opponent is playing like 3,500 beatboxers, yeah, you're not going to beat them. But early on, this early, you can really do a lot of work.
So it looks like not only are they going to survive to the double greater trinket, they're also going to put Beater and
Beaters
Sunglitters at 1 HP.
1 HP,
And
yeah.
again, Beater and Sunglitters are
At
currently
16, right?
tied for first. Well, they are at 16 right now, but they're also currently
Yeah.
tied for first in the standings.
How do they do it every game? They're 16 HP, right? That's my
Let's take a look at what we're
every
doubling here.
game.
Oh no, you hate to see it.
Yeah,
You take
these.
you take the double greater trinket, and then this is what you get offered. Now, I'm assuming this colorful compass is not
It's
actually Naga,
Kobors.
it's
Yeah, yeah.
Quillboard.
It's like 4 Kobors a turn. Maybe that's good enough. I don't know.
I think you don't really have another option. Like you just have to take your 4
Right.
Quillboard.
Yeah, you just take your 4 Kobors. I
That's
mean, you
8
could take
gems a
the tavern
turn.
spells. Oh no, yeah, it's 8 gems a turn. Yeah, you take the. Oh no, you took the tavern spells.
Really?
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
I wonder if he's just looking for armor with them. Uh,
maybe I could see it.
he did get
Yeah,
the
he hits
armor.
armor.
All right, so
Okay.
he snap
I
picks
can.
the armor.
That honestly might be worth it by itself. Like legitimately, I could honestly see that being like, yeah, okay.
If I'm anybody else in this lobby, I get it. If I'm the team that has 1 point through
That
2
needs, yeah, that
games,
needs to
I
win the
don't care
lobby.
about
Yeah,
armor. I'm trying to
yeah.
kill everybody. Like,
I see what you're saying. That makes a ton of sense.
ooh,
Yeah, you're
meteor
right.
smuggler
You're right.
here.
Yeah, Smug is pretty
Smuggler.
nice. We
Foodie's also
probably
good.
getting out of
This 12-8's gotta go.
this 12-8, right? Yeah, it's done its job.
You could also sell the 4-5 because you're playing the armor, you're playing the smuggler, you're passing the smuggler, so you're not gonna have any spells in your hand. I guess you hold a gem. Yeah, okay, holding a gem's
You're
fine.
getting a ton of gems. That
That's a
cleave is
cleave. That's a
interesting, but
cleave.
yeah,
That's a cleave. We like cleave. No, we don't like cleaves.
we're just selling our jazzers. People here, they just sell their jazzers like they're like that card sucks.
It hurts to see
And
the
I'm just
cleave not be
yeah.
on the board.
Oh, we're locking the 7-3. Okay, we
Yeah,
could have
we
bought
could have
it
sold through
too.
and bought it.
Yeah, we
But
could have bought it. But they're playing an NA, right?
that's
So
true. Yeah, yeah. They are
they do have
EU
that flag.
playing an NA. That is something to keep in mind.
To be fair, right? Like they have 1 point after the EU game.
The EU ones, right? Yeah, so.
Like maybe it's not an excuse. Ooh, my thing froze. Don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, cool.
So we do have a we have a golden Tethys on Jeeves Millhouse. But they're taking 15 damage and also dropping below cap, and they cannot get back above cap, so.
Yeah.
We have
Surprisingly not at 16 HP.
yeah, so
What
it
you would
looks like
expect?
Jeef XQN and Beater Sun Glitters, both of which are tied for first, are both facing each other now and both under
Yeah.
cap.
Yeah.
And
Very
neither team here that is
wow.
not them
This is a
is
massive fight for them. I definitely want to see
yeah,
see
this is
that one. If
neither team can die either of the other two teams, so one of them is very, very likely taking a fourth place here. That
that's
is
so
massive.
massive.
Like
Yeah.
this fight might single-handedly determine who wins
The
the tournament.
tournament. Yeah. This one fight. I definitely want to log back in so I can change spectating.
You may have to reshare your Hearthstone again.
Oh, okay. That's true.
Ooh. Lucifron buddy with Murloc, so if we do hit the Murkai, kinda cooking.
Okay, so we do see Sun here. Sun is playing the copium version of the pirate comp that Shovel is playing. Doesn't have the
Yeah.
Titus
No
and doesn't
Titus.
have the flagship captains as well. So a little bit weak. If we look over to Beater. Beater is running the original Beast comp.
Yeah, the original Goldrin comp. No
Yeah, the original
Macaw.
Golden. No.
But we do have double Titus, double Goldrin. One of them is
Golden,
reborn, and
yeah.
double 6-drop.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. And they have Slammer sticker.
Oh, they do have Slamma sticker as well. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot of tempo.
So that is a lot of tempo, yeah. We'll see if it's enough.
I don't think it
One
wins the
of them are
lobby, but it
dying
might
here.
win the fight.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, they gotta go. They know how important this fight is. They're going full power.
This is
We'll
a
see
good
if they can pull
matchup
it
for
off.
XQN.
Yeah, this is a really good matchup for XQN. Just trying to hits. It's only a good matchup because like
Because there's no Titus.
the pirates are kind of weak.
Yeah, there's no Titus.
Oh, I'm crashing again.
Oh, no.
The second time I crashed. That's so
Alright,
unfortunate.
well, go back over to the other feed then.
Yeah, for sure.
Unfortunately, we're not going to get to watch the end of that fight.
The end of that fight, yeah.
But we do see which one of these other teams drops below cap here. And it looks like it's going to be J. Kirik and Hoppa dropping below cap. They're going to take 15 and go down to 2 HP. What a close game we have for game 3.
Yeah. I mean, you're feeling the. Oh, did they tie?
Nobody died?
Oh, how? How did they do that? Oh
Jeef and
my God.
XQN had 9 HP. They found armor, and they were able to only take 11 instead of taking 14, so they survive. They lose the fight, but survive with the armor, leaving them at 3 HP.
That's unfair.
Wow. So now Hoppa and Jay Kirik are in trouble and at
Yeah.
risk of taking fourth place if they lose the fight.
Everyone was like, okay, okay, we're eating good tonight. And then they're like, no, there's nothing for dinner. Like, no one died. Oh, no. Well,
All right, let's hop back over, take a look, and see what XQN and Jeef have going on.
yeah. So Jeef did have the pirate comp with the recycling rate, just trying to make that work. A
Yeah,
pretty,
just trying to make a couple big minions.
yeah, pretty interesting board state. He's using the Ice Fisher, which is a card that did get buffed to Tavern 4. And you see it's making a difference here.
Oh, for sure.
Actually being their biggest minion here, for 350 health basically. Very, very large there. And then we do have just XQN
XQN's
chess set
hard
Belchers.
committed to
That's it.
scam.
Yeah, that's it.
His board is
We'll take it.
full scam.
We will take it, chat. It's just chess
So
set
important
Belcher.
on the matchup here then. So it looks like we have
Beasts.
yeah, so we have XQN is going second into the pirate comp, which is not ideal for Jeef and XQN. You would much rather have all his scam stuff going into the big Quillbore player. So it's stats into stats, and then scam into token pirates. So not a great matchup RNG.
So Jay Kirik is Tess and stole the beast comp.
He stole the entire beast comp, yes.
Yeah, just stole the entire beast comp and said, "Oh, that looks pretty nice. I'll take double Titus with your Goldrons." Yeah. And no, these hits are these hits are all so bad. But you do
Oh
have
man.
400 health though.
Another fight though that could result in death. We have Beater Babbitt here trying to solo both boards basically with his Golden Goldrin comp. Man, those are some big minions though coming out with the
Yeah,
Slamma
those are some
buffs.
huge minions.
Is it gonna be enough? I think it is. That's a
It
lot of
it looks like it
summons.
is. It's only one Titus.
It is, but it's two of the pirates.
Yeah, it is two of the
That's a
pirates.
lot of scallies. I think once the mount dies though, with the Slamma buff, it's gonna be enough to put Seville and Spidey into lethal range as well, with them living with 1 HP. What an incredible. Did you crash again?
Yeah, I did.
What
I
an
did crash.
incredible game we had for game 3.
We weren't watching it, so I was just like, oh,
One
maybe I
of
could get away with it.
either Jakirik and Hoppa or XQN and Jeef are going to be dead here. Unless they tie.
Unless they tie.
But Beater Babbitt and Sunglitters are going to survive the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, you can really see the power of Goldrun. If Leapers weren't here, we could see more of this. But because Leapers are here, we are fortunately relegated to more
Down to
Beast.
4.
Yeah. And it
Oh, and
looks
it's
like
Hoppa and
Papa
Jakirik that
and
go
Jay
down.
Carrick did not stand the might of XQN and Jeef, unfortunately, and they will be taking fourth place in this lobby once again. Yeah, Chief doing things. Chief is doing things. He's moving cards, pressing buttons, doing things.
Just playing some APM over here on Millhouse.
Yeah.
So we have the big Quillbores and the token Scallies going into Jeef's APM Pirates and XQN's Scam Comp.
He basically has infinite money as long as he keeps finding Elias. It's actually kind of
I will say It is a favorable matchup for Jeef and XQN because his big statted minions are going into the Scally comp.
Mm, yeah, that's really nice. He also has a white main to kind of just try to hit the Titus. So that's pretty important as well.
Over here, though, Spidey does pick up Golden Jazzer, Murkai, and Smuggler combo. And he has the
Ooh,
Lucifron.
I'm a big fan.
How
Big
big are
fan
these
of this.
gems?
They're big
729.
enough.
So they're
Yeah,
gonna
20,
go.
that's huge.
They're gonna go up a
That's
lot though with this Jazzer.
yeah. All right. We may have see the victory
But
in
again, he has to queue into the scam player.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
Again,
that
like
might
that's what I'm saying.
matter.
This is a disgustingly good matchup for Jeef and XQN. Like with reverse matchups, I think it's probably always a loss for
I
them.
keep crashing. It's very weird. And yeah, fix your service. Yeah.
Oh, I do really like this Magnamus tech in the back though.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Those are some big minions that he has.
It should be one up though,
Yeah,
but
it should
either
definitely
way,
be one up,
yeah,
100%.
it should be one up. Yeah, but either way, yeah,
Doesn't
this is
really
the
get
problem.
punished because I wouldn't have attacked anyway. But is it
Well,
enough? Oh, it
it
is
does
enough
get
to
punished.
tie. Does he? Ooh, I don't know. How many scams do we have here?
It's all scam.
Yeah,
It's like
but
50 scam cards.
do these die? Get resets here.
The nice thing is that you get the shield back on the Tough Tusk, and that's pretty.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's so
brutal.
unlucky.
Although it does go back
But
up.
it
It's
does,
actually
yeah, it
yeah,
does go
it's big
back.
enough. It is big enough. I think it's just too many scam cards though. Oh, you know what? Actually,
Yeah,
no. No, they get there.
yeah,
Is it a wait?
yeah.
No, they don't because it's too much attack. Oh, wow.
Damn, that
That is
sucks.
incredible. So the top two going into game 3 are going to be top two in the lobby.
Very impressive for
Those
both Beater and Sun,
few
and
extra stats on those brambles actually are the difference between winning and losing.
very close games here though. This one was super down to the wire. Everyone was low HP. Everyone had a comp and a game plan. Can't believe the Leroy player. I mean the Cold War player just end up dying, and maybe that is one of the issues, right? Where you just see much more people full scamming into the Cold Wars, where maybe in ladder you don't see that much punish, or at least as much punish as you are seeing in this particular tournament.
Yeah, but they also didn't full commit to the line. They were
Yeah,
selling their
yeah,
jazzers like
yeah. I hear you. I hear you. uh, I would be full committing for sure, but it is fair to because they had a really nice like big attack minions, but they did get blown out a little bit, unfortunately, with the brambles and whatnot. Now, at the end of the day, we can kind of take a look at Beater's board. Beater does have this um, double Titus, Golden Goldrin, just full like this is the beast comp we used to run. We used to know.
yeah.
It's pretty
So
respectable.
what this does mean with Hoppa and Jake Keurig taking fourth and being at 5 points and both Jeef and Beater's teams being at 6 points, whoever gets first between Jeef and Beater's teams in this game is guaranteed top two.
Yeah, I mean, but that makes a lot of sense. Both players are running Golden Ice Fisher. It's super weird.
Yeah.
These tournaments like just have both players running like the weirdest stuff. Like both are running Ice Fisher, both are running like dragons, stuff like that where like you just don't really see
Oh, this is
anyone
such a
run
good
either.
matchup into the scam.
Yeah, yeah.
It looks like Beater, Babbitt, and Sunglitters are going to take first in this
Are
game.
gonna take it here, yeah. Yeah, this matchup is I think even without this matchup, Beater's just so crazy strong with the banana slammer. like here, right? Like look at the power of the minions he's
That is
summoning.
a
That
380,
yeah,
380 token.
yeah, like Beetle, like ugh. That's what we call in the industry filthy.
All right, so Beater and Sun Glitters are going to take it down and take a 2-point lead going into the final game. Now,
Yeah.
interestingly enough, if Jeef and XQN take first in the next game and Beater Babbitt and Sun Glitters take second, they will be tied. And I think
Right.
it's going down to like the second or third tiebreaker because they're both going to have.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Let's not have that.
Yeah,
Let's not think
we'll
about
get
that.
into that if we need to get into that. But for now, we have an exciting last game coming up. We're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll get back into the final game, and we'll see who ends up placing where. Welcome back. So we're gonna kick off the final game here in about 2 minutes. Just a quick update on the scoring at the moment. We have
So,
Eater and
Peter and Son.
Sunglitters are in
Yeah, with 11
first.
points. In first place, G for next year with 9 in second, Hopper and Jake Kirk with 5 in third, and Seville and Spidey with 2 in the fourth place. They all getting the money, so it's not the end of the world, but
Yeah.
there is pretty much a fight for the top 2 spots. G for next year and Beater Sun Glitters, really fighting who can make it at the top.
Yeah, so what this means basically is Beater Babbitt and Sunglitters are guaranteed top two. Even if they take fourth, they will always get at least second place if they don't get first. Jeef and XQN could end up anywhere between first and third, depending upon the results of the lobby.
Right,
Papa
yeah.
Bear Papa Bear and Jake Carrot could end up anywhere between second and fourth, depending upon the results of the last game. And Seville and
Yeah,
Spidey could be third or fourth, depending upon the results. So
yeah.
still quite a bit to get figured out here. I will say, while we were on a quick break, I looked to see what would end up happening if Jeef and XQN and Beater Babbitt and Sunglitters take first and second just
Why?
swapped around just to see. I will not say what's going to happen, but I will say that it will go down to the third tiebreaker to actually determine who ends up winning. So pretty exciting stuff. I cannot wait for this last game to start.
That sounds like, oh my god, I'm tired.
No. This has been a
No,
this
I
is
know, I know.
there were a few games in the first set of games where it was a little bit
Right.
slower. I will say
Okay.
the finals have been action packed every single game, and
Yeah.
this most recent game definitely the most action packed. There was definitely a chance for all four of those teams to just take fourth and get 0 points in it.
Yeah, these games have been very close. And it's weird because you look at the standings, you're like, the standings don't look as close, but they have been close, but the winners have edged out the lead.
Yeah.
The right wins, the right fights, they've edged it out, so they are getting like a big lead over some of the other opponents. But if you look at the games themselves, one fight, one matchup differential, and you could just see like completely different standings.
One armor that you find with 3 gold left over is the difference between you taking third and taking first.
Yeah,
It's been
absolutely.
pretty incredible. All right, so we should be
So
getting into the game any moment now, and we'll be able to see who ends up taking it all down and where everybody ends up placing.
yeah, we wanted to spectate what GFX going for the final one.
GFXQN is the only people we haven't done the
Right.
full spectate on for the finals.
Right. Okay. Looks like they are starting.
And here we go. Let's get underway. All right, so we have demons, elementals, naga, quillbore, undead. I will say I'm very happy that we do not have a leaper lobby for our last game.
Yeah, I agree. We
So
do have Quillbores in, but people have
quillbore,
not been playing Quillbores, to be fair.
we have demons,
Demons, yeah.
we have tempo, undead.
So they have Nameless one with Maevo and Maev. Well, double Maev Nameless, maybe. The others
What
aren't
else do you
super
take is the
premium
problem.
either. Yeah, it could be ETC, but I don't really feel like GF X-Tune are ETC players.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
they are.
Chief and XQN need first here. The only way that they don't need first is if they get second
Oh my
and
god.
Beater takes
Peter got
fourth.
Patchwork.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not fun.
That's probably the exact hero you want to see when you're in their spot.
Yeah. So they're starting with 65 health.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, Maev plus Nameless One is
Yeah,
52 health, so that's quite a
yeah.
bit of health as
But
well.
I'd rather be Patchwork.
So we have Sun Glitters on
Yeah.
Omu, we have Beater Babbitt on Patchwork, XQN on Maev, Jeef on Nameless One, which is also going to be Maev this game. We have Spidey on the new Eudora. We have
Yep.
Seville on Hook Tusk.
Mhm.
Papa Bear is playing Bran, and Jay
Brand
Kirik
and
is
Jake
on
Kirk is
Snake
plus Snake
Eyes.
Eyes. Yeah. All pretty strong heroes. Only one that I'm like a little questionable is the Hook Tusk. But it's not a bad hero. It's just it doesn't have that factor since you can't really abuse the hero powers a lot of the time. There aren't that many economy on one, which is like the best use case of Hook Tusk in her heyday.
I,
Oh
rem-
wow.
I remember a time when Eudora Hook Tusk were the two most broken heroes in the game.
Look at this. Look, beater. This is tempting. You can see it right in the second feed. Beater shop.
Yeah.
If it was apples, it's a lot. It's a lot easier to go
Sure.
for it. But oh, he's
Looks like
just going
he's
for it.
still
Isn't he?
one. Oh,
Oh,
he
double.
oh
Oh,
his partner
double.
also had one.
Yeah,
Yeah, some glitters also. Oh, and they have the triple as well.
it makes sense now.
Okay,
Yeah,
it's a very strong tempo opener for a
yeah.
high
Holding.
health min or high health hero who really just wants to stay alive at this point in the tournament.
Yeah. Well, to guarantee the first, they do need to win, right? So
I don't know, Collins, do they?
to
I
guarantee
I
the
haven't.
first,
Oh, to
they
guarantee the
do
first,
need
sure,
to.
sure. I
Yeah,
haven't
yeah,
talked about the tiebreaker and what would end up happening.
yeah. But to guarantee it, right? And I mean, that's the type of player Beater, Sun are. They want to guarantee the first. They're not gonna run away. They are gonna pick Patrick and have 65 health, but they're not gonna run away from a fight. They're gonna go for it, which I do respect.
So what are we doing here? Is it just snail? Oh, he's passing the snail. Oh, I see. It'll be a
So
triple.
there's a golden snail there. Yeah.
Okay. So they both level Jeef curve here on Maev.
Execution and G for both G curving. What a surprise! I'd have never guessed. That's their game plan. Their synergies. Hmm.
The tiebreaker was already posted like weeks ahead of time in the Discord, so they all know what the tiebreakers are.
Yeah, what the tiebreakers are. Yeah.
We'll see if it even comes down to it though. It has to be very specific placements for it to even happen.
Yeah. What are the chances of that?
Hmm.
This double Maev scenario is it's very nice because you just
Yeah.
have like so many extra cards in your board in your hand, and you're just like, ooh,
And
here's a
the
triple.
the turn one apples also did quite a
It,
bit of
yeah, it
work
also
for
did
it.
a lot of work. Yeah. So they don't have super clear direction right now, but it's not bad. They get a triple into
Turn four,
could be
five
a
speed probably.
freshwater. Yeah.
And
The
probably
only
Do you
the
coin
only
out the
downside I hear
shell or do
is
you just take investment?
I'm taking the money, but my issue with the board is you have two elementals, like, and I don't want elemental trinkets.
You're still a turn away though.
Yeah, you're a turn away, but you do have to be like super aware of like, hey, I probably need to sell this 3/4 next
The
turn.
thing is, if if you're taking the money here, you almost want to just go to four next turn because you
So
have nine
yeah,
gold and
yeah,
it's
you're
9 gold
probably
level.
going to 4 next turn. So that's the thing. You're just kind of you can sell hero power if you really want
Yeah,
to.
you probably do sell the bacon to hero power if you're going
The
to four.
bacon. Wow. I was selling the elemental, so I don't have elemental
Hmm.
trinket.
I think solo queue players are more interested in just taking like a neutral trinket most of the time for their
Yeah,
lesser trinket.
I agree.
Like
But
some like one of the economy ones or something.
I mean, I would pay 3 health to like have a chance of a better trinket if that's those are my options. That's all. But I can see it. They do win the fights. Well, they do tie the fight.
They die. Yeah.
Okay. And they get the roll, which is kind of nice,
So it looks
especially if you're
like
loving that.
yeah, they're hold on three. Hmm. This is a 5 drop? It is a 5 drop, okay.
Yeah,
Early Titus, but
but this isn't a beast
not
lobby,
really a Titus
so
lobby at all.
yeah, the Azul is maybe better, right? Because
Yeah. I think you're taking Azul here.
yeah, they
Especially
don't they both don't have direction for Azul, but I think it's reasonable to like open it up. It's one of the best demons you can pick up.
now something that we've noticed from playing hundreds of duos games is that when you're elementals, you're actually more likely to get the Fellblood
The
trinket.
Felbat trinket, yeah. Oh
The
wow. I was going
it's
for
gonna
the
be
big
heavy tempo on the
stats.
Myrmidon.
Yeah, yeah. 2020.
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
I will say though the Azul
was
is
interesting. Yeah.
probably more of a game-winning line, but this allows you to level more aggressively.
Yeah. I think it's fine considering what they'd like. Just add a 2020 to your board. Don't no stress, no pressure. Sure,
Yeah, you're
like
opening up
it,
Naga now as well in the trinket line.
yeah. You're guaranteeing a good board, which I think is something a lot of players, like good players, do. Just like, okay, I want a good board, and then I'll make it work once I have a good board. And getting a 2020 allows you to like be in that
Whoa.
setup. Yeah, Hoppa Bear's cooking.
Hoppa with her brand double Fellblood.
Yeah, should have waited a turn though. You know what I mean?
We would have,
Uh,
yes.
yeah. But still pretty cool setup. Hopefully, if she gets the Fellblood trinket, then immediately golden, right? And that's an extra plus 8/8,
Yeah.
right? To his herb. Like that's why Fellblood trinket is so like. If you get this 4 gold trinket here, you get extra 8/8 to your whole board, right? Like that's so much power that's just available there for 4 gold. There, it's
Yeah, so
just
this
kind
is
of
what I was talking
ridiculous.
about, by the way. So he's two elementals. He's being offered
Yeah,
Fellblood Portrait.
the Fellblood portrait. Yeah.
You're so much more likely, and I don't know why this is the way it is, but just from all the testing we've done, from all the games we've played, like you're so much more likely to get Fellblood Portrait if you're in elementals as opposed to if you're in demons. Now that being
Yeah.
said, we're probably not
It's
taking
something
it
in the
here.
coding, guys. Something in the coding. Let
It's
me tell you.
probably the Goldenizer. Is it Souvenir Stand?
Yeah, nothing really jumps out to me as being like a win con. That's super great.
Looks like Lava Lamp here for Jeef. And Appa takes trip voucher. She did whiff on the
Yeah, it did whiff. Yeah.
Fellblood trinket, but again, that's because she's demons, not elementals.
Yeah, Jake Carrick with Rewinder portrait is good tempo, so they're
Needed.
very
Yeah, they're at
heavily
15 right
leaning.
now, so like after turn 5 combat, they were at 15
Oh,
HP.
what happened?
Well, they were at 30 and then they took 15.
Oh,
So
that's
they definitely need the tempo
that's
here.
scary. Yeah, it's really bad um if you're Jake Carrick and Hoppa. You won the first round, right? You're in such a good mental position, but you just end up struggling in the rest of the games.
Ooh. It's a 30-30 golden trickster.
It's pretty good tempo. Just using the Wrangler to carry that probably got the trickster off the hero power.
I think that gets
I
there,
love
right?
this 2 damage is doing it.
It actually gets
This,
there.
this 2 damage is just slowly doing it. All right, pretty nice for Seville and Spidey there to win that fight.
So it looks like Hoppa and J-Care do stabilize here and deal 15 to Sunglitters and Beater.
I mean, they're still at 36.
They are, but they're third in health in the lobby.
Yeah, which is a little bit scary when you're playing that. Are going for a 5 drop here.
Which
Hmm.
scam
They
card would we like?
which scam
I
card
think
is
in a demon lobby you
preferable?
probably take Bramble.
Want the Bramble,
It's
yeah.
also less conditional.
Yeah, you don't have to fight every turn to play 2 spells. Minimum. Well, not minimum, but usually.
I think when your opponent's taken 14 and then 15 back to back, we might be interested in this overconfidence here.
You're a cocky man. I like it. I can see that angle. You aren't that strong though.
You're
Is
not.
my
You're
one
really not that
concern.
strong. Yeah, you
Yeah,
basically your teammate has 2 minions on their board and you have
yeah, and you have one.
one-ish.
Yeah,
But you don't
you could hold
necessarily
the
have to play it
overconfidence.
either.
Yeah, you're at 44. Like you're gonna have a
Yeah.
window where overconfidence makes sense. So
You're almost for sure gonna have a ghost turn in the next few turns.
yeah, so I'm kind of okay with picking it up either way.
What does the gold look like though? I mean, I guess if you want to level next turn, you kind of do need the coin. It's just coin level.
Well, you can sell. You can sell level. It's not like you need the coin. You're getting an elemental as well.
Yeah, but then you don't
But
have full
yeah.
board.
Yeah, not confident to take it overconfidence. Understandable, but not us.
Couldn't be us.
Yeah, it could be us. Yeah, it's fair. As the 2020 still, but Beater has gotten a lot stronger than
Yes,
with their
definitely has.
triple. Yeah, that Golden Igniter is doing a lot of work for them, right? Like that's 8/8 to their whole board most of the time. So they're both going
They
demons, right?
both
Both
have
Sun
demons.
and yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah. Saf does not like that.
unfortunately though for Sun, her golden fiery Fellblood does not die
Did
with
not
Fellblood
proc.
Portrait.
Yeah,
So that's minus
yeah,
4/4 permanent to the shop. Unfortunately,
yeah.
need taunt. So G and XQN do go below 30, which puts them in potential back-to-back lethal range. Something to keep an eye on. We still have J. Carrick and Hoppa at 15 on 3 and 4, so armor's not a thing. Well, there's armor.
Don't you worry
This is
about
interesting, though, because you want to just sell double play and hero power it, but being at 29, you could technically die in the next 2 turns before it actually activates.
I wouldn't. I would just get it or
You're triple
play it.
selling here? Okay,
Well,
he's
they're
getting
helping.
funneled money.
Yeah,
Okay, he's getting funneled
yeah.
money so he can grab it. Yeah, doesn't want to risk the 15 into 15.
You gotta roll if you want it. Oh, a brand too.
2 Urzuls, wow. The entire rest of the lobby is so jealous of the minions that he just skipped. Alright, looks like he's making a full transition here.
He's trying to use. Yeah, so this is the issue, right? With Lava Lamp,
Yeah.
like, how are you winning? How are you getting
It's
there?
not a
And he
Wraith.
finds the pair.
We
Okay,
are quite weak this turn, but
they're trying.
yeah, I mean he can get
He's
a
trying
relatively large fungus on his board if he wants it.
if he wants it. Yeah,
Triple cell, no, okay.
doesn't want it.
He gets one more
Selling for the
proc.
tightest. Oh no, selling for the thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then you triple
He
cell
could also
again, take the
triple sell.
brawler,
Yeah, for the yeah. I agree. It's so
feisty.
cute.
You can get one more proc here if you want it.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna chill.
So that's a big setup turn. It's like he's playing
Yeah,
what's
I
that
mean
hero?
he did a lot of actions to get weaker.
Yeah.
Like
What's that hero that
obviously,
gives you a coin every time you sell something?
oh Gallywix.
Gallywix. Yeah,
Like
it's like he's playing Gallywix, right? But he's not.
he's in
So
a
you're just
better position than he was in, but his board is in a much weaker state than it was in.
yeah. Fortunately they have 2 turns minimum, so
Yes.
hopefully that's enough to really turn the game around, but you are a little bit worried when you see that.
Ooh, that's a Fellbat portrait though. Turn 8,
Yeah.
buffed
Papa
shop,
Bear with the Fellbad portrait with a buff shop, yeah.
and a golden implicator as well.
It's scary. It is definitely scary. Alright, let's see the trinkets. Seize the fishing rod.
That is a
I'm a
fishing
big
rod.
fishing rod.
He's
There's
probably
also the
taking Jarred
frostling.
Frostling though.
Yeah. There's also the frostling. Yeah, going for the Jared fishing, yeah. I
It's a lot of
I've
tempo of this specific
yeah,
situation.
I know.
It's
It
a
just hurts
hero
me.
power. Oh, we didn't hear about the brand. Okay,
Yeah, well, you could triple it now.
you could, but spending
I,
3 gold
I
on it,
believe. I
it's,
believe.
it's
Yeah.
a little rough.
Wow,
Ooh,
he just buys that.
wow. Okay,
That's 7 gold to pass that.
is he passing it? I guess
I
that's why
assume
that's
so,
why you
right? He
have
has
the 4 drop
7
Naga.
11, yeah. That's your whole turn to pass that. Oh, is he passing? Okay, he is passing
Yeah,
back.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
for sure. And then
And then
you
you can
eyes it, and
golden,
then
and then yeah, and then
you
he
have him pass
passes
it back
again.
to
Yeah,
you, and then
yeah. Okay, this is
thinking passes.
actually
Okay.
good, and I really did not believe, but this is actually like a good setup because now you actually have so much money, and you
You
actually like
do.
you spent the 6, but you're actually getting the money back, which I really did not expect.
You would definitely
So kind
like
of
to have an engine though, like a rock or
yeah,
something
yeah.
for
Okay, he has a
this.
triple. He can get rock here. He
Oh, he
hits
hits the
rock.
rock
He hits
rock.
rock. Okay.
Okay, we're
Okay,
cooking
we're in
now.
business, guys.
Yeah, yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. That's a very important rock
I,
triple there.
this is such a XQNG board like setup, right? Like, cause I don't think there's a lot of players that do this line of play. It's so risky. It's so specific.
Very.
You need to have the combos. You need your teammate to work with you. For all of this to go right, just to even have a chance to, to, to get the combo to start scaling and to make it work, you have the lava lurker at the lava lamp, and you can do it all there. It's so specific.
Yeah,
And it's really
you
cool to
do. I
see.
will say though, you do have the Jarred Frostling, so you're summoning
Yeah,
huge, like two
yeah,
huge
yeah,
minions no matter what.
yeah.
Um, although that is a
Oh
23-12-05 on the opponent's board though.
man, once again, Sea Glass making a name for itself.
Does XQN
If
have scam on his board?
he should, they always do. They
Does
always
he
do.
have
But
scam? He does not.
he has no minions actually.
That is 15 damage.
Yeah, straight on the dome. And that's one of the issues with Sea Glass. It's just too easy to do that, especially with the portal on tier
That
4
puts them out of armor range to get above
armor
cap as
range.
well. So
Yeah,
one more bad fight and they're just dead.
yeah,
And they're queuing into big demons, it looks like, on both sides of
yeah,
the board.
yeah. The problem though is Papa Bear J Keurig have that are like big.
Yeah, they
They did
lost.
actually. They actually lost
They
though.
lost to the other demon players that Gf and
Maybe they're
XQN are
not
playing
that
into
big.
now.
Yeah, that's actually super scary.
But they didn't die. But the problem here is if they don't know the opponent has a Sea Glass and they're not putting scam in, they're just dead. They're at 7.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
I expect to see this Sea Glass getting shot 5 times, but we'll see what ends up happening.
uh,
He wants to buff it as much as he's gonna buff it as
yeah,
much
as
as
much as
possible with all the
possible. Yeah,
elementals, and then
yeah, super reasonable.
for sure.
A nice little cheeky play, but you can really see why
I think you play the
Sea
moss,
Glass
right?
is arguably problematic, right? There's just it's very easy to set this up.
You play the moss with the Sea Glass on board, right? So you get the extra scaling.
Yeah, I would say so.
Hmm. Definitely miss some stats. Probably not relevant, but
They're going full in, selling the brand to get another elemental.
for the Frostling,
Probably just wants another LA. Oh, they get to roll.
need money. He needs money. Oh, he's playing on his board.
Oh.
Oh no, and okay, and he's
No, he's
passing it
not.
back. Okay, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
that's cute. Oh,
It's to save a gold there. So they did use all of their passes though. They have no Wilwisher and they have no passes left.
yeah, but I mean they're at 9, right? And
Yeah,
they
yeah, for
know,
sure.
oh, if we die, we lose, right? Like we've given up the top place, right? So they're going all in, which is
And
respectable.
again, from their position, they're in a good spot. But if they take 4th here, it's possible they get 3rd.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy, right? And they know they're going second,
Oh,
right?
there's a
So
poison. No, it's not. It's not going to connect though.
yeah,
The taunt's good
but
enough.
going second just means like the chance it hits the sea glass is so low,
Yeah,
so
for sure.
you get to use that as your win con.
It's less likely to get hit by scam.
Yeah, very cool play. Keep themselves alive, but now Beater is aware of what they're doing,
Yep.
and Sun, so we'll see if they can find a plan for the
Oh, the
next
Sea
tournament.
Glass players actually lose, so it looks like they probably did have scam on the board of Jake Eric and Hoppa Bear. Either that or their
Yeah, very
minions are
well.
so massive that it didn't even matter.
Both are possible. Both are absolutely possible.
More armor,
So
we could opt to take it. 14 isn't guaranteed not dead, but it is a lot more likely to live from 14 than it is 9. We do take it.
yeah, a lot of people with armor
Th-
options.
th-
Beater is also available to get armor
this is the
if you want
exact
to.
spot that let them not take 4th and take 2nd instead last game. They had 9 health, they grabbed armor on 9 health, and they lived with 2 health. Or 3 health, 1 or 2.
Right, right,
It's the
right. Another
exact
rock
same
rock.
spot.
They sold the rock just to play another rock. I respect it.
Yeah, so we've sold the brand, we've sold one of the rocks. We're just
Yeah,
we're all in every turn from this point.
yeah, yeah. It's fair. It's reasonable. You gotta put the pedal to the metal here.
I'm being told that one of them did in fact have spores on their board.
Yeah, the shield is nice. Overconfidence? No, I would take over. It really calls. I would, yeah, I would, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh, I know me. You're just
There's a
rolling, trying to
pass.
find something. The pass is
That's
huge, yeah.
huge.
Oh, and he gets 2 more
Yeah,
passes.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
so important.
I think from this spot we probably no, we're not gonna save one. Okay. Oh, maybe we said nope. Okay. Fair enough.
And then you can give the shield to the Seaglass if you even want to, but
Yeah, yeah.
it's probably not
He
necessary,
did. He
but you
passed it.
could. Okay. Well, he has another. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, just to be super safe. I
Yep.
like it.
So we have full scam on one board. We have huge sea glass on another.
Yeah, and you know what's really cute? They're passing it to the second player. The player
Yes.
going second.
Every time it's this person going
Just
second that gets it.
yeah, just so that you can't like plan for that, right? You can't plan your positioning. Oh, I'll play this around it because when you're going second, it's just really hard to get everything you want to go where you are
Let's see if
planning it
Hoppa has any
to.
scam on her board. She does not. So it looks
Does
like they're
not,
probably
yeah.
gonna be going out
Just
in
getting
fourth
knocked
here.
out here, yeah. I mean, once again, right? Why is Sea Glass like this? Like, I asked them to change this card, guys.
We did. We did
They
ask them to
did.
change it, and instead what they did was they
They,
buffed it.
they buffed it. Yeah, I was just like, okay.
So yeah, Hoppa and Jake Carrick are going out in fourth here.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Flow of the games because they got first in the first game, right,
Yeah,
over
they got
DC, and
first,
then
and they DC. They literally disconnected and skipped a turn and got first place in the first game, and then just
yeah,
back to back to back fourths.
yeah,
Now they can still take third, by the way, depending upon Spidey and Seville's placement
several,
here.
several, yeah, yeah.
Actually, unless Spidey and Seville get exactly first place, Hoppa and J. Carrick will take down third place.
Right, right. Do I believe they are going to get first place? I don't know.
I
We
have no
have to
idea.
watch the
Literally no clue.
have have to watch the fight. I have
I
no
I I
clue.
will say Jeef and XQN's comp is very fragile. It's literally one poison unit going into the sea
Yeah,
glass, and then they don't really
yeah,
have anything left over.
yeah. It is a little fragile, but it's not. It's not. They are scaling, and it's like they're not scaling. They are scaling a little bit, so there's definitely some windows.
So I
How about that
assume
overconfidence? That's all I'm saying.
I assume we're gonna see the sea glass on
On the other
XQN's board
person's
at
board,
the end of this
yeah,
turn.
that's how I feel too. So many
A
passes.
lot of passes.
I feel like you can hold one
And
this
a
time. There's
well-wisher if we
also a
want
well
it.
wisher, yeah.
The problem with the well-wisher is gold becomes an issue here.
Well, your
Well,
teammate has 8
okay,
gold, so they
if
can
he's
actually
only
help.
passing and he's not playing it, then sure, yeah, you can take the well-wisher. So he does just play it instead of. Hmm,
Oh, he's giving it
he's
to the
gonna play it,
teammate.
play the pass, and then pass it back, and that's the end of the turn. Okay, cool.
No, I hope they save the pass.
Oh, they're
By the way, do you see
hmm.
they both have golden
Yes,
Naga,
yeah, yeah, for sure.
right? They are so adept on you on like really highly valuing this card, and it pays off
What
super
is
hard.
this?
Also, like this tech here.
38,560.
No,
Oh,
because the
and he has the
Bramble doesn't do
toggle.
anything. The Bramble doesn't do anything. Oh, they're both doing.
Oh,
They're
but this
both
4 does
being
connect.
jerks. Yeah, but it's not enough. Theirs is bigger. I've actually never seen this in my solo queue games where both teams have this gigantic sea glass, and it's just. I mean, I guess with the buff, people are gonna do more of it.
Yeah, it's usually
So
just us with the sea
yeah, it's
glass.
usually just us. Yeah, we're usually the only ones doing this. So yeah, I could see it.
Well,
They're just
they
we're just
are
sitting here.
allowed to disconnect. So
Yeah, they are allowed to
If Chief
disconnect.
and XQN want to disconnect, they are allowed to disconnect.
They are allowed, yeah. By the way, we can watch Beater. You can switch scenes. We're
Yeah,
done with this.
yeah. We're going
Let's
to
watch some Beater gameplay.
we're gonna leave this one,
No,
and we're
no, I mean
gonna.
switch. You can switch. I do have
It's
the.
fine. It's gonna skip combat anyway, so there's no point in continuing to watch Chiefs.
No. My feed is already done.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there really isn't a point in watching Chiefs because it's gonna skip the next shop page.
Yeah,
Anyway.
I got you.
All right, so we're at 25 here for Peter Babbitt, so he's not in risk of dying. However, I believe he did just... Yeah, he just faced the ghost, so he does have to fight back-to-back. We have 6 scam cards total. 3 currently on board, 3 currently in hand.
This is definitely like a interesting end game, right? Because you have like Beater and Sun. They want to deal with the setup, and then everyone else is like gigantic, 100,000 health sea glass.
You want to know what's interesting?
What? What's interesting?
Jeef and XQN lost that fight.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they ended up losing.
So
So
they're at 7 here. Seville and Spidey are facing the ghost at 2
yeah,
HP.
yeah. So apparently, Seville had a scam in the front, right? Like, that's what that means, right? Seville had a scam in the front, even though they won the fight, they had a
Almost for
scam.
sure, yeah.
Yeah,
And
and
it looks
then
like I'm being told Jeef can't reconnect.
yeah, I mean that's the price. That is absolutely the price you pay of trying to reconnect here. A little bit rough.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, there's still over a minute left of the turn timer, but we'll see if that ends up staying status quo. So that's unfortunate in the final game.
I mean that is why I didn't want reconnecting, right? Just because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't
for
want to
sure.
open up this problem. But
I,
it's
I
fair.
will
Like,
say that combat is probably like skip 2, if not
yeah,
3
yeah,
shops
yeah, yeah.
phases, so it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like that combat is already like skipping your whole turn, so you may as well just
Yeah.
try to reconnect and see if you hit
That's
it.
legitimately that's like a 6 to 10 minute combat probably, just with those things smacking each other because neither one of them really have attack and
Yeah,
they
they
have a
don't have
hundred and
attack. Yeah,
hundred and something thousand health each. Like
yeah. Definitely. Developers take a look at that mechanic and
but hey,
remove it, please.
at least we buffed the sea glass.
Elementals need a buff. Let's buff Sequence. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, we do have Beater and
Yeah, looks like
Jeef
Jeef
and
is
XQN
gonna
and
float
Sun.
all of his gold, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So it looks like he was not able to reconnect. That's a bummer.
Yeah, because he really needed to like do stuff, right?
Yeah,
He's playing Lava
he
Lamp
needs
and
to
all
fill out
that.
his board with scam as well.
Yeah.
So it is scam into scam here,
Yeah,
and
which is good for I would say
uh,
good for them because then you have the
oh,
yeah,
Sunglitters doesn't have any scam on our board, so
no scam at all. Yeah.
they
You
are
both
gonna end
players
up
need to
winning.
be having scam in this setup, right? If
Yeah,
you know
100%.
they like the rest of your opponents are running infinite health sea glasses, like you need to have something.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
demons don't matter at this
Or
point.
don't
You
matter.
keep 1 or 2 just to play around like
Yeah.
token
Nothing.
stuff, but
Yeah.
basically like you want your entire board to just be scam because nothing else matters at this point. The only thing that matters is a scam card connecting with the sea glasses.
Love this though. Love this.
Well, I mean, at least the demon didn't have 150,000 health. All right, so Jeef and XQN are going to get the ghost here. Everybody in the lobby is in lethal. Oh, actually, I take that back. Sunglitters and Beater Babbitt are still not in lethal range.
That's
They're at
the patchwork
17.
diff,
That is
guys.
patchwork
That
diff,
is
100%.
yeah. This is why Patrick is the third best hero in the game.
Oh, Jeef is back in. Okay, so Jeef is playing.
Yeah.
That is good to see.
Nice. Yeah. They just lost a turn or so, but it's not too
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, they lost one turn.
Yeah.
That's lucky though, because a lot of the times whenever you can't get in, it
Yeah.
just won't ever let you back in.
I think they should make a new Sigla. So let me be honest. Like, find another one and make a new one. That one has enough attack. It's good.
Yeah, the stats on that one are probably okay.
Yeah.
Don't I don't know that we necessarily need more stats on that one.
Yeah. I don't see the appeal here. Just find another Siglas and make a new one.
There's a sea
There it
glass.
is. There it is. Yes. Take that sucker. We do it again, chat.
We
We do
scale
it again.
again. Now, I will say it's a little bit unfortunate because you don't have Rock or any way to scale the
Yeah,
attack
there's no
anymore.
rock. Yeah, I know. Oh, he
He
sold
just
it.
sold it, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I get
I
it
would.
though. I do get it because you have
I
no way to
get
scale
it.
attack anymore.
There are always a way. You can find a way.
Apparently we've
You can. By the way, you can just skill attack manually. Just pick attack instead. It's, to be fair, so you can actually skill attack. That's not really true.
yeah, but
I know it's slower, but like you
it's
can scale attack, right? Like it's not you have some options. It's not zero.
you do. So if I remember
So
correctly, Hoppa had
Sun
no
Gooders
spore.
has added a spore to her board.
Nice.
She is seeing the problems. There are 50 million health sea glasses. Her solution, one spore.
Who had the sea glass? Was it Spidey?
Yeah, Spidey and I mean and the other one as well.
Let's hop into that fight then.
Okay.
So
So yeah,
Spidey has the sea glass,
yeah.
but with the golden Togwaggle buddy, he really basically has two
He
sea
has
glasses.
two. Yeah. And that's actually really tough to deal with, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But the issue though is you are going to but Spidey goes first. Right? So it's actually fine because hopefully you're big enough to deal with the second board. Like your teammate is big enough to deal with the scam board. So it should maybe be okay if you have like good
Oh,
scam.
and there's
Oh, and
another
they
sea
have another sea
glass.
glass. Oh,
Yeah,
they're doing it. They're building another sea glass. Exactly what I was looking for. I like that. They could still kind of lose though, because the Leroy could.
100%. Nope.
Oh no, they got it.
It's a tie.
They tie. Yeah.
Wow, you hate to see
Yeah.
that if you're GFX in.
Yeah.
You hate to
Why
see
do they
the
keep
people
tying? Why do
tie.
people keep tying? Stop tying. Lose.
Yeah, you need either Seville Spidey to die there, or you need Beater and Sunglitters to drop below cap.
Not doing any of that. Not doing any of that shit. And they're buying armor, of course they are.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah.
They're going up to 22 now.
So much scam.
Oh man.
Yeah, these final games are they are not like the they're not like the game we just had. These are long, drawn out. What turn is it already?
I don't even know. Turn 15, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah, turn 15.
yeah.
It's
And
just it's just a whole bunch of sea glasses and scam
yeah,
cards.
and scam. Yeah. What has the meta been reduced to?
uh maybe clip this.
Yeah, someone clip it. I really okay. I really did not believe in this lava lamp like game plan. Right when he picked the lava lamp, I was not a believer, but they're still alive, which was not what I was expecting. So, well done to them. They are abusing sea glass for sure, but yeah, we'll take it.
Everybody's
That's a
abusing sea glass.
Well, technically, Beater and Sun are not, right? They are honest folks.
Yeah, they're honest scam folks.
Honest scam folks. Yeah.
So, oh, they do
Hello.
hit one of the sea glasses
Wow.
though,
They hit the big one too.
with another card that shouldn't be in the game. This is just like a whole bunch of cards that just shouldn't be in the video game, honestly.
Well, I mean, you can have some scam, I think, but yeah.
Not the Oh
Oh, he messed up.
no!
Oh, they messed up so much.
Oh
Oh,
no!
that's just a huge mistake there.
The sea glass didn't make it back over to the board with the Elder
Right.
Tobacco. Oh no! I mean, that's gonna end
It
up being
might
third place for them.
it might not matter, right? Because they have so much
Yeah,
scam.
but it guarantees they're dead. Like,
Yeah, right.
so it's gonna come down to Beater, Sun Glitters, and Jeef XQN.
Once again.
Now remember, if Jeef XQN take first place in this game, we have a tie for first, and it comes down to the third tiebreaker.
Uh, of course it does.
Wouldn't
Of
have it
course
any
it
other
does.
way.
I
Scripted,
would.
by the way. There are no shoes on my head.
I will say, winning that first lobby, right, for Hapa, like that was enough.
That was enough
Like
for them to take third place. Yeah.
to take third place. Yeah, all you got to do is win one lobby in this stack lobby, and you're like, yep, you got third.
Like
That's all
it's
you need.
literally an extra $100 for them winning the first lobby and then taking fourth the entire rest of the tournament.
Yeah, actually, kind of crazy.
But that's the way the placements are
Duos
set up
goes. Yeah.
with how the points are distributed.
Ooh, a golden pharynx. Okay.
An interesting tech.
Yeah. I don't really feel like it's that good on this board. It feels like it'd be better on the other board, but maybe it wouldn't even be that much better.
Wonder what this is. Who knows?
Here's Wonderwall.
Do pick up another
They got the
variant.
spell. Yeah.
Although I will say against these guys, it's not nearly as important.
I mean, you got to deal with the sea glass.
Yes, 100%. The Leroy should be on the
Yeah.
back. So should this bar.
Yeah. Oh, that is ambitious. Oh, it's not a golden
Oh,
pharynx.
Leroy's a
Yeah.
hero.
Yeah,
That
unfortunate.
was setting up actually quite nicely for that to connect.
Yeah. And now you have this, but the nice thing is,
They should be leading.
hopefully
Scam.
you have,
I'd be shocked if
Beater
Beater's not
has
leading
to.
Scam.
There's no way Beater's not leading scam. It's all everything is scam
Yeah, 7
on
scam
Beater's
cards.
board. There's nothing but scam out here. This is a world full of scam and imagination. Nothing but it.
Now these Frostlings are gonna come in pretty clutch here as
Yeah, the
well.
Frostlings are actually being a difference maker here.
Ah, and it eats
You
that
buffed
one.
the card. Yeah, you
Oof.
buffed it.
Is that
And then
lethal?
another Frostling here. That's 23.
It is. That is lethal.
Wow.
Wow. So Jeef and XQN take it down on a 14% lethal. Well, you know what that means.
I don't think they calculate the that trinket well though.
Yeah, probably not, to be honest. But
Yeah.
that was a fairly unlucky fight as well for Beater and Sun Gutters. So, what that means is that we have a tie for first, and it's going to come down to the tiebreakers. Alright, so per the rules, tiebreakers will be determined by the average placement over the course of the 4 games. So let's take a look at the standings. And it looks like the average placements for these teams. Yeah, let me pull us back up on the screen here. The average placements for Beater and Sunglitters is 1.75. The
Ooh,
average
that's
placement
pretty
for
good.
Jeef and XQN is, any guesses, Collins?
1.75.
1.75. Let's go. All right. Second tiebreaker is going to be the highest overall placement. So your best finish during the finals. The best
Right.
finish for Beater Babbit and Sunglitters is first.
Right.
For Jeef and XQN, it is first. Okay.
Yeah,
Third
that makes sense.
tiebreaker will be the last game played by each team. And in the last game, Jeef and XQN took first. Which means Jeef and XQN take first in the tournament. Beater and Sunglitters take second in the tournament. Hoppa and Jay Keurig finish in third. And Seville and Spidey take the fourth place prize home. So congratulations to all of the competitors.
We can have a winner's interview if you're willing to move.
Yeah, if Jeef and XQN want to hop in, they're more than welcome.
Oh right, it's gonna screw the cameras. No, we can go to their voice channels.
Sure. Let's do it.
It will screw over the cameras though. Very likely.
Hello, Jeef. Hello, XQN.
What's up?
How are you guys doing?
We're doing amazing.
hello.
Jeff crashed in the previous lobby and he had to go to his laptop or something.
Hello.
Hi, Collins.
Was that
Oh,
during the double sea glass turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We realized that the Siglas fight is gonna take like forever because they deal like a couple of damage to each other.
Well
and they can,
played! Sorry.
Hi, son.
GG! That was so
Yeah,
good.
GG.
Dude, this stupid fat unit. Ich kann einfach nicht mehr.
Sea glass,
That was
yeah.
crazy.
Scheiße, man.
So good.
Scheiße.
But we almost got you. Almost.
So
Dude, you guys
Beta
are
was-
so good.
I have to say, Beta was crazy. But you guys were also crazy. So, well done.
Yeah, thanks,
Bye-bye.
son.
yeah, so it
Well
it
done.
came down to the third tiebreaker, by the way. So I don't know how close you guys were paying attention to the tiebreaker rules, but
Did we get first or did we get fucked?
you got
Which one
you,
is it?
so okay. So you tied in overall points, which is with Beater and Sun. So basically, it comes down to your average placement, which you guys also tied 1.75. After that, it comes down to your best finish, which you both had firsts, so also a tie. So third tiebreaker was your finish in the very last game, which means you guys actually do take first place.
Oh, that was the one. Cool.
Holy.
Yeah, you take first place on the third tiebreaker. So congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Really fun tournament. Thank you for organizing all of that. It was
Yeah.
really fun to play.
We had some great players. I will say the finals were spectacular from start to finish.
They were insanely difficult. It almost reminded me of Live Legends. Like, they
Yeah.
were so hard.
I mean, there's good players in there. You guys had the craziest boards, where I'm like, I don't see this ever happening in duos. Like, your guys' board specifically, I'm like, I've never seen anyone have this setup. Especially the dragon setup where the other player was playing demons, and then you sent the 2000 attack demon to the dragon player, so that all the dragons had 2000 attack with divine shield. I'm like, I've never seen anyone do that in any of my games. So kind of cool stuff.
Yeah, it's similar to
yeah.
like playing Quillbores and passing like a big Quillbore or
Yeah.
whatever with Togwaggle Buddy or in the previous
Yeah.
meta.
We played a lot of duos before,
Mhm.
and before when we tried to be like kind of competitive, we
Mhm.
realized that in order to not get complete discount, if somebody is like hurling a lot, we need to pass the big unit.
Yeah.
The guy
Yeah.
because like it's just a lot easier that way. And I feel like we just now like the concept of like you don't need to scale even more. Like you can just pass your big guy and then that's great. And I feel like in that dragon game we just saw that and yeah, it worked out really well. That trinket is very good in duos, by the way, the emerald attack trinket.
Yeah, we never take it. So
Yeah.
it's like
we never have
something that-
dragons on our board like to even be offered.
Yeah, we're not dragon players in the first place.
Hey, Settle, thank
Yeah.
you for the raid.
Fair, fair.
I will.
They did get buffed.
I will say we noticed. I think the first time we noticed was during the Urzul game, if you remember that one. I think that one was still in the qualifiers or the first round.
I think,
We
yeah.
we
I
tuned
had
in.
the Ursula, right?
Yeah, you had 2 Urzels on your board. We tuned in at the very tail end because we were spectating the other lobby during that game, but your lobby finished after. We noticed that you were passing the Urzels whenever XQN was going second. You would pass him the big Urzel. And then we noticed in this game, whoever goes second is the person who has the sea glass on their board at the end of the turn. So that's something we picked up on, as spectators that you were consciously doing.
I'm sure you also apply that to your games to climb to 19K.
With 18.5, let's not
We don't
exaggerate.
we don't need it, to be fair. But
It's
we have other
it's
tricks.
usually not necessary. Usually, what we end up doing in our games is we'll hold like specifically like Libra lobbies, right? We'll hold a Golden Blaster, a Macaw, a Titus in our hand and not even play them. And then once we queue into the Beast player, whoever's into that Beast matchup gets those cards.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Those are the types of things we do. Or big cleave, like Windfury Cleave or whatever. Like we'll pass that off the board, obviously, if you're into a Beast matchup or whatever.
Yeah. Or like I'll just save all my tech for like the last fight, just assuming I'm top 2, and then like last fight here's all the tech, like so you're never winning, that kind of thing. But yeah, in tournaments I think it's a lot harder to do, and definitely a lot of like expertly played trying to figure out what to do. You guys are picking trinkets that were like very specific to you guys. I think like lava lamp. I don't really see a lot of people taking that and like fully getting. Like I feel like most players in that spot taking that lava lamp die. Like I just feel like a lot of people would die there, and you need a lot of trust.
I did not want to pick lava lamp.
Yeah,
I
of
have
course
to
you need to
admit.
pick lava lamp.
Okay, but there was also that one turn where you really needed to hit the rock, and you guys trusted each other. You went for the 6, you went for the 3. You had like 3 gold left with the lava lamp, and then you basically like played out like 20 more elementals in that same turn with 3 gold, just like fully trusting that okay, I give them a rock, I give them the triple, they can bridge from there, and it's like it's not something you really see, and you really do have to like rely on your teammate and making sure like okay, if I hit this, if you give me this rock, you give me this gold, I'll be able to carry it. It paid out splendidly.
I am curious, Chief. The turn that you got the brand, it was either turn 8 or turn 9, one of the two. And you basically sold your entire board and was just doing brand stuff on Tavern 5. Was that? That's the turn you hit the rock, the initial rock, right, which kind of like stabilized you with the wraiths and stuff.
You mean? I didn't really care about hitting rock. I was actually planning on going Frostling Moss to stabilize. That's something I do a lot more commonly. Like I didn't really go for rock, but if I have a rock, I'll just use it.
Yeah, I'm just curious. Like, was playing the brand and selling everything but a wraith, was that something you would do normally in ladder, or is that just because you have to take first in this lobby or in this game specifically?
Yeah, I mean, the kind of idea is that we're taking 15 anyways. It's like you sacrifice a turn, you're at above 3 HP, you just sack a turn, and you just try to make your next turn as strong as possible, and that's the only thing that was on my mind.
That's why I said on the cast, I think I said something along the lines of, so Jeef just performed 100 actions to get weaker on board, but now he's much better set up for the rest of the game.
Exactly.
You did a lot of stuff to actually have less total stats on board that turn, but you definitely position yourself in to have a chance to actually win the game from there.
Yeah.
Really cool. Any final thoughts? Any final things you want to say to the audience, to the players? The tournament itself.
To the fans.
The fans, yeah.
Yeah, I wanna say everybody played extremely well. It was super fun play against really high players, because on duos you don't get those lobbies very often.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
It's just like a great experience. I'm sure Jeff enjoyed it as much as I did. Yeah, well played to everyone. And thank you for watching, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank
Watching you guys
Super,
definitely made me
super
want to
impressed.
play as well.
Yeah. It feels like it feels like once you finish a tournament, right? It's like ladder's easy mode, like you're smurfing on it basically.
No, you get put into such high pressure situations. You're like, dude, I'm so strong. How did I just take 15? It's like,
I know.
You just level to 5 for free. Like, what?
Yeah, like it also
15 with this board?
it's like there's, especially in like these types of tournaments, it's just such small margins. Like there was a turn last game where you had 9 health, you found armor with like no gold left over, you bought the armor, and then you lived with 3 HP because you were able to find that armor at the end of your turn. and you ended up taking second in that game instead of taking third because of the armor, which allowed you to then take first in the fourth game to win the third tiebreaker to actually win the tournament, right? So it's
Yeah, armor
such
is
small margins.
pretty broken.
Yeah,
it is.
of
It's
course.
so
Yeah.
broken.
So is Seaglass.
Yeah.
we
You guys abuse the sea glass strat, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. We're the fact that it was buffed is just
It's baffling. Yeah.
that's a whole nother problem. But yeah, thank you
I
guys
will
for
have to admit,
yeah.
I learned the sea glass strat because I posted one duo video on YouTube, and there's this one comment that was like, "You should have went for the sea glass." And then initially I was like, "Okay, this guy is a typical YouTube chatter, doesn't know what he's talking about." And I really thought about it. I'm like, "Okay, that does sound pretty broken." And then told Axiom about it, and then we just made it work.
So
I
don't know if I should tell
and they
you
put
this.
Portal to tier 4, which is just like
Yeah.
no, don't tell him. No.
Don't tell him? I shouldn't tell him.
We might have to play against them.
Okay. All right. Let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
right?
you will definitely figure it out.
Let me ask you a question. Do you
that,
know?
No, that's too much. That's too much information.
Do you know a way to give every minion on your board like 15,000 health in one turn? In duo specifically, I should say.
I only thought about Conjure, but like that's for the shop. Like,
Yeah.
I mean that does work.
Yeah.
That does work. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that what you're thinking about?
Yeah. We've had some turns where we've literally like gotten the shop up to like from like 20 health to like 15,000 health in one turn with Fallbat.
Yeah. I wanted to try that, but we didn't get a spot for that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's tough in tournaments because you have to get like multiple 5-drop things, and you're holding those things as well. So it's like
yeah.
But obviously, you guys both having the golden 4-drop Naga made it a little more viable.
Yeah,
you guys really use that very well compared to like anyone in all the other opponents, right? Didn't really use that Naga like you guys did, where you're just holding it, using it for the passes, and just like reusing it, golding it with the eyes or the sea mother, whatever it's called, the 6-op, and it was really cool to see all that intricacies for sure.
Yeah, and
we used play that card before. It was like the meta before with the beatboxer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same concept.
Is kind of like,
yeah,
Siglas
exactly.
exists.
I think I am surprised though that you guys don't hold one pass because you're generating like 4 or 5 a turn, right? From the
They were about to die. Like it's just fair.
Yeah. Well, it's something.
And it's
I've
on
seen
tier 4
consistently.
now. Yeah.
Is that something you guys do consciously?
I mean, like we tried to hold it as much as possible, but then I'm like, if we're gonna die, we need to play it.
Yeah.
I feel like we play it a lot for like a current placement for a current fight.
Mhm.
Because it felt like it can be a difference maker between like third and second.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's once it gets to a certain point though, I couldn't even tell you how much health that Seaglass had. Like it was in the millions. I know that.
Yeah, I was afraid it's gonna go to the overflow, but
yeah, and then
Jeff
you
told
don't
me
have
it's
a
not
minion
even
anymore.
close, and yeah, I don't really make the units like that, like this big. So like I don't even know how close to the overflow this was, but it was pretty big.
It was big. I will say that. Yeah, it was definitely big. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Definitely great showing. Great showing, honestly, by all the competitors in the finals.
Yeah,
it was.
I agree.
Yeah, thank you for inviting us.
Yep, for sure. And just make sure that you message me the information to get you all paid.
We'll do.
Thank you so much.
And yeah, appreciate you guys, and take care.
Yeah, take care. Good luck
you
on
too.
your duo games.
Yep, thank you guys as well. If
Thank
you
you.
decide to play some more.
Yeah, bye.
Might have left a little early there. Let me hop back in with Collins. I'm not sure what we're doing from here. We'll see what Collins wants to do here. If he wants to play a couple games because he's got the fever, or if he just wants to kind of chill for the rest of the day. Is he even still online? He is still online. It's over. Yes, the tournament is over. It's an exciting 10 games, especially an exciting final 4 games. Very well played by all. I'm definitely impressed with how
Oh,
well...
there you are. Okay.
What's up, Collins? What's up? There we go. All right, we are
What
back.
are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, I was just saying how I was impressed with how mostly solo queue players. There's some duo queue players in as well, for sure, but mostly solo queue players. How well they played in the duos tournament.
Yeah. I mean, they were practicing, so.
Yeah, they were. But like, you know, Beater and Sunglitters, for example, who tied for first, right? Essentially, like
right.
they didn't get a whole lot of practice in, I don't think. And I know they don't really like. Beater's not a duos player. I mean, he's literally rank 1. He's rank 1 on NA in solo queue, and he's like climbing really high in EU, right? So.
Yeah, but he's a beater player.
No,
you know?
he's a fantastic player. It's just but with duos, you also have to be able to work with the teammate, right? So
right.
there's more that goes into it than just straight mechanics and you know, solo queue fundamentals.
Well, they had good teammates and it worked out for them. So.
Yeah. So, are you wanting to play a game or two, or are you wanting to just say that casting 10 games?
I'm done. I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Just out of here?
Yeah, we'll play like tomorrow or something.
All right, well, what time is it right now? 4 o'clock for me.
For me, it's.
Yeah, we can wrap up the stuff we have to wrap up for the tournament, like getting people paid and all that, and
Yeah, sure.
and we'll get back to it tomorrow then. With
Peter's still playing, by the way.
Peter's still playing?
Yeah, he just went back to solos.
Hang on. Take a look.
I'm like watching his game somehow, just spectating. There's some
like...
Tethys board.
Looks like Chief is still on too. I'm not sure if he's.
Yeah, they're going to bed. Jeef is going to bed.
Oh, they're going to bed.
Yeah. Peter maybe not. He's like.
Someone in chat said that Beater was doing a 24-hour stream, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, I believe it's just you can go for Beater.
It's not in his title though.
It doesn't matter. That's just the type of guy he is.
he just does 24-hour streams for fun.
That's just the type of guy.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. We can ride Beater.
All right. Thank you guys for joining us. Thank you guys for watching the tournament. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you, Mottbot, for sponsoring. Without him, none of this would have happened. So that's really
none of this would have been possible.
Yeah.
Not only did he sponsor the tournament, meaning all of the prize money for the entire tournament, plus all the other behind the scenes things that also require some money, were given by him. It was also his idea in the first place, to be honest. He came to us and asked us if we would be interested in a duos tournament. We were originally going to play. Unfortunately, because of some circumstances, we weren't able to play. We had to do the casting. But ton of fun. Like, it would have been great to participate. I'm not going to lie. I would have loved to have played in this tournament. Maybe in the future, though. Maybe we can can figure out
cook something up.
A different casting situation and be able to actually participate. But ton of fun, and if it does end up happening, now we're even more excited to have something to look forward to because we know that the competitors are fantastic. But yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. We do stream duos every single night, almost every single night. If you don't know who we are rank 1 in duos. We have been for basically the entirety
the whole time.
Basically the entirety of duos since it's been out. We've been rank 1 almost the whole time. So yeah, we are decent duos players in our own right. Some would say. But yeah, appreciate you guys hanging out. We're gonna send it over to Beater. He may or may not be in a 24-hour stream. Either way, love you guys. Bye.
Bye.